Why, hello. Good morning, everyone. It's time. It's time for me to eat breakfast. So 1 minute. Eating food. And there's definitely no air quotes on food. Nope. Couldn't be. Definitely could not be. No. What's for breakfast? Human food. You know, for humans. Delicious. As a human, I enjoy it. Now I'm going to go get water. 1 moment. And then we'll start up. have returned. Tomorrow's going to be your 350 watch streak? Jesus, dude. That is a lot of streams, man. Good morning, Mr. Streamer Man. Good morning to you. Let's see. Yup. Gotta grab this 1 second. Let's see here. So I'm committing to our repo real quick. Commit, push, go. Is that Yarman I hear? Yeah, dude. I was pushing my work for Heartbound stuff for the day. And closed. There we go. No longer my problem. Now it sits in the repo. Yeah, it's future Thor's problem. Technically, it's current Thor's problem. I exist. Hello, Thor in his chat. You're part of that chat. Hello to yourself. Yeah. I got stuff to build. Stuff to build. All right. Let's go make a boss, dude. It's time to make a boss fight. I think is what we're doing today. Oh. My hands are cold. It's cold. It's freezing outside. What temperature even is it right now? Jesus. Thor exists and has mass? Definitely. Definitely have mass. Yeah.
Hi-Fi Theory has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
It has begun. Hi-Fi Theory. It's 28 degrees Fahrenheit here. I don't even know what it... Like, it's just cold out. It's 43 degrees right now, Fahrenheit, outside. So it's getting there. It's getting there. I want it to snow, dude. Morning, Aqua. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Yeah, Fahrenheit. Oh, wait. Are you one of those people that measures your temperature in centipedes? Yeah, no, that's weird, bud. We measure ours in feet. Sorry about that. Yeah. We may use the other word Fahrenheit, but we actually mean feet. Yeah. America. We measure in ferrets. Ferret height, yeah.
Chat has cursed Hi-Fi Theory with writing.
Ooh, wait, really? All right. Writing is rare, dude. You need to write a 1-page dissertation on why measuring temperature in feet is superior to measuring in centipedes. That's right. Doesn't have to be true. You just have to prove it. You got to convince the audience that feet is a better measurement for temperature than centipedes. Yep. There you go. Turn a game into an LLM. It's kind of true, yeah. It's an LLM, dude. Should be measuring temperature in crickets. You could do that. That's actually easier. Hilariously. You measure in bullets per cubic fried chicken. Measure in slaps per cubic fried chicken. That's the way. Nobody should do that? Yet you gotta do it. Can't tell me you wouldn't do that. Hold up. Read that message right there. That message says, I prefer feet because centipedes freak me out. Just take the first 3 words, capture it. There we go. Wait. This is how the internet works, chat. I want to show you how the average news cycle on the internet works. There it is. That's it. That's all you need. You're definitely not clipped out of context. Couldn't be. The internet. Oh no. Yeah. Oh yes. Says the man who said feet are the best part of the mushroom. I learned that from Dungeon Meshi. and I guess Minoko. Yeah. Let's ask Twitter. Let's find out. Do you measure your temperature in centipedes or feet? Posted. I'm sure this will go over well. Yeah, Twitter's for shit posting. If you use it for anything else, you're using it wrong. If you're using Twitter as a PvP-enabled space, you suck. Yeah. Bungie. Twitter is that way. There you go. Mistakes made? No. Use Twitter by not using Twitter? I think I'm winning. No, I use Twitter because it's hilarious. I also use Twitter because I've basically modified my whole timeline on Twitter because every time there's a ferret picture, I like it, and then it starts a doom scroll of just ferret pictures. So all I see in my timeline is indie games and ferret photos, and that's it. And if it's not one of those things, I don't engage with it. I don't block the account. I just don't do anything, and I just scroll on. So it's taught the algorithm that they will only get ad revenue if they show me indie games and ferrets. I've done this for months. It's great. Yeah. Anyway, let's turn the block game server back on, because it's off. Let's see. You train Twitter to send you ferret pictures? Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Right now it's just indie games and ferrets. Your Twitter is full of reptiles? Doing it right. Oh yeah, I needed to make the meteor. Hold up. We gotta finish the meteor. The meteor. The meteor. What is this? There is some drama with Twitch again for not banning a big streamer that shoplifted steak and boots from Target live on stream and then bragging about doing such. Yeah, that person should be banned if what you're saying is true, because if you break local laws and you do it on Twitch, Twitch generally bans you. So I'd probably want more context with that to find out if that's true or if it's just the internet shitting and screaming again. You know? What are we going to put in this thing? No, Bungie, we don't do that. Yeah, if you ask for a ban, we just time you out for 2 weeks. And then we find out how obsessed you are. Because we find out if you come back 2 weeks later. Anyway, I'll see you in 2 weeks. Let's see. We can do pristines in this. We can do currency in this. Basically what I'm doing is I'm going to shove 2 chests worth of stuff into 1 chest. Because all of our minor POIs have 2 chests of stuff. Sometimes you just tell people asking nah and they're chill. Yeah. Yeah, usually they're okay. But if they're like really obsessed, we've had people that come back and then they ask for a ban 2 weeks later and then we time them out again for 2 weeks. And then they ask for a ban 2 weeks later and then we time them out again for 2 weeks. And they do that for like 6 weeks and then we finally just ban them. Because it's like, dude, that's like that's like a level of obsession where it's time to go. Like, that's a little weird. It's like if you're coming back like clockwork every 2 weeks. that's like weird, dude. Yeah. What are you coding? Right now I'm not coding anything. Right now we're going to be designing out and then implementing a meteor that should be a minor POI, is the idea. And we built it out the other day. And I'm just thinking about like how I'm going to build the crater, how I'm going to add this to the ground, what kind of stuff I'm going to use, etc. Put fire around it, whatever it's going to be. No, not a meteor. No, we already have the meat shack. The meat shack is... Arby's is implemented. We're good now. You know a streamer who redeems an hourly ban? That's insane. Sounds like Doug. Did you guys see that Esfand unbanned everyone on his unbanned list? Or on his ban list? Did you see that? He unbanned 705,000 people. Because it's hilarious. Yeah. Because it's funny, like, I've heard people say, like, oh my god, Pirate, you have so many bans. It's like, dude, Esfand has 705,000 bans. 705,000 bans. Like, that is so many bans. How many do we have? I think we've got, like, 60,000? Somewhere in there? He's got more than 10 times the amount, but he just unbanned everybody. Like, he unbanned everybody, dude. Like, it's crazy to me. Yeah, no, our numbers are rookie numbers, 100%. Yeah. 700,000 is crazy, dude. The Discord server you support has over 90,000 bans. Interesting. Yeah, people don't understand how many individual accounts show up in a massive channel. So, like, how many individual people do you think show up here every month? Because we usually, by the end of the stream, we'll have about 2,000 to 3,000 average viewers, right? How many people do you think it is every month? Unique viewers. Oh, you guys are way off. You guys are way off, dude. This last month, 1.6 million. It's a lot of unique people. Like, a lot of unique people, dude. Yeah, no, it's not a small amount at all. It's like, yeah. No, it's crazy if you, because I stream so long, you have to understand, that's 2 to 3K over 12 hours, which is every one of those time zones. So when you're talking about unique per day, it's almost like 40K unique per day. And then over the course of a month, you have that rolls, and there's like a shitload of other people that pop in. Yeah. And especially when we're doing events, that's going to change. Or if I switch to a new game that I've never played before, that's a ton of different people. Like, it's a lot, dude. Yeah. Population by country? Oh, yeah, dude. Let's see. Let's see how big our Discord is. Our Discord's at 155,000 right now. Our Discord is almost the size of Guam. Well done. Well done. We gotta pump those numbers up, dude. We gotta beat Guam. Gotta beat Guam. It's time, dude. Yeah, Guam level achieved. We can't invade Guam. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pirate country. This is pirate country. We're not invading Guam. No, not to Guam. No. We need Guam. Otherwise, we couldn't be almost as big as Guam. We're not taking over Guam. No. People are very upset about this post on Twitter. Good. 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 Pirate Guamware? God damn it. We can't take Guam, dude. All right. Let me think about this. I think I want to change this value, by the way. I'm not invading Guam. Don't invade Guam. No, not the Emperor. Oh, God. Wait, is this how I start a cult? Is this the way? I guess we're invading Guam. I guess that's how it works. All right. Well, time to become the Emperor of Guam. Oh, by the way, I guess this works today. That's how it... Yeah, Siri, where is Guam? Grok, where is Guam? The Guamblin King? Dude, no. We're not invading Guam. Invading your fridge? Honestly, that's fair. Yeah, I'd do that. I'm doing it right now. One moment. Your food is mine. Okay, so items that will go inside of a meteor. We're obviously going to put meteor shards in this. I'm excited for that. I know the mining community is going to be enraged if we don't add mining stuff to this. This has to add mining stuff. This has to. What if I change it so that geodes drop meteor shards? Because I think meteor shards right now only drop out of one source, and I think it's just gravel. Pretty sure it's just gravel. Pretty sure. Let me go look. I think it's archaeology only, and I think it's gravel. Yeah, there's the meteor shard. Do you have it anywhere else? It's literally just gravel. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to make it so that meteor shard also drops off of amethyst. That's what I'm going to do with it. We're going to do this. We're going to go to mining. Yeah, we'll make it so it drops off amethyst as well. And we'll base it in here off of your mining skill. I think everything in here is just like this. There's nothing that rolls with mining skill at this. That's wild. Yeah, we should do this. Okay. I'm going to make it so that amethyst has a chance to drop this. That's the idea. And we'll do it for budding amethyst as well. And then I'm going to replace the entire interior of this meteor with budding amethyst. And we'll go from there. And then we'll change the look of the meteor. Meteor steel will be a good weapon. That's in this game, it's sky steel. Sky steel is the thing. Anyone in chat here from Guam? Are you asking if we have an inside guy? Who's that? People are going to farm that hard? They are, yeah. I mean, that's the idea, right? Because if we look at budding amethyst, it's only 15 to 23 XP. It's not a huge amount. And the little amethyst clusters, they give a lot of XP. But they have to wait for it to grow. And they can't move it, so... Kill dibs in the first Bloodline in Hightail. God, I can't wait to work on Hightail. I can't wait to work on Hightail, my dude. You have no idea. You have no idea, dude. Soon, Thor? Dude, you have no idea how soon. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind! The Guam authorities? No. Wait, like next month? Yeah. January 13th, man. We're in December now. What is Hightail? Hightail is... Imagine Minecraft, but built correctly. And then it was made by Hypixel, and then sold to Riot. And then Riot sold it back to Simon Hypixel. And now it's coming back, because it got canceled. And then uncanceled. Yeah, basically Minecraft, but built with modders in mind. And the tooling on right now is kind of young. It's early. But it's freaking incredible, right? Like, it's really, really goddamn good what we have available to see right now. And I'm just very excited about it. Was Hightail sold back for half the price? We actually have no idea how much it was sold back for. No idea. We do know that it was millions of dollars, but we don't know how many of those millions it was. We know how much. Did they release it? How much did they sell it for? How do we know that? Where was it posted? When did the indies arrive? 3 a.m., 6 a.m., and 9 a.m. We have a little bit of breathing room between them. It was maybe resurrected? No, it was fully resurrected. He sold it for 100 million and bought it back for 25. Are you shitting me? This man got the same thing back and made $75 million? It's insane. How many millions do you guys think I could get if I sold Little Ham? Only a little bit of Little Ham. No, not the whole ham. Just a little ham. Maybe one of the clones? I'm going to sell a clone. I'm selling clones. Probably like 50 cents. Do you think if I sold the clone for 50 cents, I could buy it back for 10? I'd make 40 cents. That's the way, dude. Three zeros and a 4. I think we'll do this to there. So we go to global drop rates. That's 5% at max. Actually, we'll do this as 2 and 5. There we go. Super Mario is 35 years
said,
old.
Hi Thor.
Nice.
How does it feel to not have the possibility to declare Slug Day due all the scheduled Indiecember games, interviews? It's like stuck in a time loop. Yarlul, awesome event by the way. Good luck all the devs out there too.
By the way, I can't do a Slug Day for the entirety of December. So no Slug Day for the whole December. And I need to talk to the team because I may just stream every Thursday this month too. It may just be a full, solid month of everyday streaming. We're going to find out. Yeah. Stream every day. The time loop is not real. There is no time loop. Yeah, I'm summoning Kronos. I actually just sent him a message. Yeah, no Thursday, dude. That's what he said last cycle, the time loop? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Meteor shards. So one of the things I need to check, too, is I need to see the meteor shard economy, right? Because meteor shards are rare items. And we need to see what the economy for meteor shards actually looks like, and where the item sinks are for these. Wow. This looks really good. Jake's doing a good job with stuff like this, man. Sick. Oh. Oh, wait. Jake, did you not use portal blocks? You made an actual natural portal, didn't you? Oh, I gotta show you things. I gotta show you things, because you can make unnatural portals like this. We're gonna make you some neat stuff. Yeah, I gotta show Jake the portal blocks like that, because they're fun. They're really useful, actually. So meteor shards, I think, are only used at the blacksmith. And they're used to craft mithril and steel. Yeah. And then that's used for magisteel. So you need 6 meteor shards for 1 magisteel. Do we use it for anything else? Okay, so there's a lot of them needed, but there's no permanent sink. Like, there's no permanent sink at all. Rocky Essence trade? You're doing that for Rocky? Really? It's 1 meteor shard for 2 Rocky Essence. That's the reason you're doing it? I guess that makes sense. I'm wondering if we can expand on that. By the way, have you guys liked the new Rotten Arrows or no? You guys like that? I don't know how many people are using them yet. It increases the damage that an enemy takes by, I think, 25%. Might be 50%. Might be a lot. Yeah. Haven't used much range, so I can't tell you. Fair. The old way was way overpowered. Magisteel ingot. Okay. Okay, so I think this is good, actually. Yeah, we'll make it so meteor shards can drop off of those. So then it looks like geodes are more like meteors that have landed. I think it'll be fine. Yeah. And then we'll do... Alright. And I can change this all out. So we can make this into... budding on all 4 sides. We'll do that. So make one there. Make one there. Make one there. Make one there. And one there. But we'll do... Is that supposed to be a block of amethyst there? Yeah, block there. Budding there. Make sure that this is correct. Yeah, alright. This will work. We're basically gonna make like a full block around it, is the idea. We'll do it underneath as well. Because I want to cover this thing in just like... I want you to have just a shitload of opportunity here to get meteor shards. And we'll add meteor shards to the drop table inside of it as well. And I think that'll work. I think it'll be nice. You know? So it'll be the core like that. There we go. Make sure the bottom is set up like that too. Yep. Yeah. So this is basically going to be like a thing that's stuck in the ground, is the idea. I need to make like a basin around it in some way and maybe cover it in fire. I don't know yet. Smooth basalt doesn't burn forever, does it? And then then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover it in one more encasement around it. And then we're going to randomize that. So basically, I'm going to randomize all of the blocks on the outside using a processor. And that processor is going to change it to calcite, smooth basalt, and bedrock at random. And every one of these blocks will have a 50% chance to turn into one of those blocks. So that's sort of the idea with this, is to create a completely randomized block so you have to mine your way in and it's different every time. And the center will have its own, like, loot table. So there'll be a chest on the inside, and that'll have a chance of having meteor shards as well. We could do ice, too. We could do ice as well. Actually, I might do ice around the outside, so we make it into... Maybe into a... comet? That might be interesting. Maybe not. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. But all of this smooth basalt is what we're going to be randomizing. So it's double layer thick. Players will have to dig their way in. The type of material will be random, you know. Let's go build that processor in a moment. And I just started playing around with processors, so I'm probably going to have to look up a lot of shit. Yeah. I have no idea how a bunch of this shit works just yet. I just made one processor so far, and I gotta learn the rest of them. We go into... Is it generated? No, it'll be under... Minecraft. World Gen. Processor list. There we go. So we only have one processor right now called Merge. And it just causes block rot. It's a thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rip open Minecraft itself. We're going to go look at other ones. This block rot's between two different things. It merges two structures together at a rate of 20% between one structure and another. And the way that I've used that is actually these towers over here. So one of these towers is completely covered in ivy, and the other tower is not covered in any ivy. It spawns this one, and then it checks every one of these blocks at a 20% chance and replaces that block with the block from this one. So that way, it gets covered in a random amount of ivy each time it spawns. And if we warp to Merkheim, and we say Minecraft locate structure and outpost pillager, and I warp to that, see if no one burned this one down, you can see that the ivy is randomized. And if I make that percentage larger, we'll have more ivy. If I make it smaller, we'll have less ivy, right? And then it'll grow naturally from there. But this is basically the idea, is to give randomization extra detailing. And instead of replacing it with ivy, I can replace it with whatever I want. And I want to do a random noise pattern basically now. And we'll go from there and see if it works. This is going to be a discovery thing. Try to figure it out, make it not shitty. All right. One sec. Pop this back up. Only nether doesn't burn forever? I mean, we could just put fire around it, right? I could add stuff that will burn on, like, netherrack and stuff like that, or lava, whatever I want to do. Like, the ground is going to have lava and other stuff. I just don't know what yet. Yeah, I just don't know yet.
Arc Sophia said, why are you like this? Of all
Why
the
are you
ways
like
to
this?
be, why this one? Less than 3, I'm super curious why. Because this one is my favorite.
Ah! You'll never know. It is a mystery. It is a mystery. If I told you, you'd make more. I can't have that. Alright, let me pull up this. We're going to go into... Boop-a-doop. Data. What is it under? It's under Minecraft World Gen. Processor list. There we go. Now, interestingly enough, I think block rot is just a built-in. I think it's a hard-coded thing. We don't really have a lot of control over that. So we go to zombie planes. Random block match. Okay. So input predicate. We look for a specific block. Predicate type. Random block match. Probability 80%. So we match every cobblestone in this build at an 80% chance and then do something with it. Predicate type, always true. Output state, mossy cobblestone. So 80% of the time it will replace cobblestone with mossy cobblestone, is the idea. So I think what we might do is we might run it through this, give it multiple processors, and then change it over to different stuff. I think that could totally work. It also changes, after it changes it into mossy cobblestone, it changes it a 7% chance. The mossy cobblestone further changes into cobwebs. That's really interesting, actually. It just, like, completely modifies everything, and it goes down the list, one at a time. Changes the door to air. Changes torches to air, so it removes all the torches. Wall torch to air. Cobblestone into web. Mossy cobblestone into more cobweb. Wait, does... What? Wait, what? It does... No, stop it. Get out of here. It does it twice. Oh, no, it does cobblestone and mossy cobblestone. Okay, so of the cobblestone that is left, a further 7% of it turns into cobwebs. Of the mossy cobblestone it's turned into, 7% of that turns into cobwebs. Terracotta turns into cobwebs. Oak logs turn into cobwebs. So this is how they make zombie villages the way that they work. This is why they're randomized. It's just changing a bunch of different blocks into different stuff. Like glass panes, 5% chance, cobweb, right? So this is what we're going to be building. We're going to build our own. I'm just going to grab this. We'll take from this processor. We'll make a new one. Grab it there. We're going to make a new one on this. We're going to say file meteor.json. So we'll make its own processor for this. And we'll take a look at each one of these. So, like, I also need to change it so that JSON files are not highlighting literally everything. One moment. I think we can actually do that in here. Hold up. Where is style? Is it in view? Settings? Style configurator? JSON. Where are you? There's so many different things in this. JSON? Background color? Oh, thank God. No! Why is the background color like this? Stop it. Stop doing that. No one should be this way. I wish there was a global for this, but I guess there's not. That's super weird. Because it looks like the individual language is overriding it. I'll have to do this for YAML as well. We're almost there. We're almost there. Thank God. Alright. Much easier to read. Okay, that's fine. Save. Alright. Much easier to read. Your phone is ringing? You'll never prove it. Alright, so with this... Yeah, it's just replacing wheat. Yeah, I've never worked with processors before, so this is completely new to me. But this does make sense. Oh, that's interesting. You can change the properties of the object as well. That's kind of cool, actually. So if we want to change the properties of something... block state match, always true, brown stained glass pane. So it's always going to face east? That's a bit weird, right? Huh. Did you get much work done yesterday after the hostage train? Oh, that was 2 days ago, actually. And yeah, I released the update for Heartbound, man. It launched. I finished that whole cutscene. I want to add some more polish to it, because there's a little bit of stuff that I don't think is as polished as I'd want it to be. But that's fine. I'll just add it in a future update. It's not a big deal. There's some more storyline I want to put in there for Misery and Mania. And I'll add that. Yeah, east-west based on sunlight, so they get sun. That's interesting. I like that. Okay, we're going to change this from this block type now to smooth basalt. So the block is smooth basalt. And we'll say random block match, and we'll do it to 25%. And we'll change that to bedrock. So 25% of these blocks are now going to be bedrock. Then we do it again. And we want to change it to... What's the next one? I think it's calcite. Calcite. And then... What's the last one? There's got to be something else. Obsidian? We could do obsidian. I think we could do maybe 10% to bedrock. 25% to calcite. If we do obsidian, I'll do 10% to obsidian. And we'll do it at the end. Right? Yeah, I think we'll do the calcite first, because that's mineable. So we'll do calcite 25%, bedrock 10% of what's left over, 10% obsidian, 10% crying obsidian, 5% crying obsidian. And I think, you know what might actually be cool? Let's do this. So it looks like there's a vein of amethyst going through it, randomly, right? Yeah, I was thinking about doing ice, but I don't think I want to. Because if we do 25% calcite, 20% amethyst block, that amethyst block will merge with the interior amethyst block, you know? And it'll be kind of like throughout it, so it's randomized each time. 10% of what's left over into bedrock. So it'll be about 5.5% overall. And then 10% obsidian, crying obsidian. I think this works. I think that could be really neat looking. Right? This might be a little too high. Yeah, it might be a little too high. Bismuth? I don't think there's bismuth in Minecraft. Yeah, I don't think it's a thing. It'll look cool as shit, though. It's going to be in Hightail, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I might change this to be 15. Make it so amethyst is the highest one. Because that'll be just a raw 20% of the weight of the block, of the meteor to that. We'll make this 20. That'll work. Yeah. Comma, 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 comma. I think this works. We're going to do that. Now we're going to go to here. And we'll go into our world gen. So I need to go into our structures. And when we build the structure, you can see here under Outpost Pillager, right? This creates the structure in what biomes it can be in. So we need to do that now for the meteor. Create a new one. File. Meteor.json. We'll put this here. We'll do jigsaw. And I don't know what biomes we don't want this to be in. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. Project start the height map is going to be world surface WG. So world surface WG means that it's on the surface of the world, but after carvers go through. And carvers are like things that make caves and shit like that, right? Meteor. I don't know if that's a start pool that we have to care about. Let me actually go look at this. Let me look at campsite. I think campsite's going to be the better pull. Yeah, we're gonna pull campsite and do it there. Meteor. This is set as beard thin. I don't know if we want beard thin. I think we want to merge it. Let me look at terrain adaptation in the Minecraft logs for stuff. Terrain adaptation, Minecraft. I want to look at the options. Because I think the other one is the one where it like merges with the ground, which I think is much better. Terrain adaptation. Berry. Terrain adaptation used for the structure. None for no adaptation. Beard thin is used by pillager outposts in villages. No, there's another one. They don't have it listed? Are you kidding me? No, there's another one. There's another one. And I don't remember what it is. You know what? I might try something weird. I might try something really weird. If we make this a type of ruined portal, I wonder if it will actually summon the placement of the platform underneath it. And I think it will. Happy WoW Housing Day? Is that today? Interesting. It might do that. I'm doing it as a jigsaw right now. It is worth a shot. It is. But it might look really freaking weird. Let me look in here real fast. We'll go grab this. We're going to get out of the processor list. We're going to go to Minecraft. And then World Gen and Structure. And then Ruined Portal. Placement underground. Placement on land surface. There we go. Yeah, type Ruined Portal. And then this right here is type Ruined Portal, and it gets all these different placements. Air pocket probability, mossiness, overgrown vines, can be cold. Determines whether or not the lava and magma can be replaced with netherrack. The level of mossiness. So these are the different types of processors that are running on it. They basically just hard-coded in the type, and we don't get to control the type in any way. But all of these can be modified. Why is it not called Wowsing Day? I don't know, dude. I can't get interested in World of Warcraft housing, personally. Because I'm just sick of monetization in that game. Piece of Blackstone. I hope you enjoy it, though. I do. Beard Box will create, like, a huge block, and Beard Thin creates a layer. And there's another option that I think is only used for roads. It's like a village road thing. Village Desert and Village Town Centers. Let's go to World Gen and then Template Pool. And Village. Common. Hold it up before. Desert. Streets. There we go. Terrain matching. That's a projection that I need. Yeah. That's what I was after. Yeah, we're not going to use a Beard Thin. I think we're going to use none for no adaptation. And then we'll project it as terrain matching. I think that's how I'm going to handle this. There is a processor for this. Let me grab that. Okay, processor isn't used here. Save that under structures minor. So we're going to have the minor POI. I'm going to go into template pool now. We need to grab one of these. I think what I'll do is I'll grab the outpost pillager. And you can see that I've done this, right? This is the processor with this. And what I'll do is I'll grab the outpost pillager. We're going to make a new one in here. I'll call it file meteor.json. There we go. And inside of this file, we've got this. I'll change the name to meteor. We've got the pool elements, and these are the elements here. And this would be, in this case, we're making the outpost pillager, and then we're doing outpost pillager overgrown, and we're merging the two together. But I'm not going to do that this time. We're going to take this. We're going to make this meteor under minor meteor. And then the processor, which is listed like this. Instead of being a list, we're going to do one processor, and we're going to say Minecraft Meteor. And that'll be the only processor that runs on this Meteor structure. Now we can save that in. All I need to do now is build the rest of this, and then save it as a structure, because it's not a structure yet. And I think what I'll do is go under here. Let me go grab this too. There's one more thing I have to do. Projection is not going to be rigid. Projection is going to be terrain matching for the meteor. In this case, like that. And I think we can change this a little bit. Let me go grab this real fast. We'll go to campsite for this one. Yeah, we don't need to be multiple elements on this. Do it like this. Meteor, Minecraft Meteor, minor meteor. There we go. We don't need an element pool for this one. Yeah, we can just do one. There we go. Much cleaner. It'll have a fallback of empty, so if it can't place the meteor for whatever reason, it will instead place nothing. This is all correct. We'll save that in there. And we go to this. Jake's got that set up over there. Cool. Grab this here. This is set as minor swamp hut, so we'll grab that. Go put it inside of this. And I need to replace a lot of the stuff around this to make this work. Minor meteor. There we go. We'll rebuild a lot of this stuff. I'm probably going to put netherrack all around it, right? Because netherrack looks like it exploded. Right? Kind of looks like burn. And because I've done this as terrain matching, we really just have to make, like, kind of a platform around this. And it will blend up into what we're doing. Yeah, it kind of looks like burnt up ground. Actually, is there anything that looks like more like burnt up ground? Anything that you guys can think of? I don't know another block that looks burnt. Pale moss? Soul sand? Oh, you know what? Soul sand and soul soil might be a really cool way to do this. Yeah, those look kind of sick. Hold up. I don't think we have soul soil anywhere in the game right now, do we? I don't think we have soul soil anywhere. Yeah, there's not a single source of that for players right now. Just on Alchemist Huts? No, I think that's just Soul Sand, isn't it? Or is it Soul Soil for the Alchemist Huts? Let's go look. Oh, no. It's Soul Sand. Maybe we'll do Soul Sand then. Yeah. Soul Soil we don't, though. I don't want to add a new material right now because that changes loot tables and everything else that goes along it. Love the tiny faces. I know they're creepy, right? Like, actually disturbed. Let's see. Air to that. And then we can take that and probably bring it up a little bit. To, like, all of this. There we go. Expand to up. There we go. Maybe cut the bottom of it off. There we go. Cut. And then have this randomly become air. Or randomly become void structure blocks. So we'll put another processor on this. Actually, I wonder if that works. Doesn't Soul Sand burn blue? It might. Yeah. Totally might. Trying to think of if we can do a processor of this in a way that works. You know what I mean? Because if we do a processor on this, I can make it so that instead of just showing as Soul Sand like this, we can make it air, but only in the top layer. And I don't know if there's a way to do, like, a bounding box inside of a processor and be like, only from this spot to, like, that spot, kind of a thing. You know what I mean? We are going to make it so that it goes all the way around the edge as well. It's not going to look like this when it hits the terrain. It's going to match with the terrain and look really funky. Make it so that it comes down. Kind of like that. I need to cut this, actually, and then move it up. Kind of like AE2 meteors? I don't know what that is. Expand 20 up. And then we can say... cut. And grab this. Yeah, there's our meteor. And then paste. Cut random chunks out of it. Okay, something like that. Now we've got like this kind of sort of randomized up weirdness going on, you know? Like I think that looks pretty okay. Put it there, and then we're going to have it plug into the ground. But the next thing I have to do is I need to add void structure blocks all over the place to this. So what I'll do is I'll take this. We'll take the floor. Put it out like this. Go down this way. Looks like that's the deepest that'll go, so we'll take it to there. And then I'll take that over to this way. And I think we'll make it bury itself kind of here. And we can get rid of this one, get rid of that one. and say replace air with void, or structure void. There we go. Now we can take this, blow it up. Right here. One over, done on that. Make it like there. We're not going to make it 20 tall. Change this to save. Minor meteor. Change that to 20, maybe 10 tall. Make it so that this is by 10. By 10. Change it so that we can see invisible blocks. That's looking good. We'll bring it up by 4 blocks. Looks like it's 9. Yeah, it's 9 by 9. Replace that with 9. With 9. And it looks like that's just about perfect. Okay, so anywhere that there's a peach-colored cube like this, it will use the general terrain in the area. Anywhere that's not like that, in the blue, it will use air. So this is always going to be above ground, but then it's going to match to the terrain for all of this, and it's going to merge into the terrain and look really weird. That's generally the idea. We can use it with projection terrain matching. So that means the meteor itself will be merged into the ground in like a really weird looking way, is the idea anyway. So now we'll take this and we'll save it. That is now saved as meteor. We'll see if it works. I don't know if it will. That's using the processor of meteor. We have our meteor processor written here. We have our meteor biomes listed here. And we have the meteor added to the minor POIs. Only thing left to do is test. That's all we got. Then we can do it up. See if it works.
Tiny Block Tim said hello Thor and chat.
Hey,
I
what's
am
up?
here with today's cursed question. What if the only reason we can't walk through mirrors is because our reflection is stopping us?
What if you're just tricking people in this dimension because you're the mirror person and you manage to trap the real person in the mirror dimension? What if this is propaganda? That's a mirror person. Don't believe him.
Goblin_Scout_7777 with 500 bits said, hey Thor, I sent you something on Discord. I wanted to know if you wanted it, or if I can make it public and link it as needed. And as always, I hope I'm not bugging you.
What did you send me? What? Let me look. What did you send me, Goblin Scout? Oh, dude, no, you mean the thing that you sent me? The trinket thing? Yeah, dude, show that to everybody. Although putting Winky on it is hilarious. Oh, wait, the itch.io thing. I've not seen this. Let me see what you made. Yeah, dude. Honestly, just release it as an image. Yeah, let me actually show the community. So for those who don't know, here, let me grab this. Because Goblin Scout hasn't shown anyone that they've been doing this. This is actually freaking rad. They've been taking each of the games that we show off for Indiecember and making them as like a trinket on a shelf. Which I just think is awesome as shit, to be honest with you. So we've got Bourbon Risky, Solar Punk, and Grim Fog now on here. And then as each game comes out, they want to make like a new trinket on a shelf for that. I just think that's really cool. Yeah, I think that's really cool. So thank you for making that. And I can't wait to see what it looks like when it's finished. By the way, you might need more shelves. I'm just going to... It might need to be a larger shelf. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of games, dude. It's going to be a lot of games. Yeah, they're gonna be stuffed, dude. You'll see. It's really cool. The trinkets link to the Steam page when you click on them. That's cool. You coming back to Ashes? December 11th. 9 days. Let's see. Okay. This is all set up now. I'm going to do a server restart for this. You just ate an elixir? Actually, M12, if you're mad that you just ate an elixir and it's not working and it's going to disappear when I server restart, yell at Jake. That is Jake's primary task right now, is to make sure that buffs persist between server restarts. Yell at Jake. Wait, what is this? What the hell? Why is this down here? I didn't add this. That should not be like that. Jake added something weird to my build. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We don't want that there. That's a bad idea. Hold up. Yeah, no, I use specific blocks for specific reasons. Why is he changing this? Look around you. Wasn't Jake? No? What? Okay. How did that happen? There's no way that could happen. What? What the hell is World Edit doing that this occurred? I right-clicked on that block over there. No, I'm just going to undo until it goes away. That's weird as shit. That must have expanded outwards incorrectly. Now, it makes no sense. That's really strange, dude. All right, now watch this. We can just do this. Do this. Expand 20 up. Cut this. And since we already saved our structure from earlier, switch it to load mode, and then load it. And now we don't have a problem. Nice. That's really goddamn weird. I have no idea how World Edit managed to select such a large environment. I thought that was Jake doing that he modified something. That's very... I've never had World Edit do that. Yeah, good thing it got caught. Yeah, and it was mostly just weird as shit. I'm, like, confused as to how that could happen. No, I thought he was just modifying stuff. I had no idea. The part that's even weirder about it is it only did it to... It just replaced existing blocks. So it must have been on a replace function, but how did it pull that whole layer? That makes no sense, dude. And it only did it up to, like, here. Which is definitely beyond any of the bounds that I wrote because I said 20 up. And this isn't even 20 blocks out. This is like 40 blocks out, 50 blocks out. That makes no goddamn sense. No, that wasn't Jake doing that. It had nothing to do with him. I was mostly like, why is this changed? I thought he had been modifying something. Yeah, domain expansion. Who knows, dude? That's some weird shit. It was when you set to air to soul sand? No, because if it was air to soul sand, it would have done this entire layer, dude. Yeah. Is it 30 minutes till Indiecember stream? No. 1 hour and 30 minutes. God, that's weird as hell. Anyway, yeah, Jake's primary goal right now is to make sure, like, at least his primary task is to make sure that you guys can have buffs that persist through world restarts. Yeah, that's the most important thing. Yeah, you don't have to scream at him, but that is his primary thing that he has to do. All right. Wait, you have an iguana on the auction house? How'd you get an iguana? What? Iguana? What iguana? There's no iguanas in the game. Hightail will have iguanas, by the way. I need them. I need them in the game. Anyway, restarting the server. Boop. Then I get a test world gen. Iguana these nuts. Dude, you're an iguana. Okay, restarting. We'll see if this works. By the way, on Hightail, we won't have to restart the server for world gen. We could just plop it in. We can hotfix it in. Which I'm really excited for. What is this? Oh, you're talking about like a meteor impact site like this? I'm just doing something simple right now. Yeah. That's cool, though. I like that. That is very neat. I want to see what it looks like if I do it with this, because I want to see how terrain matching modifies the build, if that makes sense. Yeah. A2 mod pick? Okay. I don't know much about hardware specs, Pirate. Are the recommended specs for Hightail low or high in general? The recommended specs for Hightail are like the lowest specs I've seen of a video game in ages. Like, it's disturbingly low. Like, that's why I made the post of like, here, I got you a PC to run this, and it's just a picture of potatoes. Like, they're crazy low, dude. Like, you run it on a toaster kind of shit. Yeah. I was kind of blown away. Yeah. Runs on electricity. Optional. Yeah, exactly. Okay. My worlds create potato. My worlds teleport potato. Alright. And Minecraft locate structure meteor. There's one 115 blocks away. Let's see if it sucks. That is not what you were supposed to do, man. That is not what you were supposed to do. You were supposed to be terrain matching. But the processor worked. Look at that. The processor did what it was supposed to. It randomized the material. Cool. At least that worked. And now as you dig through it, you got to find your way in. See if you can find a way that makes sense. And it looks like it made a vein here. That's cool. I like that. That actually worked out neat. Yeah, the World Gen terrain matching did not work. It just did whatever the hell this is. So we'll figure that out. But this worked, and I think it looks good. So the processor's functional. Is it terrain matching the tree? No, it's doing some weird shit. Let's take a look at this. Projection is rigid. Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. We forgot to change it. Save. Alright, terrain matching. Restart the server, we'll do it again. Yeah, we'll sink it into the ground, that's the idea. Restart again? Yeah. Players are whitelisted out of the server right now, so. I think the processor worked really well, though. Pretty happy with that. And we can change out the style of blocks, or like which blocks are allowed or not allowed. I think that'll work out really well. I think that's fun. This is definitely fun. Definitely worked out the way I wanted it to. Although I think Crying Obsidian might be a bit much, so I probably will remove this from the processor. I think this works. Yeah. More in December today? Every day of the month, man. Okay, now we gotta rebuild the world. Potato is deleted. Potato is created. I'm teleporting to potato. What? I mean, that's not what you were supposed to do with your meteor. It's definitely not terrain matching. Maybe it's not doing it because it's weird. Let's look at this one. No, it's not doing it quite right, is it? It's sort of terrain matching it. Maybe we get rid of the platform. I think getting rid of the platform might be the play. That might be it. The platform is what... It looks like it's trying to do the structure... Oh, you know what it is? It's the structure voids. It's terrain matching the structure voids as if they were a block. That's what's going wrong. Yeah, no, it looks weird. Okay, I didn't think it would terrain match the structure voids. I thought we had to add those. Let me go change this. Thankfully, this doesn't require a server restart. Show bounding box on, change this to save, show invisible blocks. And it looks like we do not have structure voids, so that's fine. And we will save that in place now. There we go. And now we no longer have structure voids. And now we can say, destroy the old environment. Delete the potato. Create the potato. And then teleport to potato. And then find me a meteor. And there's one 452 blocks away. Let's see this. Wow, that is not good. That's not what we wanted. Wait a minute. I do believe that the structure is wrong. Oh, wait a minute. What if... What if I made it a flying geode, dude? What if instead we made it fly? Like you have to find a way to build up to it. Okay, wait. What did it do? What is this? Okay, that kind of works. How did they do this? It's got to be buried, right? It's not... So it's terrain matching, but it's terrain matching with the air. With platforms, with ruined portals. Let's go pull a ruined portal. Ruined portal. And we'll take a look at that, because ruined portals actually do the terrain match correctly. And I need to go pull those and see what that looks like. Yeah, so if we look at this one, see how it's terrain matching perfectly with the ground there? You see that? For the whole platform around this? This is what I'm after. And I need to look to see how they did that inside of my test world. So let me go pull this up. We're going to go check this out. I need to grab it and see if we can find it. Buh. Yeah, I know you got ads. I'm just removing a bunch of garbage. While I think about this. How is it called? It's going to be under... is it? Structure. Ruin portal, but it's not under. It's going to be under generated. EFG. Where is it? World Gen. Where the hell did they place this shit? Where does this live? Structure. Ruin portal. Ah, that's what it is. All right. What the hell is that making? Okay, so the Ruin Portal itself is just a plug. That's all it is. It's a plug, and then it does some weird jigsaw magic. And I don't know what the weird jigsaw magic is, because it goes to nothing. The hell is that? Jigsaws are supposed to have a target pool associated with them. Why is there a jigsaw that does nothing? Is this like this on all of them? Seriously? What the hell are you? Oh, hold up. It's actually empty. There's nothing in it. It's literally nothing. What is this jigsaw doing? I don't understand. Why does it have a jigsaw if the jigsaw is set to blank? What does that mean? That's not how jigsaws work. Minecraft, what are you doing? What is this? I'm so confused, dude. Okay, so the portal has... Oh, this has to be in the hard-coded type, dude. It has to be done in the hard-coded type. There's a type for when you're summoning a portal. And it's unique to portals. And it's doing some weird bullshit. And I don't know how it works. Because it's hard-coded. Let's go pull it up. I'll show you. If we go into... World Gen. And then... Structure. And then Ruin Portal. It has type of Ruin Portal. That could be anything. I don't know what that means. Has structure Ruin Portal standard. Yeah, they generate weird different versions, but they generate, like, there's like a platform that merges into the ground. So I have no idea how this is doing this. And if we look at this, it does it as surface structures, so that's correct. If we go to meteor, that's the block stuff. We don't need that. Don't need this. Global drop rates, we don't need that right now. We don't need merge right now. We need meteor. This is our processor for this. Yeah, surface structures. No spawn override. Terrain adaptation. We have no terrain adaptation on this. The start pool is meteor. And this is under structure world gen. So that's the same. But this is using the special type of Ruin Portal. And I'm using Jigsaw. So I'm thinking if I change this to Ruin Portal, we can play with that and just see what happens. Right? Portal blocks themselves still line up properly after placed. Maybe something to do with that. What I think is going on, and this is the weirdness, is I think it's placing this as rigid. So it's perfect, right? And then it's using this, even though it's set to empty, to do some wizard shit where it's placing that as terrain matching. Because this bottom layer is what cuts in and actually grows all that out. It's doing some wizard shit. Because if we warp to, let's say, Murkheim, and we say Minecraft, locate, structure, and ruined portal, right? And I need to understand this wizard shit. Like, that's the problem that I have right now. And we take a look at this. Where's the ruined portal? Is it underground? Oh, it might actually be underground. That makes things a bit weird. This is actually the plug, right? But look what it's done to the ground. It's run some kind of a processor where sometimes the ground is not netherrack. And it's cut the netherrack into the floor like this. Even though that's not part of the structure. So there's got to be a processor in here somewhere. Like, there has to be. Some way that this is generating. And I don't know where that lives just yet. We will find it. I will determine where it lives. Where is it? Let's look at the processors. Outpost rot? No. Roof? What the hell does roof do? It just makes roofs? Oh, it randomizes the roof to make it so it's broken. That's weird. There's no portal. So there's no processor that runs for this. How is this done? How do they do this? It's got to be the hard code, dude. It has to be. Because the projection is correct. Let's go into this. This will be under template pool. I hate that it is. I hate that it's like this. Why is it hard-coded? Don't be like this. Please. Please don't be this way. Be any other way. Not processor list, not structure. Template pool. Is there no template pool for portal? Wait, what is empty? The hell? That's weird. That's the fallback. Okay. There's no template pool for it. Okay. Ruined portals under structure set. Okay, so if there's no template pool, that means that this isn't terrain matching. That means it's doing something else. That means it's a secret third thing. Okay. Idea. We're going to do projection rigid. Because if then other things are projection rigid, we'll go look at, I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try something stupid. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to do the same thing as them. Watch this. This is going to be dumb. This right here has nothing in it. Zero. So I'm going to remove all of this because I thought that's what you needed to build. I'm going to place this probably in the center of this. Just like that. Exactly the same block. And it looks like it's built exactly the same way, so we're just going to do this. We're going to fill all this back in. Make it look as block-like as possible, because that's what theirs is. I'm going to cut these corners off. I'll shrink the actual build. We'll change it so that it works exactly the same way as those. Let's see. Structure size is going to be 8. So we'll remove 2 blocks from the top, and then we'll make relative position 8. So it'll be 2 up from there. Oh, it's got to be 3 up. Make it 9. There we go. And it looks like it cuts right to the top, so I'm going to cut it right to the top. And we'll do relative position. Structure size is going to be 7. Chat loves. All right. There we go. Just to see what happens. And then we'll save this. That is now saved. I have no idea what they're using this jigsaw block for. None. And instead of netherrack, we're going to turn this into smooth basalt. Smooth basalt. Done. Right? Done. And now, inside of this thing, which is using wizard magic, which it is, it's deep wizard magic, we're making the type ruin portal. And I'm saving it. I have no idea what this is going to do. I literally have no clue. This could do anything at this point. It could just explode the server. And it might. Which is why I'm not going to Merkheim. This is really weird.
Wesby said, remember, you matter. Unless you travel faster than the speed of light, then you energy.
Fair and thank you. Yeah.
Incognito_panda said, if the doctor from Doctor Who doctored Thea doctorate, since they're not legally a doctor, by the way, you _T the game.
You can't just, like, fill in the gap me that way. You also lost the game. Yeah, 50% chance to blow up the server 100% of the time. Okay, the server is angry. It actually wouldn't even start. What's mad? Unbound values in registry, resource key, root, world gen structure, Minecraft meteor. World gen structure, meteor. Okay. What is it mad about? Failed to parse Minecraft world gen structure meteor from pack. What's it angry? What's the load? What is it trying to load? Come on. No key setups in map-like type ruin portal biomes. What? Okay. Alright. Let's check something. I think I know what it's mad at. We need to go into World Gen, and then Structure, and then Ruin Portal. And we need to grab this. See where it says Setups? I need to give it a Setups section. That's what it needs. Yeah, we'll have to grab that. Yeah, all this needs... We're going to grab this whole thing here. It needs to be structured like this. So, Minecraft Ruin Portal for the type. Biomes is fine. Setups is the issue. Air pocket probability. Now that's interesting. Can be cold. True. Mossiness, 0.2. Replaces Blackstone. False. Vines. False. Weight, 0.5. What does it mean? What does it mean? It's mad at me? It is. It's actually uncannily angry. Okay. I think all we have to do is this. Saving it. If I can get this to work, that means I can use Minecraft's hard coding to my own ends. Wait, should be 1? Is this the only setup? Doesn't really matter, right? I can make it weight 1, I guess. Waiting for it. Are you mad? Oh, it's angry, but it's angry about other stuff. It's gotten to the plugin phase. It's angry, less angry, more angry. It's loading plugins. Wait, did you load? Oh shit. I think it actually worked. Oh shit. All right. Deleting potato. Creating potato. Teleporting to the world of potato. And meteor. There's one 195 blocks away. What? Made a portal. Okay, so what we've learned is that when you hard-code it to spawn as if it's a ruined portal, it just spawns a goddamn ruined portal. So, there's that, which is great. That's fantastic. Yeah. Even though I told it to do start pool of meteor, it is not doing that. Yeah, I tried to make it so that it's type of ruined portal. Yeah, weird looking meteor, right? Weird looking meteor. So if we do the type of ruined portal, it will place the portal and then also place the thing underneath. But now you see what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get it to do this, right? Like this ridiculous bullshit. That is all hard-coded. And we need to find a way to replicate that behavior. And I have no idea how right now. Maybe the meteor is the portals we made along the way? I know, right? I know, right? Outrageous, really. It's a weird dog. It is a weird dog. I think this is what it's doing, though. The air pocket probability. I think that's what's happening there. Keep all the changes you did, but change the ruined portal. We can try that. Change it back to meteor. Save that. Because I don't know if setups does anything unless it's that type. You know what I mean? Like that world or that generator may not actually take the word setups, the keyword setups, unless we do that. Because it's part of the hard-coded version of Minecraft. This is why I hate hard-coding. If you spawn it in the air and have gravity bring it down, this is Minecraft. When you say Minecraft and gravity in the same sentence, whatever it is you were trying to do doesn't exist. Can you pet the meteor? No. No. On-land surface, is this the issue? No, that is not. That's making sure that it's above ground. Okay, that crashes the server permanently. Yeah, so setups cannot be read unless it's hard-coded as ruined portal. And if it's hard-coded as ruined portal, then it can't make the meteor. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. This is a cool idea and it's not working. Never played Minecraft? Yeah, no, Minecraft is a mess, dude. Ah, can't wait for freaking Hightail. Damn it. All right, better idea. Better idea. Saving this. I know how I'm going to do this. I know what I'm going to do. I know how to fix this. We're getting rid of the platform. I know what I'm going to do with this. What doing? Just got here? What's up, dude? How's it going? Hope you're having a good day, Davey. Doing more block game on Minecraft or conversion prep still? This is me adding a new structure to block game and trying something cool. I got the processor working, but placement is the issue. One of the biggest problems that I find with structure management inside of Minecraft, at least for world gen, is structure placement. Structure placement is kind of a bitch, and it's mostly because all of the coolest things that Minecraft does are hard-coded, like you just saw with the ruined portals. The type of ruined portal is the issue. Oh wait, this is supposed to be type jigsaw. I'm dumb. Save that. And like, we just can't make it do cool stuff a lot of the time. We just can't make it do the cool shit because that's hard-coded in. And because there's no example, because it's hard-coded, I have no way to recreate it, right? And this is, like, it looks like for ruined portals, they're multi-part structures. They could do that, conceivably, with a very unique processor and a double structure spawn using a jigsaw. But I have no idea how they're doing this. I have no clue. Yeah. You replace every ruined portal with a meteor? That's what we were trying to do, is the idea. Is to make a new one, but didn't work. Hytale will be live on January 13th, and then we don't have to deal with any of this anymore. Yeah, more hard-coding based bashing of head on wall. Exactly. And, like, it's fine. Like, I get it. It makes the game cooler, but damn, I wish we had those tools available. Now I have to go build completely new stuff. Excuse me, warp to tutorial world, or test world rather. Go over here, and what I'm going to do now is I'm going to fix this. And the way I'm going to fix this is we'll take this, do that, take this, do this, replace soul sand with air. And we can go under here, get rid of that, put smooth basalt in it. Now, what I could do that'll make this more interesting is we're going to tighten this up quite a lot, right? Just by one block on each side. So we'll make this so it's 8 by 8. Actually, no, it'll be 7 by 7 because we're taking one block off each side. That'll take 2 off of there and 2 off of there. Then we need to move it. Relative position is now going to be 2, 2. So now this is just the base structure, right? And what I'll do from here... Actually, no. We're going to revert that. No, I'm going to revert that. 1 and 1. 9 and 9. Done. Okay. Now... I'm going to take this here. We're going to build out to this. And we're going to take that as the first snap. Then I'm going to take this... build it out to here. And this is the second snap. Replace air with structure void. Just like that, right? So now we've got structure void over the whole thing. Now I'm going to save this. Now we're going to say... My world's delete potato. My world's create potato. Teleport to potato. Do it! Do it! Alright. Minecraft. Mince raft. I wrote mince raft, dude. Minecraft. Locate. Structure. Meteor. There's one 204 blocks away. Please work. I mean, you almost did. Kind of. Now I gotta put it into the ground more. Now it's gotta go into the ground more. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Alright, now. Now we're gonna go to this. The start height is absolute of -3, right? We're gonna warp back to test world. We're gonna take a look at this real fast. Is the problem that it's terrain matching? Or is the problem that it's not buried? That's the question. Can we do start height absolute -3 with terrain matching? Terrain adaptation. Let me go look at terrain adaptation for this. Minecraft. Terrain adaptation. None for no adaptation. Beard thin for use of pillager outposts in villages. Beard box is used by ancient cities, and bury is used by strongholds. We bury it, it'll be deep underground. We don't want that. Let's look at start height. Start height. If project start to height map is unset, the structure will start at the value provided. Otherwise, the value acts as an offset from the height map. Okay. Project start to height map. World surface WG. And we do the height provider, -3. Let's try this to -6. I want it to dig into the ground, is the idea. Yeah. We want it to dig. We want it to dig. It must dig. I can get it to dig. I know I can. I've done this before. I've made other things dig. This can dig. An indie dev team is making a large-scale RPG, decided to build their own engine mid-development to switch from Unreal. No shit. Wow. The new engine allows us to achieve 30 FPS on decade-old laptops without dedicated GPUs, giving us excellent performance even on low-end hardware. Run the game at nearly 30 FPS on first-generation Nintendo Switch, ensuring smooth performance on all major consoles. Wow, dude. Okay. Cool. I'm excited to see what they build with that. That's like a decade-old laptop. Getting 30 FPS is not a small deal. What's the game actually look like? I'm gonna be real. If you're getting 30 FPS on a decade-old laptop in that game, good. Yeah, really well done. That's not small at all. See if we can find a better indicator of graphics here. Yeah, with lighting like that? Cool. I'd be interested to see that, dude. That's really interesting that they made their own engine for that. Transitioning away from Unreal. I'm gonna give you guys a link to this. That's a cool project to follow. Yeah, that's a really cool project to follow. Reminds you of Daggerfall with modernish graphics? Yeah, I agree. I super agree. Your laptop is almost 10 years old? No. I'm so sorry. All right. We go again. I did it to -6 this time. My worlds, delete, potato, my worlds, create, potato. Now you know why I turned the server off for a little while, by the way. Let me find our meteor. There's one 57 blocks away. There's never far away. Okay, wait a minute. It's not digging at all. It's literally not digging at all. I think terrain matching stops it from digging. That's probably the issue. Because look at this. It looks like it's melting down the hillside kind of a thing. Like that doesn't... Yeah, it's smooshed. I think terrain matching is the issue here. So I think terrain matching is causing it to be a problem. We remove terrain matching from this to make it rigid instead as a projection. We save it like that. And then it cuts through. And then I go back to warp to test world. And instead of having it be just the bottom half of this, I have it be all of it. All of it. There we go. And then we can say replace air with structure void. So that way it can be completely encapsulated. I'm going to make it smaller along the edges. So that way the outside can still be in there. And we'll do relative position 2 and 2 and 7, 7. Say done. And now we can save that in place. And I think this works. Yeah, this works. We can grab that one. And then that one. Cut it. And that one. Actually, we'll just do this. Replace structure void with air. There we go. And then we can go down here and just replace all of this, which is good. Boop. All right, so basically, what I've done now is I've shrank this up quite a lot, right? It doesn't look right, and I think it's because of the fact that it's terrain matching. I've removed terrain matching. Replace air with structure void. There we go. We've made it so it has structure void on all sides. I save this. So now it should dig into the ground, it should be rigid, and it should be hidden somehow. And I'm going to make it dig into the ground by 4 every time. So 4 blocks down, no matter what, wherever it places it. Projection is set to rigid. I think this works. Pretty sure this works at this point. Maybe. I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know yet. We're going to see. We're going to save the processor for it as well. The Muffin Man? Do you know him? Do you know the Muffin Man? Who lives on Drury Lane? The very one? How did you meet said Muffin Man? Where was the Muffin
Fire
Man?
said, guess who is having the spicy pink ramen for dinner tonight?
Yeah.
This guy. Also,
Buldak.
what is your favorite off-the-shelf ramen product, and why is it Buldak Carbonara?
It is Buldak Carbonara. It's the best goddamn one, dude. That is the best one that they have. Buldak Carbonara is the best flavor. End of. So yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, you're goddamn right it is. But I'm going to be honest with you. There are 2 modes that you eat Buldak Carbonara. Either with the full spice packet, because you hate yourself for the day, or half a spice packet, because you don't want to be a bitch. That's the only way. And you always convince yourself, I'm going to save the spice packet for later, but you don't. Spicy seafood udon soup? That sounds good. Yeah, I do full spice. 99% of the time it's full spice. Buldak Carbonara is amazing and stupidly addictive. Yeah, it's good. I like to put mushrooms and kimchi and sometimes bok choy if I have it in my Buldak Carbonara. Very good. No. The spice packet for Buldak is like it's a paste. It's liquid. It's not powder. It's really good too. Cheese in it is good. Okay, try something really weird for me. You need to try this. It's going to be strange, but take Buldak Carbonara, put like a spoonful of peanut butter in it. And I know that's weird. I know everything that I just said sounds like blasphemy. Trust me. Trust. It's delicious. Mix it in when it's hot. It'll mix throughout all of it. And it's amazing. I tell you. How big of a spoon? I don't know. Like a tablespoon. You know? Kind of a bigger spoon. Minecraft. Locate. Structure. Meteor. Come on, no whammies. No whammies. Make it work. Make it work. Make it work. Make it work. Come on, work. Nice. Holy shit, it did what I wanted. Look at it. Stuck into the ground. All right. Let's find another one. There's got to be more of these damn things. Where's the other ones? They got to be out there, right? All right, there's another one. Let's go see. I want to see how they all generated. Because I basically stuck into the ground by 4. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it sticks into the ground, and then there's just like a little piece of it that can be outside. And then you have to excavate around it, kind of a thing. And see, they'd have to dig through until they find the sweet core. And the core is not working. Oh, wait, because I'm in the wrong world. That's why. But this is basically what they'd get in terms of this. And the core is all made out of amethyst, so they should be able to dig through the core to get through to the rest of the block if they want to. Yeah, you know what? I think this is a fun thing. I like this. I like this. This is cool. Yeah. I think that's neat. The blocks themselves have use in crafting. They do. So I've made it so that meteor shards can come off of amethyst blocks, is the idea. So if you find an amethyst geode, that's valuable now. There's bedrock that grows into this, so it makes it kind of like random, where it doesn't always work. Remove the bedrock. No, I think the bedrock is the cool part, because you don't know... Like, I actually kind of want to increase the amount of bedrock in there, because I want it to be unmineable sections, if that makes sense. Honestly, you know what we could do with it? We could even do other stuff. Like, I can change whatever it's going to be. This is done randomly. Block match right now is... doing it as 10% bedrock, but that is after it turns 20% to amethyst and 20% to calcite. Maybe I'll remove the obsidian from this. I think I might remove obsidian. How the hell can you see us? Well, you're right there in chat. Yeah. Figuring out MC issues just in time for ITIL? Yeah. Make it kind of a meteor puzzle because you have to find a way past the admium bedrock? Yeah, exactly. I could also do this. Basically, the harder to get to the core, the more valuable the loot in the center should be. And it doesn't have anything that glows. Right? There's nothing in this that glows. So maybe I'll make it so that it has crying obsidian so it glows in the dark, so there's like a beacon kind of a thing. I think that might be fun. There's another one here. And they're not super rare either. They're like pretty common. But like there's one. See that? And they kind of just like chunk into the walls. I do kind of like the obsidian, but the color is wrong. You know what I mean? Magma blocks? We could put magma. Yeah, we could put magma on it. I don't know if the magma would naturally... flow though, would it? Would it? I don't know if it would. What if instead of amethyst something? What if we made the amethyst more common on the outside? And we made it so that instead of a core of amethyst, it had a core of lava. So when you got to the inside, it was lava inside of here. That would cause the magma blocks to flow. Because when you break it, it would naturally open up like that. Or no, magma block's not lava. We could do... Oh, yeah, no, sorry. I was thinking of lava. I could fill it with lava and then put magma blocks on it as well. Magma so it glows. That might be cool. I see what you're saying. I was mixing up magma blocks and lava blocks. But yeah, no, magma blocks on this instead of crying obsidian. I'm going to do magma instead of obsidian. Yeah. Lava will burn the barrel? No, it won't. We have special tool for this. Is Pirate Booty stops it so that any natural or unnatural player source from destroying loot table blocks like that. That's not a thing. You like how it is now? I kind of don't like the obsidian, man. That being said, the obsidian... Let me do this. Yeah, the obsidian actually serves a purpose because it's hard to dig through. Because the obsidian requires you to have a sky steel pickaxe. Let's do magma blocks. Let's try that. Just to see what it feels like, right? Just to see what it looks like. Why is there bedrock in there? Because it's unmineable, is the idea. Can you make magma blocks harder? Yeah. I can make them very difficult to mine. We could change it to anything we want. Like if I go into here, and I go into this, and we go to restrictions... You can see what tools are allowed to harvest what blocks, right? So right now, I believe magma blocks can be mined by anything. Let's see, magma. Oh no, magma blocks don't have any. Yeah, magma blocks can be mined by your hand right now. Replace amethyst with crying obsidian? No, I want the amethyst to show on the outside. I like the idea of that. Or maybe it'd look weird because it... It's like re-entry, right? Want to start to look weird? Do they despawn eventually? They don't despawn eventually. Basically what happens is every week the world regenerates, right? But yeah, nothing can mine bedrock. But we've got Shimmerglass that can do obsidian. You have to have a Shimmerglass pickaxe to get through the obsidian part. And Crying Obsidian. So if I fill it with Crying Obsidian and Obsidian, there's no way you're getting through it. Like, it's just going to be difficult for players. Like, if we look at this one, we'll go find another one real quick. There's another one right here. What? I didn't do that. You broke that before? No. Did I do that one? They were right next to each other? Was that me? All right. I was like, I'm pretty sure I flew away. It must have detected one right next to it. Okay. I was terrified for a moment. Just for a moment, chat. That was spooky. All right, let's see. You already dug that one? Good. All right, let me see if we can find another meteor in this. Minecraft meteor. 170 blocks away. This is a totally different one. Never been in this one. All right, there we go. So if we take a look at this, and I mine all of this based on not having a sky steel, or a Shimmerglass, rather. Shimmerglass is pretty hard to build. I'd be able to get all of this, because it randomly generated with very little obsidian. But they won't all be this easy. They'll be random. And the idea is not to create something that is the same every time, because what I'm finding is when a structure is exactly the same every single time, players fall into this weird sort of behavior pattern where they solve it the same every time. And that's not that fun for people, right? Like, I want them to have something that's a little bit different, at least, every time. Just a little bit different. So I think the idea of switching this out where you're like, I don't know what's going to be under there, is kind of more interesting. Yeah, it's like a baby shitty puzzle, right? It's not even a puzzle. It's more just like gameplay variation is what I'm trying to make. So if you had a normal non-Shimmerglass pickaxe, if you had that tier, this is how much of this you could be able to mine, which I think is more than acceptable, right? Like, that seems fine to me. And if you get unlucky, maybe it's unsolvable, right? That may be a thing. There may be too much bedrock available, which is kind of interesting. You have less of a chance to get to the core. I could also make the walls of this thing thicker to make it more obnoxious, because then we have 2 layers of this. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It actually kind of reminds me of Tetrasphere, if you remember that old game. All right, so if it was perfectly mined out, you didn't have Shimmerglass, that's how much of the block you'd be able to do. And then you'd get the loot inside as well. It only did 3 blocks for obsidian this time. And the reason why is you have to understand, when we're looking at the processor for this, let me grab the processor, 20% of it right off the bat is turned into amethyst. Then of the 80% left, 20% of that is turned into calcite, right? Because it's not 20% of the original, it's 20% of what's left. So that's why there's so much bedrock, but there's so little obsidian. How long until Indiecember? 30 minutes. 30 minutes till the first game. Interesting in theory, but do you know how crushing it is to find a rare structure and have it be impossible to loot because yes? Yeah, but I mean, it's more like, do you have the tool for it, right? And I don't think it's going to be impossible. I don't think this can really realistically be impossible based on the values. Technically, it could be, but it'd be so rare, right? I'm not too worried about it. You'd always be able to dig through and like see the block because it's wide enough that you can be like, aha, you know? Does that make sense? I do like the idea of it having lava inside. the more that I think about this. Let's go take a look at it. I do like how it's generating now. Yeah, I like how it's generating now. I think it's fun. That's all right then. Yeah, you'll always be able to get something. Let's see. All right, I'm going to have it block match for the last piece, and we'll turn some of it into magma blocks to count as a way to visualize it at night. Yeah. Here to learn something? What's up, dude? We are playing with processors in Minecraft so I can replace specific blocks to create a meteor that has randomized blocks on it for players to be able to get loot from if they find it. Bump the obsidian up the processor. If we add more obsidian up above this, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we could do that. Because then now there's more obsidian, there's less bedrock. We could have bedrock be the lowest in this, which would be a little bit weird. I just realized this is missing... This is missing one. There we go. That isn't going to load. Yeah, it'll crash. If we do magma block at the end, that's kind of lame. Yeah, we'll do this. I want it to have more magma blocks. Like it just landed, right? Sort of a thing. And how much of this is 20, 40, 50, 60, 70. But it'll actually be different. So we'll have 0.8 times 0.8. So there's 64% of it left. Times 0.9. Times 0.9. Times 0.9. So we will have 46.6% of the initial structure will remain of the smooth basalt, is the idea there. And I think that'll be fine. Yeah. We can actually do more of this. I think we'll just set these all to 20. More randomized. The calc is on the screen? Yeah. No, I think 10, 10, and 10 is fine. We'll just leave it there. Boop. Waiting for it to load on the server. That means he's trolling? Why would I be trolling? What? No, that's the percentages. You have to understand that each of these is a multiplicative percentage. It's not additive. So we're not replacing 80% of the structure. We're replacing 46% of the structure. Because it's 80% of the initial is kept, and then 20% more of that is removed. So it's not 60%. You take 20% off of that, it's going to be 16% off of it. Does that make sense? Because you only have 80% of the initial. You could add fire on top? We could. Could add fire on top. Someone gifted 10 subs to a large streamer and all those subs went to bots. Happens. Yeah, that's a pretty common thing. People gift subs and sometimes they go to chat and sometimes they go to people who follow and sometimes they go to random people on Twitch. Kind of how it goes. Nearly everyone can have affiliate now? That's good. That's a good thing. Like, honestly, I don't know why you would ever bemoan that, dude. Like, the barrier to entry for monetization for online content is incredibly high everywhere else. Twitch is the lowest barrier to entry to monetizing your stuff on the internet. I'll give you an example. The difference between Twitch and YouTube. Let's go to YouTube right now. And I'll go to the Ferret software account on there. And we'll go look at YouTube Studio for this. The barrier to entry to monetize your content on YouTube is you have to have 500 subscribers, 3 uploaded videos, and then 3,000 watch hours of your videos. Or 3 million views of your shorts in the last 3 months. So, like, when you're talking about barrier to entry, Twitch is way below that. Way below that. And that means that the platform isn't making money off of you for a great deal of time. Because YouTube is still making money off those videos. You're just not making money off those videos. Twitch, instead, makes that barrier much lower so that you can start monetizing immediately so you can actually make money off of it instead of just the platform. I will never be upset about that. The barrier to entry for affiliates should be on the floor, dude. That's great. YouTube should lower their barrier to entry. Yeah, it makes no sense that it's so high. Yeah, Twitch making money with you is better than Twitch making money off you. So, yeah, no, 100%. That should not be higher. Boop. Read your follow-up to what you said? What'd you say? Let me see. That's not my concern. My initial complaint was how everyone has ads when you want to check out a stream instead of running ad breaks like you do. You do realize that Twitch runs ads on your channel whether you're making money off them or not, right? Like, even before you get affiliate, they still run ads on your channel. Remember, making money with you versus making money off you. Yeah. Yeah. Do they actually? Yes. Do you think Twitch is doing a whole bunch of streams for free? Do you know how much money that costs them? Costs them a shitload of money. Okay, let's see. Minecraft, locate, structure, meteor. Let's do it. All right. My world's time night. That looks cool. I like that. What's your number one advice for new streamers? Stop relying on the platform to make you famous. There are too many people that are streamers that are like, why doesn't the platform show my content? Why isn't the platform leading me new viewers? That's not how it works. And you have to stop thinking that way. You need to take your stuff that you make, you need to put it on TikTok, you need to put it on Twitter, you need to put it on YouTube, you need to put it on every other social media platform so that maybe one person sees it and that one person shows up at your stream. And you need to never stop doing that. The moment that you give up your chance to be discovered to the platform and sit there and bemoan and cry in a corner about it is the moment that your channel dies. Stop doing that. Stop relying on the platform. If the platform was there to make you famous and make sure that people discovered you, everyone would be. And they're not. You have to keep putting your stuff on the internet. You have to. And you need to never stop. Ever. No one can find you if you don't show your stuff, man. It's like the greatest misconception that I see among streamers. And I see it all the time on Twitter. I see it constantly on Twitter. As people just go on Twitter and they're like, why does Twitch not show my channel? There's no discovery on the platform. Of course there's not. That's not what the platform's there for. The platform is there for you to show your stuff. You have to be in charge of discovery. You're your biggest hype man, 100%. The platform's not going to do that for you. I think this looks cool, by the way. You never want to be famous? That's fine. That's fair. I think this works. I like this. I like it. I think the distribution of blocks is cool. I think everything here feels right. It's kind of random and different. Nothing feels super weird. You know? It's got a little bit of danger with it, which is the magma blocks. They're not that dangerous, but they're more dangerous than nothing, you know? Yeah, this is cool. And a player that has kind of a shitty pickaxe can still make it through this. Did you give up on having a crater? Yeah, I've just got this, like, ancient block here. I gave up on the crater thing for now because Minecraft's world gen is dog shit. I just kind of want to add something neat. Eldritch Horror? I mean, I could add Eldritch Horrors. It's a minor POI, so it's not like a big deal thing. Minor POIs are way more common, less dangerous, and less loot. The last thing that we could add in here is loot. So right now it's got cores, a mimic quest, and pristines, and that's it. It's not that interesting in terms of value. So what can we do with this? Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. One of the worst things you could ever do is join random streams and advertise your own. The biggest way to turn off like a whole community of people on Twitch is to enter a chat and be like, hey guys, I'm going to go stream. Come watch. Like, if you do that, it doesn't benefit you. Like, it literally doesn't benefit you all. You alienate that streamer. You alienate the community. Like, no one is happy there. A better thing is to do what you're doing there. How do I get better at streaming? Just ask. Some streamers won't respond, but some streamers will give you advice for it, and now people want to check out your channel because they know that you're trying to do stuff, right? If you do that, you get banned a lot of times, yeah. Self-advertising is like a really shitty thing to do. It's like, imagine it this way. You have a house party. Your neighbor has a house party. You go over to their house party, and you go, hey, guys, I got a party over at my place. They're going to kick you out of the party, dude. That's like, that's it. That's exactly what it is. Don't do that. It's weird. Yeah. Exactly, Rocketback. Is that going to be Rickroll? I bet it is. Is that Rickroll? My man! Hell yeah. I usually raid people playing the games that I play, so I build community with streamers that make similar content. Dude, that's what Twitch is all about. The rating system is probably the best thing that this platform has for any type of collaboration between different streams. But you know what would be better? Beyond that, this. You see that? Bet you didn't know that shit was a link, did you? Because it's just green for no reason. This color is chosen based upon the color that you've set for your channel. That's a guild on Twitch. It's called a stream team. Nobody uses these. Do you know why? Because you have to be a partner to make one. And in order to make one, there's no UI for it. You have to send Twitch an email, which is insane. Yeah, it makes no sense. So you have to be a partner. You have to send an email to Twitch. Oh, God, it's replicating me. And then you get to finally make one. And then you have to upload all of these assets to build it all out. And then it just places it right here. The biggest feedback that I gave Twitch, just as a tiny thing to fix this, with the least amount of effort imaginable, is just let me put it in the title of my stream like other channels. Like I could do @PirateCrew. And then it would show up like this, so people could find it. Which is the lowest lift development ask that I've ever made of this platform. And I'm hoping that it exists in the next year. Maybe. Yeah, they won't do that. I was talking to the lead of product at, I forget what his name was. He's a new guy. At TwitchCon. We sat down and had a whole conversation about what could be better on the platform, and I talked to him completely about Teams. Because I'm like, Twitch removed auto-hosting, and auto-hosting was why Teams were cool, and now that it's gone, you have this appendix feature that does nothing. And it could be utilized to a great deal of good, and they just haven't done it. Yeah. Auto-hosting was awesome. Yeah, it was really good. I don't know why they got rid of it. But I am sad about it because it could have been awesome. But yeah, no, I want them to just put it up in here, man. Because you can find the Ferret stream just by mousing over this. But this does nothing. It's nothing. And it gets worse. Hold up. If I go into here and I grab this and we go to Excessive Profanity's channel. Excessive Profanity, his color for his stream, I'm going to pause that, is black. So because of that, his stream team doesn't look like a link. Oh, look, ads. Yeah, because his color for his stream is black. Mine is green. It's that dark green. Mine looks green. His looks solid black. That's even worse. It should not be reliant on your stream's, like, color. That's dumb. I don't like it. This count as tech debt? Yeah, kind of. They basically made tech debt. They just deprioritized a feature. It's lame. People are abusing auto-hosting? How do you abuse auto-host? They were only auto-hosting their friends? That's what it's for. What? That's not abusing the feature, that's using it correctly. Oh, I'm mad. Makes no sense. Lol, Lamau even. Yeah, I know. It's insane. You know what? What if we do a bunch of, instead of pristines, what if we do essences? That might be fun. Close that out. Yeah, there's no. The feature was for that. Wasn't Indiecember supposed to start a while ago? 15 minutes. Yeah, you hanging with the homies? That's abusing friendship. Exactly. God damn it. It's like when Twitch removed anonymous bits. You remember that shit? That was the dumbest change that Twitch ever made. That was honestly the stupidest thing I've ever seen them do. Made no sense. Hosting channels was awesome, I agree. Is there a public schedule for Indiecember? No, we're keeping it secret. Alright, anyway, we're back. But no, using auto-hosting to host your friends was the point. You build a community between different streamers. That's how that works, right? Like, there's a reason. There are certain streamers that you like or don't like, ones that you interact with, ones that you collab with, that, you know, some of them are your friends, some of them are just people you know online. That's the whole point of that feature. The one thing that I could say that Twitch has removed that never made any sense to me, and they made like big fanfare on social media about it, and they made it out like it was something where they're like protecting the community and all this shit, and it never made a damn bit of sense, was removal of anonymous bits. And the reason why is because anonymous bits, they said there was somehow a way to abuse this. However, when you throw anonymous bits, there's no name, there's no image, there's nothing to this. The only thing you get is the number of bits. That's it. That's all that there is. So for anonymous bits, there's never a problem. For subs, though, they left anonymous subs in. This is the interesting part. And anonymous subs show you the targeted name of the account you gave the sub to. And there's a shitload of names on here that are like highly offensive, going all the way back to Justin TV days. So people can actually abuse streamers with this because you can't figure out who threw the anonymous sub, and they can throw it for like a really negative looking name, right? But with anonymous bits, there was nothing. There was nothing. And they removed that one, but they kept the other one. And it's like, what's wrong with you, dude? Your name might have showed up in the top cheers, though. It didn't. It didn't do that. The reason why is because anonymous bits, when you throw anonymous bits, it doesn't show up in the stream like the top cheers. It doesn't show up for any of that because the API call, the way that it works, is it changes the flag for the name to be anonymous. There's nothing there. And it doesn't show up in any of these lists. None of this information. There was no way to abuse anonymous bits at all. Abuse anonymous bits by using offensive numbers? Seriously? That's where we're at? Offensive numbers. I'm gonna give you 6-7 bits. I'm gonna do that. That's how I'm gonna do that from now on. Like that doesn't make any sense, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. If somebody wants to give me 80,085 bits to write boobs on my screen, do it. Have fun. Ridiculous. Like, that's crazy. And you want to know the best part about this? If you don't want that to happen, Twitch already gives you the tooling that stops you from receiving a certain number of bits. So if you don't like someone throwing one bit over and over again, you can set the minimum to 100 if you want to. There's nothing wrong with that. You can do that anytime you want. So, like, the tooling already existed to protect streamers from this kind of shit. Already. There's no reason to remove anonymous bits whatsoever. And here's the big one. It's only anonymous to the streamer. You can still report that the action happened, and Twitch can still ban that person, and their payment information is still on file. You're not anonymous from the payment processor, and you're not anonymous from the platform. You're just anonymous from the streamer. That's why it makes no sense. Like, zero, below sense. And then Twitch made this big fanfare saying they were protecting the community doing it. It made no sense to me. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Was that one thing with 1,000 subs? 1,000 subs. Yeah, they raised it for a day and then turned it off. No one knows why. Bits can't be charged back, though? Not true. Yeah, you could definitely do that. You absolutely can. And I know that because I get to see it on my dashboard every month. I go to my earnings. And I go to last month. Yeah, we can see the amount of chargebacks for the month every single time. Always. So, usually with subs, that's the way that it works. Usually people do it with subs. Whoop. Let me grab November. There we go. And then we can look at this. Yeah. Yep. Last month, we had minus $7.83 for refunds and invalid purchases. You know? That's how it works. Yes. They insulate the streamer from chargeback fees. So if you are receiving donations in PayPal and you receive $1, and then somebody charges back the $1, you get minus $16 because they remove the dollar and an extra $15 for fees on PayPal. On Twitch, if it gets charged back, you just lose the dollar. That's dramatically better. Yeah. Yep. PayPal is awful. By the way, this is why you see people that will actually just be like, here's $1 streamer, here's $1 streamer, here's $1 streamer. When that happened before, I would just charge those back at the end of the stream every day. I'm like, nope, all those are refunded. Because that's way too dangerous, because this could be $45 in extra fees, and I can't afford that. Yeah, it's a red flag. Bingo. Can you refund those? On PayPal, yeah. On Twitch, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Because it's not going to incur extra fees for me. No streamer gets extra fees from the chargebacks on Twitch. Only PayPal does that. Which is why I don't allow donations through PayPal anymore. Yeah. Can you have the meteorite have smoke plumes? I could. I could do that. We could put, like, campfires on it. Might be interesting. I don't know. I'm going to add essences to it real quick. Items. We'll go to materials. And then we got to go to essence. Fire, earth, wind, water, life, corrupted. Probably do one of each. Just random. Did someone find a weird back door to hit you with chargebacks a while ago? Not that I know of. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you mean... Yeah, no, they did do that. We got PayPal to fix it. Unironically. They actually fixed that. Everything but corrupted. Corrupted is bound to dungeons. I think this will be fine. Yeah, when they made a purchase that didn't exist. Exactly. It was a cart injection attack. Fixed. That's fixed now. A Jamaican bobsled team just won gold? Really? Cool Running's real? That's kind of sick, dude. But yeah, to be real with you, dude, like, it's... The thing that I'm always amazed by is how many people don't like Twitch because of an assumption that they've made about the services on Twitch that is incorrect. Twitch is great for streaming. The way that they handle their bans is the only thing that I could be upset about. Legitimately so. There is a lot of bias and weirdness around the bans. They rarely ever apply their own ruling correctly across multiple situations. It's always different for everything. So I understand that completely. But the services provided for Twitch, best place on the internet for streaming. Hands down. It's insane how good it is compared to everywhere else. There's plenty of reasons to be upset at Twitch, but people often focus on the wrong ones. Bingo. Yeah. Yep. The application of how they ban is all over the place. It's crazy. Yeah. How much essence do we want to put in this? Let me look at... I have one last thing to do, and then we're going to turn the server back on. Please load, goddamn you! All right, there we go. Rune Carver. Rune Carver. How much do we put in this? 6 to 8 in that one. We're removing Corrupted from this, actually. Save that. Meteor. Get rid of restrictions. Get rid of Meteor. Meteor. Get rid of that. Meteor. Fire, Earth, Wind, Water, Life. Fire, Earth, Wind, Water, Life. And this also has pristines. Maybe I want to add pristines to it. I think that might be fun. There we go. Make it a little bit more valuable, you know? A little bit more gold in it than normal. Okay, I like this. This is cool. And it can have a mimic quest as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Starter collector chest. Starter collector chest. Let me go look at this. Not what I wanted. This is the one. Alright. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Because this is not a major POI, it's a minor. It's a minor POI. You know what I might do? We might make just like a massive meteor like this. Like make it twice as thick, right? And then make that a major POI. Which I think would be kind of fun. Because then it's like you have to get inside of the meteor and like find a route through it with all the weird shit that's in there. Yeah. I think that might be fun. It's like big and dangerous. You know? So I might do that at some point. We'll just have minor ones at first. Yeah, we'll talk about how puzzle blocks work. Do you mean jigsaws? Yeah, we could do that. Jigsaws are cool. Let me do this. We're going to restart the server one last time. We got, Indiecember to start in 4 minutes, so. Big enough to live inside? Yeah. I love Twitch for live content. Yeah, YouTube is much better for static content. 100%. Goblin Scout, I just use one SCP, man. Doot. You know what game will be the next? I don't think you do. I don't think you do, Skillin. I don't think anyone does. I think I'm the only one who does. And that might even be out. It'll be up in 3 minutes. Oh, I'm stuck with that, Bladewood. It's our host. Yeah. You think Kronos knows? He does. It's just me and Kronos. Even the mods don't know. You're on the devs Discord? Oh, okay. You got the inside. That's funny. Okay, so now... Can I find loot table chests meteor? Wait, what? Where did I put this? It's right there. That would do it. This is why we test. DB reload. Hey. All right, cool. I like that. It's got a little bit more gold than normal. It's got essences in it. It's got pristines in it. Free shit. It's kind of fun. We like free shit. Free shit's cool. All right. And we can say... Change it to load mode. Load it up. Now we're good. Very neat. Although, it looks like it has removed all of my beautiful structure blocks. How deeply annoying. Yeah, that's obnoxious, actually. Replace, oak, log, air. Is this oak? What the hell is this? What are you? Oh, it's spruce. I'm dumb. Spruce. There we go. And replace air with structure void. Structure void. There we go. And now we can show bounding box. I can swap from load to save, hit done, and hit save. By God, he's done it. It's finished. Whitelist off. And my worlds, delete, and potato. All right, whitelist is off. Go have fun. I'm going to write some patch notes. And I ain't going to say what it is, so people who are watching the stream will have no idea. And block a Gameba. That'll be update 031. There we go. Boop. Boop. Save. All right. Video game time. You guys ready? It's time. It's time for the next game of Indiecember. Close all these folders. Get rid of this. The first game. Will it work? It's working. It's working. Putting it on here. Grabbing this. I think the stream name has changed. Everything should be working. Grab this. Put it up here. I'm activating everything. By God, he's activating. Star. Where'd it go? There it is. Add to Indiecember. Install. I'm installing it. The installation is occurring. I need to make sure that it's actually changed to the right one, because unfortunately, there were two. Nope, it's the wrong one. One moment. There are two categories on Twitch with the same name for this game, and I had to guess as to which one it was going to be, because we can only see it in text on here. And I guessed the other one. There we go. Now I've pressed the button. Is it still the wrong one? Don't tell me it's still the wrong one. Oh my God, it randomizes which one it's going to be every time. No! I'm hitting it again. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to manually do it. There we go. I selected the right one. I just manually selected it because it was automatically going to the wrong one every time. Yeah. It's a trinary state USB, dude. It's very funny. Is there a chance you're going to post old game playthroughs on YouTube again, since they're no longer available on Twitch? I want to watch your Blueprints? Why do I keep saying Plints? Blueprints playthrough. It's weird. I don't know if I'm going to put Blueprints on YouTube. I'm not sure. I had a blast with it, but I don't know, man. Yeah, Blueprints. It was fun. Alright, hold up. Let me set everything up. Getting everything. Properties. Let me set up the settings on this. Change the master volume down a little bit. One moment. There's always going to be a little bit of scuff as I set things up. A little bit too high. Little too low. All right. Okay, save all that. Graphics are set up correctly. All right. This music is kind of sick, by the way. It's like actually awesome. Trying to find the right volume so it doesn't blow out everyone's ears. Almost. We've almost got it. We've almost got it. Give it your energy, chat. It works! All right. The game is called Star Vortex. We're going to have the devs on in about an hour. It's about that much, right? It's a shooter's game, dude. Oh, I get a name. What am I going to name myself? And I can change my look. Wait, I can import one? Wait a moment. Wait, I gotta hide this for a moment. Okay, just directly open up my documents folder. One sec. I need to find my downloads. Downloads. Hold up, hold up. I'm in my downloads folder now. Oh my god, I can't see any of these. What am I going to change it to? All right, I got it. Hold up. There it is. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Regular. Player created. All right, Vector, Striker, Gunner, Interceptor, and Carrier. Oh, I like the idea of a carrier. Designed for automated mining operations. Deflector Shield, Azure Ion Thruster, a Railgun, and a Hornet Drone Bay. I love drones. I love drones. Oh, wow. All right. All right. You can actually set custom difficulty, too. That's really interesting. You just... Huh. I think we'll set it to challenging to start. So it fully generates out a different seed for the whole sector. That's really interesting, actually. So it'll be different every single time you play. Let's try regenerating that and see what it does. And the seed can be changed as well. Can I change this? Potato. Goblin. We're gonna play the goblin seed. This is the one. Oh! Somewhere on the edge of Sector 4. Jesus Christ. Hold the line. Keep those things off the mothership. Gwomblin? We're not Gwomblins. More hostiles approaching. They currently outnumber us 5-1. This isn't looking good. Oh god, I'm gonna explode. Wait, I'm on fire. A shipwreck? Are you sure? Positive. Signal strength suggests it's real, but we shouldn't be able to detect it at this range. Distance is good. Set course immediately. We'll follow your lead. Admiral Gideon. Wait, where am I? Dude, there's so many lasers happening. Is that me? Off I go. Up the MC talks. Life support systems failing. Immediate action required. Why would someone leave a ship out here? This doesn't make any sense. Unknown. Priority is survival. We must transfer immediately. System transfer complete. System storage limit exceeded. This ship has even less memory than the last one. Who builds these things? I'm really glad that my AI is mad that he doesn't have enough memory in the new ship. Yeah, it's great. I can transfer you back if you want. Yeah, the old one's blowing up. Well, or not. I had to delete some of my emotional units, compassion, patience, you know, the trivial stuff. Thankfully, I still far exceed your intellect. Oh, lucky me. Pick your control scheme. Try not to break anything. Interesting. So we can do acceleration or direction. I'd rather do it as a twin stick, personally. I'm more of a twin stick shooter player, more than anything else. You can change that later if you want. Hey, what's this subsystem for? Cargo detected outside the ship. Activate the tractor beam to retrieve it. You ejected it, didn't you? Ejection occurred, but the focus should remain on retrieval. Activate the tractor beam. Right. Totally not your fault, then. Okay, that's cool. You can enable automatic tractor beam in the settings if you wish. Alright. Speaking of primitive manual systems, let's see if you can fly this thing. Oh, it feels really good. This thing also has dodge thrusters. Okay. We can dodge. Big red button? That was a metaphor. Surely you're familiar with those. You deleted compassion, but kept metaphors? And 7 audiobooks, a few TV series, and a recipe for fajitas. You'll thank me if this doesn't work. We got a booster. Let's move fast. That should come in handy. Though I hear the locals here are quite friendly. Speaking of which, I'll enable the heads-up display so you can see what's coming. It'll take some time for the fleet to triangulate this position. While we wait, let's see if you can figure out the weapon systems. Try not to shoot yourself. Okay, there's our primary weapon. You can also aim the turrets to shoot behind you. Perfect when you're making a tactical retreat. Like a coward. Now equip the weapon we ejected earlier. We? Of course! We're a team! The brains and the brawn. Oh god. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna like playing this. Excellent. Good thing we held on to that. Yeah, we. What is this one? Shield batteries, hull nanobots? So we can repair? Oh my god, this feels good. Shoot some of the nearby atrites. Let's face it, you need the practice. That'll do. I suppose try not to get us killed. Oh. What the hell is that? You have more fight in you than I expected. Who or what are you? A guide, perhaps. You may call me Echo. What is this? Why help me? The ship I placed for you is only the first step. Your path is set in motion. You placed it? Why? What path? The one that lies ahead. The invaders you face are called Species XI, so Species 11. They will return, and you must be ready. How do you know that? Your companions approach. Fight and find your way back home. Hello, friends. We have ads. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. That was close. Too close. I doubt anyone else could have gotten us that far. Can I pause it? They're moving. We're just gonna wait for a moment. We're gonna wait. Yeah, we're gonna get past all this, then I'm gonna wait. No. There we go. Is it a treasure train? Oh, man. It is a treasure train.
Golomance's art said anime to watch if you haven't heard it.
It's 35%
called The
off.
Ancient Magus Bride.
Gifted subs.
Basically set in a world where magic functions by borrowing power from the Fae, and it's exactly how you think it is. It still manages to be a cozy watch though, which is nice.
That's terrifying. The idea of that is terrifying. Yeah, I'm waiting on... Don't worry. We're waiting for ads. Is this all the controls? Yeah. It seems insane. Oh, the treasure train's gonna die, dude. It's over. Or not. 5 gifted subs from Mirror. 5 from Mataz. Those are both 35% off right now, by the way. Because of the treasure train. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. It has gained... How many levels? What level is it? It was level 2 and now it's level 4. You can have up to 15 weapons at once? That's insane. So, Skilla, have you been playing this for a long time? You said you were in the developers' Discord. Is this something that you've played for a while? Because this looks incredibly cool. And it wasn't even on my radar before Indiecember, and now I want to play this. Is it multiplayer? Or is it only, like, local? Like, single player? No single player? Because the thing is if we had something like this, I would love to set something up. Like a server. It'd be rad. Does it take a lot of time and effort to turn streams into gameplay videos? Shadelock would know better than me. Shadelock kicks ass at doing it. Holy moly. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. The hype train is going. Alright, we're back. I wonder if these have any loot in them. Can they have loot in them? Maybe not. Hello, friends. Wait, there's a purple thing over this way. Heraculatum. Level 1. How does this work? How does this work? Open the core panel. Missions. Tutorial is complete. Collect the reward. There we go. You gain 40 hull and 1 upgrade point. Let's get out of here before more strange creatures appear. Alright. So now we can travel to this one. Neat. I like that. Oh, look at that. Some friendly locals. Surrender your ship or die. Correction. Not friendly. Definitely not friendly. Alright, I've got drones. I got drones and dudes. My bullets. Okay. Yes. Beautiful drones. Yoink. Where'd it go? Was there no other dude? My drones murdered that man. Angular velocity, my beloved. Okay, so what I've learned is being Galente in this game also works, which is move fast. Too fast for them to hit you because their angular velocity is bad. And use drones, because drones chew through their ship like a hot knife through butter. Yeah. You said drones in 3 different ways in the inventory? I will check it. I'm really happy with that, yeah. Thank you for those gifted subs, by the way. That's incredibly nice of you. We're now at level 7 on the treasure trend. Those are 35% off during the treasure trend. Galente superiority? Yeah, up until I became a Triglavian. The Empire lies to you. Join the triangles. Alright, let's see. Great work leading us here. This is the sector gateway. We'll establish camp and hold the position. Do we get bases? Dock with the mothership. We've got more to discuss. Oh. I need to actually check to see if we've completed this. No, not yet. Yo. You can buy and sell items here as well as repair, upgrade, and redesign your ship. Can I have more drones? A heat ray. A machine gun. Oh, this is gonna be sick, dude. Should have the ship's design before undocking. Wouldn't want someone to mistake it for space junk. Rude. Okay, so this is the railgun. It does 364 DPS. Does this use ammunition? Interesting. Can I just have more drones? A billion more drones. Scatterguns. DPS is 480. This is corrosive. Range is 200 meters. Range is 600 meters, or 252. 190. 170. The thing about the heat ray is probably going to have... What is the turn rate? Are there turn rates on these? Looks like no. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you for those gifted subs. You are awesome, V-Ben. You might want to redesign. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try different stuff out. A better rocket thruster. More okay, so this gives less dodge speed, but more boost speed and more acceleration. And less maneuverability. Mine has high maneuverability, it's times 2. Our deflector shield, immune to radioactive. Alright. That's sick. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at everything that we have here. What is the gear icon? Utility. Short-range PDL. What does that do? A spear gun. What does PDL stand for? I actually have no idea. Oh, armor plating. Point defense laser? Is that what it is? It says its damage type is kinetic, though. Automatic laser that shoots missiles, drones, and asteroids. Okay, it is a laser. But the damage type is kinetic. Interesting. Total price would be... That's 80 for that. Fuel injector increases max speed. But we could also get armor plating. Max speed seems pretty legit. Yeah, that seems really legit. If we could just make ourselves really quick, we can't really get hit by enemies. Oh, but unless they have lasers. I like fast better than tank. Yeah, more fast. There we go. Kinetic impact of the photons? Maybe. Let's go to edit ship. Yeah, I want to see the tutorial. You design your ship by selecting parts and moving them around. Yo. No way, dude. Holy crap. It's like a gummy ship, dude. Oh, I'm so down. No, this is sick, actually. I'm gonna make a big bug. Okay, so we have to fit within this bubble because this is frigate size, then destroyer, then cruiser, battleship, and dreadnought. All right. So the size changes stuff. This is really neat, dude. No, yeah, instantly bought it and downloading it now. The idea of doing this, I didn't realize that there was so much customization. This is freaking rad. Like, that's so interesting. Okay, so the farther that I put these wings out, the more that those guns are going to be like that. So we have to put them kind of close in. Can I rotate these? Doesn't look like I can rotate. Maybe I can rotate. We can mirror and snap them. Don't mirror it. Okay, so we can have one on one side. We can make a non-conforming build. We could flip it. We don't have to snap it either. This is sick, dude. We'll do it like that. And I can change the layering, too. Can we change the coloring? The brightness can change? Oh my god, dude. Look at that. What an insane thing. So now it looks like it layers down underneath. Because I've changed the layering color, it looks like it goes farther and deeper down underneath the ship, and I could change the formatting for all of this. This is sick. What are these? These are the utility slots? So we can actually change the positioning of the utility slot. That's our automatic special. We'll keep that there. These are our guns, our primary guns. We'll put those here. That'll look cool. Alright. I've made it bug-like. What a sick system, dude. Oh, can we add more slots? Yo. We can add more. I can add more. Oh, dear God. What is this? Automatic special. Utility. Is the utility one my drones? Is that what it is? More anything. Like more slots for my stuff. Is utility drone? I'm pretty sure that's drone, yeah? There we go. So we'd have 2 utility slots. Oh, we've exceeded the maximum number, which is 1. Can't have more of those yet. So this size of ship, we can only have this number of slots. That makes sense. All right, there we go. Awesome. What a cool thing, man. Utility is PDL? Then what is it that's launching the drones? Because the railgun is the primary. Oh, is this counted as a primary? Is that what's doing it? Try load designs. Where? Yo! Okay, hold up. Let me save my design first. How do I save it? There's a save button there. Save as. Flee. Alright, load. We've got my saved one, just the flee. Holy shit, dude. There is some insane stuff that people have built in this. This game is cool, man. This is way, way more in-depth than I anticipated. I'm very excited for this, dude. Yeah, no, let's go fight some shit. I'm down. This is rad. Oh, you actually have to repair different stuff as well, it looks like. My ship is so tiny. My ship is so tiny! Biblically accurate ships time. The drone is counted as an auto special? Okay, that makes more sense. And it looks like my two guns are right there on the ship now. And it's shooting two of them. Because that's my primary weapon. And then we've got the PDL on the front of the ship. Red. Super red. Let's go to F3. Collect our reward there, and we're going to go to complete encounter at Astralis. You need a sector keystone. Ow, my bones. Oh, that's the PDL. Look at this. So the PDL will just automatically shoot nearby stuff from here. Yeah. I want to try a skirmish. Yeah, the auto firing is really nice. Personal defense laser, yeah. Level 3, 18 enemies. Got it. Oh, they have shields. Oh my god. Alright. Get owned. That's a landmine. I don't like those. As long as we keep our shields up, it should be okay. The angular velocity is working, Chet. Got him. Oh, those are scary. Another one down. What are those? Oh, it's like a worm. It's a worm ship. Look at it. Holy shit, it's a worm ship with lasers. I hate it. I hate the worm ship. We're overheating. That's a heat problem. I love that there's heat. And, like, you generate heat as you're shooting. Ow! Got it. Got it. I wonder if the PDL can actually hit enemies. Drones are ripping, dude. Yoink. Yoink. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to keep playing this game. It feels like Homeworld, but... I don't even know, dude. Like... I have wanted, like, a space game RPG for ages. And this feels exactly what I envisioned in my brain. You have 2 unspent upgrade points in your portrait. Let me see. Level up to earn upgrade points. Every 10 levels, you get a shiny new weapon slot. Bigger ships start to unlock at 15, assuming you survive that long. And yes, no choices are permanent. You can reset it all for a price. Increase the damage of your constructs. Drones! Increase the range of your constructs. Debuff chance of your constructs. Yes, this is all I want. I don't care about anything else. I just want... Yes, yes. More. More! You can hyperdrive jump. Okay. Bupe. Reminds me of an old game I played called Velocity. Escape Velocity. Honestly, for me, I just... Explosive egg launcher. Projectile mines. What is this one? Thermal capsule. Removes the burning debuff and increases resistance to thermal damage. That's kind of sick. Scattergun level 2. That will be better than our railgun level 1. Damage is dramatically higher. Short range PDL level 2. We have a short range PDL level 1 here. It looks like we could just keep leveling up. The crit chance goes up. The egg launcher seems insane, by the way. That is a type of weapon slot that we don't have. It's a purple. I don't know where that goes. But we saw those eggs, those egg mines. So I want to kind of save that. I don't want to get rid of it. I'm going to sell this. I'm probably going to sell that. We got 560. Yeah. You don't have yet? Yeah, I don't have yet. I don't have the purple slot, so I don't think that works, maybe? Yeah, we can't wear it yet. I'm going to hold on to it. I want to keep that. It's not a replacement for the top left. That's our deflector shield. If I removed my shield, I'm probably going to die. You know what I mean? Yeah. But no, it's not a replacement for that. Auto special. So auto special in this case is our Hornet Bay. That's our drones. Auto Stinger Launcher, that's a missile. Hornet Bay level 1. Auto Machine Gun. So this is our automatic drones. That's what's that. All right. Yeah, the deflector shield we need. We can't get rid of that. But I got some upgrades. What is schematics? Stores modifiers and remains intact when transferring them to other items. Wait, we can like merge items? I have so many questions. How damaged is my ship? Am I damaged? Costs nothing. All right. All right. Complete encounter at Astrolon. We do not have a sector keystone yet. Let's try this down here. That's a level 4. I don't know if I want to do level 4 yet. Oh, this is a level 1. I'm going to do this one again. We're going to do this one more time, the level 3. Press Alt F4 for low slot 4. Thanks, bud. F4 brings up this map, it looks like. Alt F4, though, does not. So the game is enormous, is what you're telling me. Yeah, no, I want to level up a little bit and, like, get some XP before I go forward. Also, we completed that encounter, so now this is giving us a sector that we can access other sectors from. That's interesting. So this will take us to a new skirmish sector on the grid map. You're trespassing in Scarin space. Leave now or be destroyed. Straight to threats. Charming. They're not bluffing. They're not. Get ready. So we're out here right now. Okay, so it's like wormhole space. I dig that. Scattergun is a shotgun. Love that. Ho, ho, ho! You fools! Running out. Blap, 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 blap. The scattergun is cool. I dig it. My auto laser is destroying those landmines. Shotgun is ripping the worm. Ow. I ran into it. That's not good. The scattergun is good, but it's not, like, amazing. I need more damage. There we go. Are those landmines? What the hell's hitting me? Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, exploding mines. That dude is nasty. Alright, ripped it. Got some loot up here. Oh my god, the drones, dude. What is that? Alright, so there's hidden loot boxes. I dig that. Yeah, the drones are ripping, dude. The thing is I always love drones. I love the idea of carrier ships. They're fun, man. Is there another one? No. I love, if you look behind the ship, there's like a trail for it. So you can see if a ship is going through space somewhere. It's like leaving it because of the gas clouds that we're in. And if we go to F4 now, this area is where we're going to, but this is where we're at right now. And we can see which of these maps is completed. Is there repeatable maps? Can we keep repeating content? Carrier ship is like a summoner in a fantasy setting? Yeah, it is. Do you find the planet and moon in the background to be distracting in combat? I don't find it to be super distracting. I do find it so that it's hard for me to see bullets when I'm shooting past a planet sometimes, if that makes sense. Oh, that's level 5. I don't want to do that yet. Replace guns with more drones? I think I'm going to try to, yeah. The guns are cool. But it's the drones count as an auto special slot. Oh, wait, what? That was a mistake for you, bud. I don't know what that guy was thinking. He's dead now, though. Okay, so I got a Razor Mine Launcher. That's another special slot. Hornet Drone Bay level 1. Yeah, see, this is an auto special, but it's a purple one. And this one's a green one. What's the difference between these two? Is it just the color of Hornet? Wait, what? Oh, it's just changing. Okay. So this is exactly the same as what I'm wearing right now. A Thorn Launcher. That's got a square... Yeah, that's a square slot item, so we don't have one of those. This is a Spore Drone Bay. What the hell's a Spore Drone? What are those? Deploys drones that will prioritize attacking your locked target. They're weaker, though, but they're thermal. Conclave Beacon. Calls in friendly Conclave ships to assist you. Okay. We can sell this. I can sell this one off. I kind of want to try the Spore Drones, man. If those don't work, I'm going to switch back to the Hornets. The Hornets seem to do more damage. Oh, wait. You only get 2 of these Spore Drones, but you get 4 of these, and their DPS is dramatically higher. But these debuff. Oh, how much health do they have? Replace time is 6 seconds. Replace time is 6 seconds. Cooldown's 1 second. Range is 300. Range is 300. Max speed is the same. Drone hull. 270 on these ones, 450 on those. So the spore drones are really strong. Yeah. They're stronger, but they're less DPS overall. I think I'm going to use the spore drones for right now. Spore drones don't have lasers. They don't miss. Really? I want to play with them. I'm going to play with the spore drones. The idea is not to have, you know, I wish you could just talk them through the mechanics. I don't want to. And the reason why is because I'm a new player to this. Games that are very deep and have had a lot of development on them, you need to make sure that it's still accessible to a new player, right? And as a new player, I'm playing through this and looking at stuff and finding out what I can figure out without anyone telling me the answer, right? And that's important. That's really important information. All right. Let's go back to F4 and see what we can do here. That's horrifying. That's also horrifying. I think we could just go to here. It's all level 4s. Yeah, we can do that. Shotgun. Alright, let's see. We got one enemy that's out of position down here. Oh god, the spores! Oh god. Oh, they just stay with me and they're like laser turrets, man. Oh, it's monstrous. Oh, it's monstrous. Look at it. Look at it go. You know, I'm glad I took these. I'm really glad I took these. This is horrible. I feel like this is a war crime right now. It feels like criminal activity. Legitimately. Yeah. Yeah. That's crime. This is a crime. And I'm just slightly fast enough that this guy can't hit me with his lasers. Boop. They only hit the closest, which is interesting. Or whatever I'm targeting. Hits like a target. Look at him burn! They also have a chance to light enemies on fire, which is interesting. Because there's a debuff chance there. The debuff chance is pretty legit. That had an auto special and credits. Not a war crime yet. Maybe a little bit of war crime. More damage to my constructs. Alright, this one down here is level 4 and has auto special, which auto special is drones, so. It's a Geneva checklist. Maybe a little bit. Yeah. Might be distance sorting. Could be. I don't know how the targeting quite works yet. We've got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. This game is sick, dude. Yeah. It's never a war crime the first time. Fair. Do some TTS during the outbreak.
Sig14s with 500 bits said yesterday I put up the small Christmas tree at work and the second it touched my desk she started playing in my head and hasn't stopped since.
Oh, no.
Why is it like this? The tree was under the desk the whole year.
It's too
Why
late.
does she thaw every year again? Yar cursed.
That's how it works. Cognito hazard. Once you start thinking about the holidays. Once you show your intention to celebrate, she enters your mind. It's too late for you now. I'll see you in January. Hey,
Team
Mahoodles.
R&B said there's a new no-starch press hacking security humble bundle out. There also does not seem to have any duplicates with last year's 2024 hacking bundle.
Ooh.
https://
I will skip the link, but I will go check that out, and I'll probably announce it to the community, because that's freaking awesome.
Merlin159 with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor and chat, I
What up?
have an idea for a cipher code.
Oh.
Since there's 26 letters in the English alphabet, 52 letters if take into account upper and lowercase letters, and there's 52 cards in a deck of playing cards. So if you use, let's say, all of one of the colors for all of the lowercase letters and the other color for uppercase letters, then you can encode what you want to say using a deck of playing cards.
I like that. That's a cool cipher. I like that a lot. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. That's freaking rad, actually.
Caffeinated Minds with 500 bits said hello Thor and chat. Today, I'll try a little experiment by attempting to reactivate a cursed memory in some of you.
Oh.
If you played the original Black and White, do you remember the Sailor song? Of course you do. Sorry not sorry.
I don't. And I did play the original Black and White. But I don't remember the song. No. No, that's not in my brain. I've somehow avoided that. Alright, we're back from the ads. I'm gonna let my little spore drones eat these all alive. Oh, he's burning. Alright, so the spore drones can apply lighting on fire, which seems insane. I'm liking this. Okay, that's not good. That guy's burning. Okay, they got a lot of bullets. We gotta get out of here, actually. Bullets and landmines. Okay, that's hurting, actually. There's too many of them. Too close together. Come on, come on. Not great. Nice. I think I just noticed something a little bit weird, actually. I think when that enemy died, it destroyed all of his bullets that were actively in space, which doesn't feel like it should be doing that. If that makes sense. They have drones, and that's very scary, actually. They do? Yeah, that's weird. Those bullets should remain in space, is how I'd feel about it. Like, he already shot it, you know what I mean? That does feel like something that feels odd. What do we lose if we die? I have no idea. I haven't done it yet. I think the intention is just not to die. You know what I mean? No. I need a better weapon. Scattershot ain't cutting it anymore. Cook him! Cook him! The worm's getting cooked. That's one last piece of the worm. No, two. Two left. Cook it. Cook it. Worm is cooked. Got one piece left. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, there's one left. Worm is done. Okay, I didn't see all those drones. Actually scary. Not good, not good, not good. Okay, have not lost shield yet. They have so many drones. They have so many drones, dude. Cook it, cook it, cook it. Nice. Yeah, was it stopping his bullets, or was it stopping the bullets of the drones? I don't know yet. Yeah, it destroys their bullets in space, which is weird. That does feel weird. It feels like those bullets should naturally reach the end of their shot, right? Like, they shouldn't just disappear. If that makes sense. Kills drone in range? Oh, the PD does. Really? That's useful. Alright. That was actually a nasty fight. 150% damage on these modifiers. Let's go to here. We're gonna hyperdrive jump it. Kind of reminds you of Subspace. Yeah, personal defense laser, the PDL. Level 3, 21 enemies. Level 3 is much easier. Yeah, the PDL is actually hitting him. Look at that. Cook him. Yoink. Nice. Got him. Nice. Nice. Honestly, feeling the way that the character feels and like moving differently, just it's starting to feel a lot more interesting. Because I'm getting better at piloting the ship. Yeah, I love it. You want to be a happier person? Any recommendations? What's going wrong in your life, man? What are you upset about? Why aren't you happy? And are you not happy because something is sad right now, or are you not happy just always, right? There's a very big difference between those two things. Yeah, construct range, so the lasers shoot farther? The netcode in Tarkov is making you upset. There. Yeah, if you're just unhappy in general and you can't figure out why, it might be time to talk to someone professionally. You know? But if you're just unhappy because bad things are going on, it happens. That's life. It's gonna be okay. Alright, now we can head back to town. Okay, what is this? We have another one of these, so those are a defensive option of some kind. Radiation resistor. This one's a level 4, so we can sell this one. There's no equipment slot for that. Caustic laser. I like that. Alright, level 4 caustic laser. I'm gonna save this one. Watcher turret bay. Watcher turrets. Oh no, this is a special. We can't fit that right now. Another radiation resistor. Whole regen. Bio network. That's crazy. The idea of regenerating hull over time seems really cool. Roach drone bay. Item has to be scanned. They have randomized gear? They have randomized gear. What is that? Okay. Plus 20% critical damage, 10% range, 25% construct hull. 505 DPS. How many of these does it get? 6 of those drones? And that's the same as... We've got our spore drones as well. Oh, shit. That's a lot of drones. Actually, I think we can edit our ship to be larger now, can't we? Right? Pretty sure I can. No, level 15. Alright. We gotta do it to level 15 first. Soon. Soon. Alright. The scattergun was cool. Caustic laser is less damage, but more interesting. Yeah, the Hornet drone bay is 422, and we could have 6. We could have 4 drone counts. This one has 6 drone count. And they all have a hull of 250. And this one has a hull of 270. So these are like way weaker drones, but there's a lot of them. Get the upgraded deflector? I'm going to. Yeah, the upgraded deflector seems insane. 650 power versus 600. Alright. Wait, what? Items are not yours to be swapped. Swap. Equip. Sell. There we go. And I gotta get the better thrusters, too. Less dodge. Less maneuverability. Really? That's interesting. Less maneuverability on this rocket thruster, but it's faster. I'm gonna buy that. If we don't like it, we'll revert. Okay, so a caustic laser doesn't seem to exist in here. The range on it is 200. The range on my scattergun was 165, which is not very much. I'm going to sell the scattergun. Radioactive pulse. A burst of radioactive energy that hits nearby enemies. At a range of 240 meters? So we can make an AoE that pops out of the character every once in a while. That's crazy. And it's every 5 seconds on that. Okay. That's neat. Zorg HCS is a dev. Hello, dev. We're going to be talking to you in like 5 minutes. This game is sick, dude. You guys have done an amazing job with this. I'm going to do one more mission and then I'll call you. Oh my god, look at it. It's these ones. So that one was using the thermal lasers. Beam death laser. Hyperdrive. There's a polar vortex happening right now as well? Polar vortex? What do you mean? Oh, that's bones. Wait, what? It's a giant space worm. The horror. Okay, there's my little hornets. They can definitely miss, but now I have a laser, so it's fine. Whole nanobots, got it. These are using quite a bit of heat, but I think they're much better in terms of weaponry. And my little guys are very strong. Got it? Alright. Actually, I beat it faster than I was thinking I was. So now I can just go to another one. And warp to another one. I'm becoming more terrifying as time goes on. The cold air from up north is pushing down south hard. It's like 43 degrees Fahrenheit right now here, so not so bad. Burn him. I'm a little bit worried about having too many element types, or too few element types. So I like that we have a caustic laser. I can't hit my own drones. It's snowing, raining there. I want it to snow. It'd be nice. It was overheating. Cooked it. Alright. .33 degrees Fahrenheit here, and sleet, just north of Washington State. Oh, please. I wish that it became that here. Legitimately so. Fuel injector. That's a better version. That is a better fuel injector. Sell that off. That's a unique, so we can't have multiple of that. PDL. Oh, I should upgrade the PDL. I just realized. This is automatic. The short-range PDL has a range of 100 meters. The spear gun has a range of 200 meters. Cooldown is 0. That's interesting. It has pull power. Does that, like, pull enemy ships into me? Because that's hilarious if so. There we go. Alright, I think I'm in a good spot. I do need to look to see if there's a better fuel injector, though. 8 meters a second? Nope. My rare one is better. 10 meters a second. Yeah. All right. I'm going to call you up. Dude, your game is freaking rad. Like, I'm super into this. Let me grab this. We're going to go over here. Star Vortex. Hello. Can you hear me? I can, but they can't. So let me fix that. All right. Try now.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Yeah, now they can hear you. So,
Excellent.
As we get started on this, tell me all about yourself and about the game that you're working on.
Yeah. So I'm a solo developer. I live in the north of Scotland. Full time, I work on server backends for mobile MMOs at a game studio, and this is like my hobby project that I work on in the evenings.
Really?
And I've been working on it for about 5 years. So yeah, 5 years pretty much overall. I think I started about 2017, but it was on and off, and I lost a year to like World of Warcraft Classic and things like that. But
fair. Yeah.
but yeah, 5 years about total. I think just in the evenings after my day job and between my other hobbies and things. So.
No, that's awesome though. So is it just you working on this?
Yeah, it's just myself. The character avatars were outsourced to an artist, and the music's made by a local musician for like the menu music and that. But apart from that, it's all just me.
That's fantastic. Honestly, I'm kind of blown away by this. The amount of like depth that there is so far to like character creation and like building things and like even just like the ability to modify. Oh God, I'm being attacked. One moment. Be gone, worm ship. All right, I killed him. Yeah, the ability to just like modify the ship like this is crazy. Like that's already fantastic and really, really fun and very interesting. And I can't wait to like I love the idea of going through and like seeing these community builds like this too, and seeing what other people have done. Like this one's called Gold Blade, and it's a frigate class. Like I love this, you know.
Yeah, it was so random when I first launched a trailer. People were asking if the ships could be modified in game because they look kind of modular in how I built them, and I was like, no, I guess I better make a ship designer. So I did, and we ended up with this. But it wasn't in like the initial design plan or anything. I was building these ships in Photoshop to begin with.
So that was completely driven by player feedback. That's fantastic, dude. Like,
I think a lot of players looking at the trailer assumed that you could build them because of how they looked, and I was just like, that's going to be really disappointing if I don't put it in. So I made a ship designer.
Honestly, fair, man. Like 100%. I think that this is a really cool way to do this. I love the fact that not only did you do a ship designer where you can actually place things, because I've used a lot of this kind of stuff before. I love gummy ships, right? From Kingdom Hearts, being able to do like modification of ships and like add stuff to your ship is always cool. But a lot of times you can't do things like this, like changing the brightness. Like you have a full control of not only where these things are placed, but also what they look like visually on top of that. Changing the saturation for everything, being able to change out the color for all of it. Like, that's rad. Like, like it's really, really cool, man.
Yeah, the brightness slider wasn't there about 6 months ago either. That was another request. Because people wanted to simulate depth by making it darker. So I added that in as well.
It's exactly what I did on this, too, is make that darker so I could simulate depth. No, that's really cool. I think this is fantastic.
I basically got bullied into adding the brightness slider by one of my Discord mods, so blame him.
Good job, mod. Always bully them. Always. My mods bully me, too, so I understand. Yeah. I feel it, you know. So I'm interested in what got you started on this? What were your inspirations for building this game?
I guess like probably 20 years ago I started making games and had fun making games. Then it became my full-time job, and I got moved more into like server side and back end and live ops, and it wasn't really fulfilling or scratching that itch of actually designing a game. Mm-hmm. So our studio moved to making games in Unity, and I learned a bit of Unity on the side there, and then it's just like, well, I can actually make a game here. So it's not multiplayer now. I plan to add some sort of multiplayer co-op in the future, but it's not going to become a full MMO because that's way too much like my day job.
That's a massive amount, yeah.
Yeah, the kind of point was to make a single-player game so it's more entertaining than my day job, not just like making up a multiplayer MMO.
Totally fair. Yeah, no, that totally is fair. You know, like I understand that completely, and it's cool that you have that sort of direction for it. Because the moment I started playing this, I was like, what? Like, it was not what I expected it was going to be. You know, I didn't expect
Yeah.
the level of depth that this has, and the idea of doing that on an MMO basis would be... That's all kinds of can of worms being opened, you know?
Yeah, I don't know how you feel about spoilers, but you haven't actually rescued the assembler yet, which is the crafting system. So you haven't even seen
So there's
the
even
depth
more!
of the depth yet. Yeah, you can destroy items to move the modifiers onto other items, so you can like custom design the items that you're using and things like that.
That's
and you can level up
bonkers.
the items, and you can increase their rarity and stuff. And so there's a whole other system there as well.
I did find a
and the-
schematic that I think hinted at that, but I didn't know anything about it yet.
Yeah, you can move the modifiers onto the schematics to store them for later, and then put them on other items and stuff. But that's where a lot of the depth in the item system comes, is from that assembler.
Phenomenal. Yeah, no, really, really cool. What games have you played that you would say are inspirations for this? Like, what has drawn you to building this game, and with the depth that it has?
Yeah, that was a weird journey as well. Like, I played, what was it, Space Pirates and Zombies when that came out, the 2D version, not the sequel that we don't speak about.
Fair.
But yeah, the 2D Space Pirates and Zombies game, that was fantastic. I played that, and I love space shooter games. I obviously love Diablo 2 and like action RPGs. So I wanted to make an action RPG. Originally, I was going to make like a space exploration kind of game, like Star Valor, more like open world trading, mining, and it was going to be that to begin with. But I found the combat to be more fun and engaging than the exploration really, and the type of game I was making. So it moved more into this like action RPG genre as it went along. There was a time where I was going to make it like a roguelike, but I think roguelikes require a lot of content to be entertaining for long periods of time, so I ditched that idea. And
Really?
it just became this like classic action RPG. But yeah,
Is
it's just
there-
a combination of two games that I really like. So
A lot of the times, like roguelikes, the reason why they're so loved and so made is because there's just infinite content at the end game. You could just go, right? Is there like an end game to this where it's repeatable, or is there a story where it effectively ends at a certain point?
yeah, so currently the map you see when you press F4 is Sector 1. Sector 2's got different enemies and continues a storyline. Sector 3's got different enemies and continues a storyline. Sector 4 isn't in yet because we're still in early access. That's going to be when you arrive back at Earth and you're like bustering the defense of Earth against these invaders. So that's where you power up the super weapon to fight them and things. That's all going to be in Sector 4, and that will conclude the storyline. And then after that, there's hopefully going to be jumping into these enemies that are jumping in to attack you. The Species 11 are coming from the Void, so the end game will be kind of like Rifting and Path of Exiles, where you will generate sectors in the Void and you'll go into them, and that'll be the end game. And you can do that infinitely and go and find and make your perfect weapons and build and stuff. And that's I think that's mostly my end game idea.
So the end game is
Well, that's not
that
it
repeatable, you know, as
Yeah.
difficult as it can go. That's fantastic.
That's
that's-
the plan. I say that's not in yet. It kind of stops at the end of Sector 3 now because it's early access, and I'm still working through the content. I got so much feedback when I launched that I had to go back and like remake the upgrade tree and unlock the weapons and things. So there's been a lot of like changes based on feedback. But hopefully I'll get Sector 4 done over Christmas. That's the plan. So.
Yeah, so this map is just Sector 1, guys. Like, there's 3 more of these, basically. Well, there will be.
Yeah,
There's 2 more of these and then 3 eventually, is what you're saying.
Yeah, there's like 3 factions in there. There's 3 Scarab bosses in Sector 1. And when you beat those 3 Scarab bosses, you unlock Sector 2 and then onwards. And it carries on in that kind of formula.
That's fantastic. So, originally you said you wanted to have, like, mining and stuff like that in the game. Is the PDL kind of a carryover from that? Or is that just... Did you just scrap all of that idea before you started building anything?
Yeah, no, I scrapped that. I had originally had some asteroids that drop crystals that you could collect, but it wasn't that entertaining to do, so I
Fair.
kind of dropped that as an idea. It didn't really fit within the action RPG style of game, so...
Oh, I thought they were shooting me. They're healing me. It's like, what is going on? There's so many.
So the assembler comes with your little heal bots there that'll heal you up every time you go back.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, so if you dock with the assembler, you'll see the crafting system as it stands.
Let's try
So it's
that.
a big part of like trying to build your perfect ship.
Oh, so we can actually free up space now, too. Now we have storage. That was one of the things I was starting to get worried. I was like, I have so many items. I don't know what to do with any of these, you know?
Yeah, I'm vastly underestimated how much storage players need. So a few updates ago, this got pagination, and it's now got a few pages worth of slots. Because
Yeah.
there's also a shared vault in case you want to move items between your saves and stuff.
Oh, that's really cool,
It's the same amount of
actually.
storage again.
I love that, though. Like, to be honest with you, this is the kind of game where I'm going to become a hoarder pretty rapidly, I think.
Yeah, I think most of the players are hoarders. I've seen some inventories and screenshots and stuff. It's like, my God.
That is generally how that goes, yeah. Start storing everything you possibly can. Because to be honest with you, like, with all the randomization on the gear, it just makes sense to store everything. Like, I'm down with that, for sure. So what would you say is the most difficult thing you've had to implement for this game so far? Like the thing that has caused you the most stress or maybe didn't work out the right way? What is the thing that has sucked to build?
Yeah, the controller support. It has full controller support for the Steam Deck and for like a 360 controller. And both getting that to work consistently, getting the key bindings to work, and like I guess balancing it between like it's much harder to aim with a controller and that kind of thing that was a nightmare. I use Rewired in the end, which is an asset pack for Unity. It helps map all the different controllers to like the settings, so you can play with a Guitar Hero controller or anything, and any madness like that.
That's cool. No, that makes sense. It's interesting too because for every single game, like any dev that you ever talk to, that answer is going to be different every time. You know.
Yeah.
I think
the main
really
thing is the controller navigation as well. So like all the buttons that link to each other when you press left on the controller, you're expected to go to a certain button. Mm-hmm. A lot of that is like manually linked, and if you change a UI, you obviously have to relink things and stuff. So it's a lot of work especially when you've got quite a bit of UI.
No, that does make sense. Building out anything controller support for UI is a mess. Like that's always very difficult to do. So I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, so here in the assembler, the equipment, you can increase its level by paying credits. You can increase the rarity of items so you can get them up to legendary, and you can replace modifiers on them. Once they're different or rare, you can move the modifiers about.
Interesting. And because I don't have the ability to unlimited farm at this stage of the game, like I have to be sparing about how I do this stuff right now.
Yeah, I think most players manage to level up their equipment or keep it at level for the most part. Depends how wild they go with the black market. There's also like a black market ship in the fleet which sells you random purple or blue items. You can pull modifiers off.
There's an identification web too. Oh, I guess that just IDs everything that's on you.
Yeah, sometimes there's a lot of stuff to scan, so that was just a quality of life thing, so you'd have to manually scan everything.
So this is red quality? What are the tiers of quality, actually?
So the colors are the slot type. They will be different, but there's a 25% chance that they'll be rare when you get them. It's kind of like, was it Geed in Diablo 2? The little merchant in the corner who sold you gambling stuff.
Yeah, he mostly just ripped you off, so...
yeah, pretty much. A lot of this will be... You'll lose money playing in the system, but you might get some nice modifiers. So.
Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. It's actually got... Oh, it's got hotkeys. I love the hotkeys for that. Yeah, no, this is actually fantastic, man. Like, I'm actually... I want to play this quite a lot, because I didn't realize how deep this is. But there's the schematics for this. Stores modifiers and remains intact when transferring to other items. So that, you said, was a thing with the assembler up here.
Yeah, so that unlocks at a slightly higher level, because I didn't want to overwhelm players. So at the moment, I think you just increase level of items.
Okay.
But there's a replace modifier option there that unlocks later, and increase rarity and stuff unlocks later.
Cool. We've got ads for just a moment, so we've got 2 minutes. Chat can still hear you, but we're going to put everything on hold, and we're just going to wait. I always pause for ads, because I don't want people to miss stuff if they're not paying, like a sub or anything like that. Grab all this. Begone, Santa Bezos. He's going to be here for 1 full minute left, dude. We will survive. Oh, that means that I can level up. Where is it? My spore drones. Because they're shitty. The drone hull goes up on that. These are awesome. Might do that. I don't know yet. What's the Bezos? I know. He's the Indiecember Bezos, dude. You already have 30 hours in this game? That's going to be me soon. Yeah. I love space game, but also like deep combat space game fun. All right, ads are over. So one of the things I'm really interested in this is a lot of the times I find that space games are heavily reliant on world building for like, factions or for dealing with maybe like the Emperor of Mankind, right? You get like 40K, those big factions between the different groups or political intrigue in some way. How did you approach that for this game? Like for Star Wars?
When it released, it was when the demo released and stuff, it didn't really have much of a storyline, and that got kind of added in later, again, on feedback and things. So now it kind of hints at the storyline. It doesn't massively explain things. The little echo creature that approached you at the start, that follows you throughout, and that's going to be a big part of the storyline to pull you through. There's obviously Admiral Gideon and the Assembler and stuff, but I think the Admiral of the Fleet later, he comes in Sector 3, you get like a hologram of the Admiral of the Fleet who will be in Sector 4, and beyond that, it's like, I've written a storyline, I know the storyline's going to end, but it's not massively, I don't take time to explain everything, I just kind of hint at the faction politics and the history of the factions and things like that, and let people kind of imagine in their own heads. It's obviously like supposed to be an ancient universe, hence the giant skeleton of a snake and stuff. And it's hinted at that there were old races and things, and the gateways were created by them. But yeah, I don't take a lot of time to explain it all. If that makes sense.
No, that does make sense. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's really interesting though, because a lot of the times it'll be like everything has to be based on this. We got to pay attention to it. Like that's the core of the video game. For space game.
Yeah,
so
I've always liked more. I've always liked looser storylines in my games. I like to characters that like Dishonored and the Outsider in Dishonored and things like that. The mysterious characters are never really explained, and we're not going to explain them. They're just there, and that kind of approach it kind of draws me in more than those ones that just extrapolate on everything and tell you everything.
Yeah, could be like needlessly deep, I guess, is basically how it'd go.
Yeah. I was happy to see you playing a drone carrier as well, because when I play action RPGs, I always play a summoner. So I'm hoping that the drones play pretty well.
The drones do play really well, actually. I used to play EVE Online a lot. I played for about 15 years, and I was a Galente pilot going into eventually playing Triglavian once they came out, and that's a drone pilot to start with.
Yeah.
They're very drone and speed-based. So I'm immediately making this as fast as possible with drones. I've just learned that I can remove my guns and replace that with another drone base. I've done it.
Yeah, there was already been a mention in my Discord that I should include that somehow in the tutorial, because a lot of people miss that you can take the primary weapon off and just give yourself 2 of the weapon you want. And...
Yeah, I'm just ripping it. Now we've got damage.
Yeah, there's drones as well. When you click on them in the equipment, you can change their formation. So like the Spore drones by default come alongside your ship, but you can do that with any of the drones, and you can also make them orbit you, or you can just make them roam like the ones you currently have are roaming, so they're just attacking things at range.
Really? So like here, I can do formation. Okay.
Yeah, so you can just make them orbit you and things like that, which is nice with the laser drones. That was shamelessly stolen off Nova Drift and their drones. So.
That's awesome, actually. That's really awesome. Yeah, I'll make them all roaming. I want them to go hunt people down. I did see that there's like a durability on this. Does that happen whenever they die, or?
There's a chance. I think it's just when you take damage. So whenever you take hull damage, there's a chance that some of your items equipped will also take durability loss.
That's fair. That makes sense.
It's basically just another credit sink, and give you a reason to come back to the fleet more often. But it shouldn't have a major impact on gameplay, I hope, unless I've wrecked some of those equations.
No, it seems to be very, very minor currently.
Yeah, I think you take like 25% durability loss if you die as well, which gives a bit of a cost to death, which was kind of the point.
That makes sense. Yeah, it's very tiny. Really, really tiny, actually. So, this is something kind of interesting to me, is like, you have this big structured environment. I know that your plan for the end game is to have unlimited, right? How are you balancing player freedom between that, like, how do you balance player freedom in structured environments like this? Because that's usually quite difficult. So I'm interested to what your approach was to balance those two things together.
Do you mean like technically? Like there's fixed encounters within that I've designed within the.
So these
like,
are all
procedurally
fixed.
generated.
These aren't random.
So the enemies in those encounters are random, where they're placed are random, and the linking is random. But like the boss encounters, they appear in certain areas, and they're guaranteed to get certain links. So the assembler always appears slightly below where you start. The first boss appears a certain distance to the right and roughly in the middle, and things like that. So the fixed encounters, the factions have elites as well. They appear in certain places.
Okay.
That's just kind of generates around those fixed encounters. So
okay,
it should
so
be different every
anytime,
time.
and whenever I open this up, this will always be different, but this guy is always going to be somewhere in here, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It should
Kind of
roughly
thing.
be around there. How
Okay.
far away it is in terms of jumps, you can get kind of screwed over by the seed, or you can like sometimes get really close. I know sometimes the assembler ends up really far away, which can be a pain, but
Yeah, mine showed up like here, so it's pretty close. Really not bad, actually.
yeah, most of the time it's okay. But with like random seeds, you never know. You can get some sort of madness in there. So.
Ooh, that's not good. I'm seeing if my new build works. It seems to be. I need my,
Yeah, the
I need my
layout.
drones to be faster.
The layout of those sectors changes as well. So the seed generator for Sector 2 kind of generates in a grid pattern because it's supposed to be like an architect designed sector in the storyline, and then Sector 3 generates in kind of a plant-like pattern where the nodes grow out and then have like these explosion of nodes on the end because the Sector 3 faction is plant-based, so it's kind of fitting with the theme there. So there's a few different algorithms that it uses.
That's actually really interesting. Are you planning on, like, what is your interest in planning like new content? Is it more just like adding new sectors, or is it adding more enemy types? Is it new bosses?
It's,
Like,
yeah,
what is
so
the focus for you?
Sector 4 will have bosses, it will have some new enemy types, it'll have some of the existing factions returning, but the final like climactic sector, the Entering the Void, which is the kind of rift jumping, that'll have again new kind of designs and new enemies, and you'll fight some deeper, bigger species 11 enemies. Beyond that, I want to add like just layers on top of this. So like I want a companion NPC at some point. I want set items. I'd really like to have an extra rarity that you can build in the end game that's above legendary. I want to have mod support at some point, and that needs to go in. And I want to have some sort of co-op multiplayer where you can kind of jump in and play with your friends. So it's a long road. There's a lot of stuff I want to add, and I've got no other projects planned. This is just what I'm working on for the foreseeable future.
I mean, it sounds like I'm never going to have a moment to myself ever again, is what you're describing. So that's good. Yeah.
If it helps, if it helps, I'm pretty slow at making all this stuff because I'm just by myself here doing it in my free time. So you have plenty of downtime in between my updates. But I'm getting there. It's like a slow progress, but it's constant.
Yeah, that's totally fair, though. I mean, like, is this something that you'd ever think, if this did well enough, is that something you'd ever think that you'd just do that full time? Would you ever be interested in going and doing it?
I mean, I do. I like my day job. I like the company I work for. It's called Hunted Cow Games, and they basically bankrolled the advertisement for this, and then I repaid them the money for it. So that's kind of a publishing deal I got, was they put up the money up front so I could advertise it on Reddit and things.
That's
and get
fantastic.
out to an audience. And then I just basically paid them. But the company director at Hunted Cow was the best man at my wedding. I'm still pretty friendly with them, so I can't imagine fully leaving this job. But because wouldn't want to leave them in the lurch or anything, because I'm pretty important to everything working. But at the same time, if it made enough money, yeah, I would like to devote more time to this. But yeah.
I think that's really cool, though. That's an awesome arrangement that you have with them, and that's rare, because usually any time in the gaming industry, if you want to go make your own thing, there's a shitload of hoops you have to jump through. Like, it'll turn into like a whole big thing about rights ownership and side projects, but it sounds like they really supported you.
I've been at this company for like 15 years. Like I say, he was the best man at my wedding and stuff. We didn't really have a contract or anything. He just basically let me use a company card to pay for adverts, and then I gave him that money back, and then I give him a percentage of the money, so it's not like a conflict of interest with my day job. And so we split the money and stuff, and it's all worked out really well. It's all been really amicable. So I know a lot of people, a lot of indie developers don't get great publishing arrangements like that, but it really helps if you're friends with the publisher.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, no, it super does. That's fantastic, actually. That's really, really cool. And that's rare. Like, I know a lot of you guys may not realize how rare of an arrangement that is. That's like a Goldilocks zone kind of arrangement. That's fantastic. Legitimately so.
Yeah, I would have been massively nervous for the launch if it was my own money on the line for the adverts and things, and it's like it had to make that money back. I don't think my wife would have been best pleased either.
100% fair. I just realized I can get rid of the PDL and put other lasers on. I have like full control over this ship, don't I? I can just do whatever I want with this thing. Wait, can I do
I think you have
more
to have it.
thrusters?
No, that's a future feature. They wanted like the ability to add more thrusters as like vanity thrusters to make it look cooler. I don't think you can replace the utility slot. You have to keep one utility. You get one utility slot, and then you get your weapon slots on top of that.
I see.
Yeah, watching people play this game still gives me like major anxiety because you just expect it to all explode or them to get confused about something and be disappointed, and you like. So I hate watching streamers, but I do it.
Well, you're watching one now.
You worked out most of it quite quickly, actually. It helped. It's the first time I've had a stream where people from my Discord were in your chat helping you, like understand things. That's a completely new experience, and that was quite cool to see as well.
I think there's always going to be a little bit of spin up, you know, no matter what. Especially when you're streaming, because when you're streaming, your attention is split between the game and hanging out with your community and doing stuff. But I do think the thing that helped me the most with this is just having a history in space games, like immediately, and then having people go like, "Hey, this feature exists." Like I didn't know you could hit F4, right? F4 to open the map is the thing. Even though the game tells you that, the initial reaction that I would always have as a player is hit M to open my map, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm being deleted. Fantastic. I love that these just attack the ship randomly.
Yeah, that was just to give the sense of you're actually fighting them and stuff. I didn't want you. They're not much of a threat because there's so many friendly ships about, but I wanted you to feel like constantly under attack.
No, that's cool though. I like that.
It also works quite well for testing weapons and stuff. There's like kind of like little target dummies if you need to test your DPS and things.
Yeah, you don't know if what you're even putting together is any good. Immune to radioactive is what I think I should actually be using, because I just realized that the enemies that I'm fighting shoot a lot of radiation, and they're really scary about that, and it's causing huge problems. There we go.
Yeah, the shield resistant plays a big part. If you have a radiation shield, you don't get the radioactive debuff when it hits your shield, so that can be massive because radioactive ticks for damage and things. So.
Yeah, I noticed that. That was actually one of the things where I immediately got hit by the green, and I was like, oh. And it looks like you've color-coordinated the abilities with the elements that they're going with. So, like, purple is fire, as far as I can tell so far.
Purple is corrosive, orange is thermal, green's radiation. So, yeah, there's yellow, which is electric, which is a stable term, and there's, like, a frozen one, blue, which comes up later.
Okay.
So, yeah, I've tried to keep it color-coordinated. I mean, the slots also needed colors, so they don't overlap very well, but... You kind of picked up how the slots work pretty quickly, which was rare. A lot of people get confused by the slot mechanics, so I've tried my best to explain them. But...
Honestly, I think they just sort of make sense. Like, I don't know. There's a little bit of the overall feel of the game to me is, for whatever reason, it just reminds me of Homeworld. But I know the gameplay isn't the same or even close in any way. The combat reminds me of a 2D version of EVE Online, because you have to care about angular velocity so much, because that's why I care about the movement speed. That's why I put the fuel injector on. It's got a ton of modifiers on it, too. You get bonus XP, which is sick. But, like, all of this feels right, so it's very clear that you've spent a lot of time tuning the feel of everything to just make sense.
Yeah, I hope so. It's been a long effort, I guess. There's been a lot of feedback. When the demo came out, it was nothing like this. There's been so much feedback and so much like changes based on that. I get sucked into like fixing things and stuff, and that's why the content takes so long.
That's fair. Talk about the early game of this, like when it first started. What did this start off as? What was your vision then?
It was just more of an exploration, kind of like a universe simulator with factions and reputations and trading, and I kind of liked like that Elite Dangerous kind of just open world universe. But I moved away from that after a while. But I think I'm happy with the choice. I think it turned out much better this way. Basically, I was making, I don't know if you played Star Sector. I was making like a game like Star Sector, and then I discovered Star Sector as a game, and was just like, this game does this so much better than I can ever do it. So I'm going to pivot away a bit from this direction, because like I really like Star Sector, having played it, and you see something that's like been, I don't know how long Star Sector's been in development for, probably decades. You see something massive like that, and it's amazing, and you're just like, wow, there's no way I'm competing with that directly, so let's pivot away slightly, so it's got a slightly different niche, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. I really love this, by the way, being able to like use the environment. That's something really interesting as well.
Yeah, that was thrown in, I think, 2 weeks before I launched into early access.
No way.
The levels felt quite repetitive. I basically took a week or 2 weeks off my day job and just worked on it non-stop and got a load of extra features in just before because I was nervous that people would find it quite repetitive and things, and this gives you things to hide around, hide behind and hide in and stuff and use.
No, it definitely feels really good. Like being able to like dodge the laser by going that way. It also means that I have to care more about like maneuverability to get around this stuff. Like, that feels great.
It didn't feel great trying to get A-star pathfinding working for the enemies like a week into launch because they were all the enemies were just kind of flying into the obstructions and getting stuck.
Honestly, I didn't even think about that till just now when you brought that up. Yeah, that must have been hell. Getting them to stop actually just getting stuck.
It generates a navigation grid and it does A-star pathfinding to try and make them circle around and find the route through, especially with the bones and things, which are like a maze. So that was an absolute nightmare. Say things were hard. Yeah, that was one of the absolute nightmares I had to code, but I think it works now. I don't know how the performance is, but it definitely works.
The performance is fantastic so far. Like, I'm not using really any resources, even while broadcasting out to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. OBS takes a ton of resources. Like, it's very performant. It feels really good. The gameplay is great. Like, this is awesome, dude.
A lot of that came, the company director, my publisher, basically gave me a Steam Deck and was just like, make it work on this. So a lot of that came from trying to get it to work nicely on a Steam Deck. I had to optimize quite a lot, fix a lot of memory leaks. So I think it's quite optimized. It's not as good as it could be, but it can always be more optimized. But it works quite well on the Steam Deck now, which is quite low on hardware. So
you do realize I'm never going to get to sleep again now because I'll just be playing this when I'm supposed to be sleeping on my Steam Deck. Great.
Yeah, a lot of the balance. A lot of my balance testing was me on my Steam Deck in my bed, so I'm pretty confident that it runs on the Steam Deck. So,
yep, that's fair. That's 100% fair. No, that's rad. Is the demo the same as the bot version? Is what chat is asking.
Yes, the demo is fully up to date. I update it every time I do a build, and if you buy the full game, you can just open your demo save and carry on. There's no blockers there or anything.
That's cool. I like that.
I normally update them both on the same night, so if like the demo gets an update slightly after the full game, but it's a matter of hours normally. And your save should never be reset. I always do backwards compiles on the players and stuff, so the save should always pass through. So even if you open the game 2 years' time, your save should still work. Even if it's from the demo, it should still work in the full game and stuff, if that all works how it's supposed to. The demo is also really long. The demo is the entire of Sector 1, which is basically 6 to 8 hours, maybe 10 hours if you try and 100% it, so you can get a lot of play out of the demo. Because I didn't want people buying the game and being disappointed or anything if it wasn't their sort of game. So it's like, just play the demo, see if you like it. If you don't like it, don't buy it, that's fine. But if it's your kind of game, then
you can find out every time. That's cool. I love that. Yeah, that's one of the things I always tell people is make a demo. Like, 100% make a demo. It's the easiest way. It's funny because a lot of people don't realize this. If you make a demo, it increases the rate of positive reviews that you have because it weeds out players that don't like your game. Because they're ropey.
There's people. Some of the negative reviews I got early on are basically they're negative reviews, but they're about features that are features of the genre, not features of my game. So it's just like, if you don't like these features of the genre, like the looter shooter kind of grabbing loot and sorting through, if you don't like that, then this game isn't for you. That's the genre it's in. So I don't want people buying the game I don't want people buying the game thinking it's a space sim, and then discover it's an action RPG and they don't like action RPGs and stuff. So I've just put everything into the demo. So I just tell people to get the demo, and it's important to save transfers and stuff.
I've managed to find a schematic that also has modifiers. The schematic system, how does this work?
So you can't access replace modifier until a higher level. I'm not sure where I locked it at the moment, but if you mouse over the replace modifier button, it'll tell you. I can't remember where it was locked at. But
level 12.
Basically, so basically the modifiers on regular items, you can pick one modifier off an item you find and move it onto one of your other items, but that destroys the item that you found. So that's like, you pick the modifier you like most and you can take that modifier onto an existing item. And that has a cost to it in price, and obviously the target item, you pull the modifier from gets destroyed. The schematics can store multiple modifiers and they don't get destroyed, so you can pull modifiers off items and put them onto schematics to save storage space and to kind of sort them a bit. And then you can transfer them freely from the schematic onto other items later, so you can put all your damage bonus modifiers onto one schematic. And if you click appearance on the schematic, you can give it a certain color. There's a few schematic designs, and you can give it a name for the schematic, so you can say this is my damage schematic and things like that. So
that's actually awesome. Does it destroy the schematic when you do this?
No, the schematics last forever. And once they're on the schematic, they're free to transfer off.
So I've basically found a schematic just now with a bunch of modifiers on it. So this already comes with this, and they're quite good too. Like Can I remove modifiers off of this at will? Can I like
Yes.
replace them? That's awesome.
Yeah, so you can move them off, you can put them on. It was just a way of stopping people having to have 2,000 items in their storage. You can put like, and you can sort them kind of on schematics a bit, give them a bit of organization.
That makes sense completely. If I find like a very well rolled stat, does it retain the roll for that stat when it gets onto the schematic?
Yeah, but if it's 20% damage, it goes onto the schematic with 20% damage and so on.
Fair.
It keeps that.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, legitimately, I dig this a lot, man. Like, you're doing something that's really, really cool to me here.
The intent there was to keep that kind of like enjoyment of finding cool items, but move that more to finding cool modifiers. So it's not just completely RNG. You're not just hoping to find a certain item that's good when you find it. You can slowly design and level up and increase the rarity of the items that you find, and that was the idea there.
That makes sense. Hey, V. Hope you're having a good day. This makes me think of if FTL and Eve had a baby. Was raised in good home with lots of love. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, it feels great.
I did love FTL, but I mean, that was a game that really did, like, if you got bad RNG on a run, you had no hope. Like, It was absolutely brutal on the RNG scale, but it was really fun. I love that.
So here's an interesting one. What do you think is the weakest aspect of this game right now?
I think probably that it has a repetitive nature because you're doing encounters. You're currently mostly encountering skirmishes and some war zones and some rescue missions that come later on. There's some intercepts where you like intercept some credit carrying ships and you kill them. There's a few variety, and the elites work differently and the bosses work differently. So I've tried my best to add variety, but as like a solo developer, it's really hard to just have this like infinite pool of content.
Yep.
And there kind of has to be some repetition there. So I kind of balance that with like, I know like Diablo 2 was my favorite action RPG, and that was quite repetitive. Like the enemies in Act 2 of Diablo 2 didn't feel massively different to the enemies in Act 1. So I keep telling myself that that's fine, that this genre is supposed to be like just grinding enemies. But yeah, I would love to get more variation in there. I'd love to get more enemies. It's difficult to make spaceships feel different as well.
Yeah.
Like they get different weapons as they go on, but they don't always feel massively different. You're basically just dodging things and shooting them regardless of what they're shooting at you. So yeah, any sort of variation there would be good. That would be a longer term goal because it's difficult to achieve.
That's fair. No, that makes complete sense. And what do you think the game does the strongest? The thing that you think you are doing that is more interesting than most of the games in the genre?
I think that's just the ship designer, to be honest. I've watched streamers start playing the game, and then just for the first hour of their stream, they're just moving little bits around in the ship designer as they get pulled into that. So that's turned out really well. But community ships are also really fun. There's numerous like Star Trek ships in there. There's a Star Sector ship. There
was a whole dragon I saw earlier.
Yeah. I think you had it sorted to most recent, so that's just the most recent ones. But if you sort it by most popular, because you can upvote them, there's some really cool ones at the top there. They're
well, we're going to check that out.
That people come up with.
Yeah, I love the schematic system and I love the shipbuilder. Like those are, for me, that's pretty game changing because I play a lot of roguelikes. I play a lot of like kind of games that have infinite content with looter shooters, stuff like this, right? The schematic system is very interesting to me, and I can't wait to kind of dive into that and play around with it. And then also, this is crazy. This is so in depth.
Yeah, it's wild trying to balance the schematics and the modifiers and stuff because some of the synergies these players set up and some of the builds are just so devastating that it's so hard to balance them.
These are rad. The Enterprise. Oh, this is cool. Oh, what is that? It's a biblically accurate ship.
I'm sure there's a couple of ships from EVE Online in there as well. People have played.
I wouldn't be surprised. This is cool as hell, though. This actually looks like it's got like a seraphim going on.
Yeah, some of my Discord moderators moderate these as they come in, so we don't have any like not safe for work ones. But yeah, there's a Christmas tree and everything. It's nuts.
Yeah, that's wild.
This
is cool.
Those transparent parts are basically parts you unlock later. So when you get to Sector 2, you unlock the enemy parts that you're facing now that the Scarran use, and when you get to Sector 3, you unlock the Sector 2 enemy parts, and so on. So
that's really interesting. Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder what it means when it's all blank like this, but I guess those are all just parts I don't have.
Yeah, the parts also have skins, so the darker parts come from a certain faction, and when you defeat their faction elite and you get an achievement, you unlock the skins for those parts. So they're like conclave parts, but they have different colors and things. And
I love that. I think it's fantastic. Yeah, honestly, like, this is more impressive than I thought it was going to be. I already thought that the combat looked really cool, but this is so much more in depth and so much more interesting. This is something that I want to play like quite a lot, actually.
that's cool. It's so random, like a couple of random Reddit comments. Like spurred me into making the ship designer. It became like such a massive part of the game. It's like without those random Reddit comments about my trailer, I never would have made it.
That's actually wild. I mean, that's how it goes, though. Like, player feedback driving new mechanics is such a big deal. You know, it happens quite a lot, and it looks like it's really paid off here. You know,
I quite often joke that none of the good ideas were mine. It was just like other people's ideas that they suggested.
just the community doing it. Yeah, that's funny. I have an entire army of drones now. Fantastic.
Yeah, so the game definitely has some balance issues at the moment as well. It made me especially nervous when you pick challenging as a difficulty because that makes enemies quite tanky. But I'm working on that, but it's really hard to balance because some people will make really bad builds, just use generic weapons, and they don't really take the time to schematic all the modifiers and stuff, and they end up with quite weak builds and they struggle and they find the game quite hard. Then other people make these absolutely devastating builds.
They just roll the game.
Yeah, I had a player bug report recently send me a player save, and he's basically one of the later weapons is called a Vortex array, which is like spinning lasers. So there's like 12 lasers that shoot out and spin around your ship, and he's got like 10 of these things stacked on his ship, and it's basically like just a delete everything button. It deletes everything around him, and it's like, how am I supposed to balance this against the guy who doesn't like find that weapon or doesn't like get these synergies? And that can be a
Yeah,
pain.
there's no way to balance that at that point. Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
Yeah. Originally, you were limited to like 4 primary slots, 4 secondary, 4 special, 4 auto special, and after a lot of like UI reworks and stuff, a couple of updates ago, I removed that limit, which has just brought absolute chaos because now that roach drone bay that has like 10 drones, you can have 15 of those, which is an insane amount of drones.
I have 12
like,
right now, so I'm getting there.
Yeah, so if you stack 15 of those on your ship, you can imagine the nightmare that would create. It's like,
Oh, wait, no, I actually have more than that. I have 8 on this one, and I have 6 on this one right now. So I've got so many drones. So 15 of those equipped at the same time.
I think you get 12 maybe if you get, depending on your upgrades, but yeah, it's nuts trying to. I mean, by the end of Sector 3, you should be about level 35, which might give you like 6 or 7 of them, which is,
More.
quite crazy.
Yeah, I need a cloud of drones. That's what I need. Yeah, just a massive cloud of drones. I already have a big cloud of drones. It's working. We're going in the right direction. Oh, so this actually has a local modifier. Plus 50% damage from thermal weapons, doubles the duration of burning debuff.
Yes.
So there's like local... oh, that's neat.
Yes, that's one of the local factions called Junkers, which are like the pirate faction of Conclave. And they hide out in the thermal asteroids, which are fiery asteroids that will do damage to you if you hit them. So it's kind of, they also use heat rays and stuff, so if you go there, you kind of want a thermal shield, or you're going to get cooked. But
That's fair. I think it's cool, though, because that makes me want to change the way that I'm building my character. Oh, we got ads. We're going to have ads for another 2 minutes. They go off every 30 minutes, so...
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about factions afterwards, because I'm pretty interested in that. Any cult factions? Why you like this, goblins? Maybe.
There is definitely, that's what the purple guys are in the corner. They're called the Outcasts, and they are very cultish and a bit crazy.
We need that. We need cults. I mean, no, definitely not. That would be a bad idea. What if you eat the ads? You can eat the ads. They're probably nutritious. Can you die quietly in this game? Oh my god. Did you ever play Eve, by chance?
I played it for like a year. I was never like a big player in the fleet. In the UK, there's like a LAN party called I-Series, and I was part of their little alliance. And we did some mining things and got destroyed by some people, and it was pretty fun. But
That's fair. Yeah, there's an old meme we had in fleets, which is every time you bring in the new guys, right, and you get into a fleet combat, somebody's dying, they just start screaming over comms, and we'd mute them and we go die quietly. Every single time. Because they gotta learn not to scream in the comms. You got like 100 people in a fleet. You know, you got one guy freaking out. It's like, dude, you're gonna die. It's Eve. That's how it works.
So sounds like my World of Warcraft raids.
Yeah, exactly. It's very funny. Yeah, also, FC said jump. The word jump is banned. You're not allowed to say jump. No one can say jump. Because that means you use the portal to go to the next sector, and if somebody said jump, and then some guy just clicks it, you know, gives everything away. Yeah, you got to hear it 3 times. You train every one of them to only respond when you say it 3 times. And if someone says jump, everyone in the fleet turns and kills them. Done.
I think the only thing I wanted from EVE Online in this game was the ability for the smaller ships to still be useful. So, like, if you want to make a build that is a small ship, it can still function and still be played to the end game. So that's something I was aiming for. You don't have to make a bigger and bigger ship. You can just keep the small ship, was the plan. So I like that the small ships in EVE were still useful in, like, fleet combat.
Yeah, no, they super are. They really are. Like, destroyers are insane. Being able to use, like, interdiction is enormous. Like, anything that you can do to, like, stop them from getting away. Like, that was always a really cool thing. That's a thing of balance that I really enjoy from EVE, is that you don't have to pilot a Titan. In fact, that's not always appropriate, right? Like, you can just pilot, you could be a frigate pilot and be very good at it, or be an E-War pilot and be very good at it, you know? Or I was a logistics pilot myself, so I was a healer. It was very fun. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, so there's, like, the Guardian class here in Star Vortex can go up to Dreadnought, which is a huge ship and has a lot of hull, but it can't dodge, and it's quite slow to turn. And then there's a Vanguard class you can go in, which gives you more speed and dodge and maneuverability. That was supposed to be like the, hey, I want to be a smaller class. But it only gives you those speed bonuses if you use a smaller ship. So, like, the smaller ship gets more of a speed bonus.
Well, let's actually talk about classes in this, because I chose the drone kind of, like, specific one. But what are the archetypes that you have here, and how do those function? How are they different from each other?
So there's 4 primary classes on the left side. So those are the bigger classes that unlock a new slot at the end. And those are basically projectile weapons, machine guns, things like that, lasers, pulse weapons, which you briefly saw, which is the AoE weapons that just pulse out like a Frost Nova in Diablo 2. And the carrier one that you play now, which is drones, turrets, and things like that. So those are the 4 primary ones. I kind of expect players to pick one of them, because you're going to want some sort of weapon damage one. And then the secondary classes on the side, you can pick from any classes, by the way. You can pick from all the classes, you can mix them together, you can take them in any order. There's the level restriction. Once you meet the level requirement for an upgrade, you can move them about however you want. The secondary classes are just supposed to accommodate certain playstyles. So there's one that gives you more hull for hull regeneration. It gives you more hull in general. It makes you tougher, gives you more armor. There's one that gives you more shield, makes your shield more effective, makes your shield regen faster, and makes hull shield damage heal your hull and things. There's Vanguard, which is supposed to be the fast movement, dodgy. My defensive strategy is not to be hit by anything, because some of my players like that. They play on ridiculous high damage percentage, and then just dodge everything like a bullet.
They just want to be like a glass cannon. That's cool.
Yeah. Watching some of the guys play on the highest difficulty and their dodging stuff is just nuts. And then there's like a Tesla one, because I've got electric weapons that are like Tesla weapons that like do chain lightning and stuff. So there's a Tesla build in there. And then,
that seems really fun to me. No, I like that. The Tesla stuff that's very compelling.
Yeah, the debuff it gives is really powerful as well, because it disables the enemy ship for a second or two. So it's kind of like a crowd control when it hits. And I've got a Rocketeer class to add and things, so there's more to come there. So for next update, I think I'm going to add the Rocketeer class, which are people who like homing missiles. There's a few of those in the game and things like that. So
that seems really cool. I mean, that's awesome though. Like I love the build diversity. I love that there's like kind of archetype sort of class diversity with that as well. I did notice when I ran into a guy earlier, did that do damage to me as I got close to him? Like I ran into him?
No, there's no collision damage.
Okay, so it's just me getting hit by something close up. All right.
Yeah, the upgrade tree is new. That's the latest update. I used to have like a World of Warcraft style 3 trees talent tree for upgrades, which was quite restrictive, and you had to unlock certain weapons. So you wouldn't have been able to use a drone straight away because you had to unlock them and stuff, and that just all got ripped out. Recently, just give players all the freedom, let them make whatever builds they want. Again, that's a nightmare for balance though, because some people will make really bad builds, and they all struggle at the game. So
yeah, fair. Yeah, no, I love this. The Tempest. So I could be a carrier, but also a Tempest if I wanted to do that. Does this unlock immediately? I wasn't actually checking, or do I have to get to a certain level to get to this?
You can take the Tempest now, but you need to find a Tesla weapon for it to have any effect.
That's fair.
So there's some yellow Scarran that fly about who have like EMP weapons and electric weapons that drop Teslas, and they drop the EMP. So if you find one of those, or you can get every like loot roll, there's like a 20% chance of rolling from the global loot table. So you can get those weapons early if you're lucky and you farm enough. So.
Unlocks an additional weapon slot for your ship. So if I can get all the way to the end of this, I can get another set of drones on this.
Yeah, but you also get one in 3 levels, and you get one every so many levels as you level up, so you get additional slots as you go.
That's fantastic. Oh my god, look at the wall of lasers that I have now. The wall of little bullets. The bones. Yeah, look at this. I have so many drones. Oh. But if I run into an enemy that's immune to radiation, I'm basically screwed, because I have one element right now.
Yeah, but we don't have any immune to element enemies.
Just resistant?
That was a Diablo 1 mechanic, which I hated. There's a sorceress in Diablo 1 where like some enemies would just be immune to your damage type.
Yeah, and you just die. Like that was basically like the option was like, and you're dead. You know?
Yep.
I can refit in the field. That's interesting. I like that. What is this? Instantly remove heat from your ship. Okay, so an on-use ability that heat sinks all the heat off my ship. That's cool. Dig that.
Yeah, there's consumables for that. That's basically the primary weapons generate heat, and they all stack and they fire at once. The secondary weapons have cooldowns, and they're like missile launchers and things, but they don't have ammo. They just have a cooldown. The special weapons are the same as the secondary weapons, but they don't have a direction. So that's like your AoE pulses, your deploying turrets, your summoning friendly ships, and you activate them. And the auto specials just fire themselves and do their own thing. So that each category is kind of like its own behavior for a weapon.
Is there any type of weapon, like you said that you were going to be adding more stuff for like missiles, but it's more like build options rather than like new items? Is there any type of weapon item that's not in the game that you want to add to the game and just haven't gotten around to it?
Probably loads. I've got like a future ideas task list of things. I recently, what was the most recent? I did the black hole gun. That's pretty fun. You fire a black hole and it sucks enemies into it and damages them. But you can also like jump through your own black holes to move around the map more quickly. The weapon ideas are just endless. They just pull from any other game, of any other kind of shooter game, and steal their ideas. But yeah, what's the latest? One guy's in my Discord right now demanding the giant swords from Nova Drift, the 2-sword weapon that you get in Nova Drift, which is insane.
So a big ship with just swords on it.
Yeah, that was Nova Drift's thing. They had like it basically just gave their spaceship 2 swords.
That's freaking rad, actually. I'd love to do something like that. You just like immediately dive through the enemy team. I think like you were talking about the Vanguard gameplay earlier with quick dodging. I think that'd be kind of amazing. That would work in with that. Are there melee weapons in the game right now, or is that not really a thing?
No, not at the moment. Like the scatter gun you had earlier was like probably the shortest range weapon we have at the moment.
That's really interesting.
That's because it was quite. And now I've got like proper tanky classes. There's more option for that. Because hopefully, when you get all the tank classes maxed out, you can actually survive being close to enemies longer.
Yeah, that was the thing I noticed about it very, very quickly. Is like this does not fit my playstyle, like whatsoever.
Yeah.
But I could feel like that's probably useful, just not useful for me, right?
Yeah. Some people use all different builds. I say people find. Hopefully, all the builds will be playable for someone who likes that particular style. Once I balance everything, but say balance is just an ongoing nightmare.
Balance will never stop. Yeah, and the players are always going to find stuff that's broken. You know that you'll have to then rebalance and everything like that.
Yeah, to be honest, that's kind of like the intent, because it's a single-player action RPG, is that breaking the game is kind of the fun of action RPGs when you get like some ridiculous godlike build. So I almost want to facilitate that a bit, but not to the extreme that the game's like kind of redundant and boring.
Fair, yeah. When do you think something is too overpowered and you want to fix that, versus this is overpowered in a fun way? Where's the distinction for you?
I think it's just if it's destroying everything with no challenge and no requirement to dodge, it can be fun for a little while, but then it's going to get quite old. But then I don't think I would want to fix. If I could help it, I wouldn't want to nerf the weapons to fix that, because I hate when action RPGs nerf things. I'd much rather just make stronger enemies.
Fair. Are you worried that creates kind of a meta where you have to use these overpowered options? And if so, how do you avoid that?
Yeah, that's my approach there is just to bring the other weapons up to the same level. So if one weapon is particularly overpowered and one weapon is terrible, I'll try and bring the terrible weapon up to the level of the overpowered one, and then I'll add some harder enemies so they've still got a challenge. That's basically the approach I'm trying to take. Not the. I occasionally do have to nerf things because sometimes equations are a bit wrong and stuff's a bit silly. But I try to avoid the nerfing where possible because I know that never feels good. If you like load up an old save and it's weaker than it was before.
Yeah, that's fair. No, that makes sense. Really, I'm really happy to hear that approach, honestly, because that's always one of the things is like, it's very rare you'd have to nerf something. Like, it'd have to be something completely broken, but it does happen, you know? And
yeah.
I do not like going and playing an old character and finding that it's completely underpowered now. Oh, I've made the mistake of fighting these guys using the wrong shield. Even though you told me what element they had earlier. I'm probably going to get cooked. We're going to find out. They have completely different mechanics, too. They fly differently. They shoot, like, fireballs, it looks like. This is cool. And the background is differently colored, too.
Yeah, the background colours change. There's a few different designs as you go along. Those red asteroids will damage you and give you thermal debuffs if you bump into them, but your PDL will shoot them. Just trying to mix it up a bit. They behave kind of similar, but they've all got like heat weapons, and those are grappling guns, watch out for those.
I actually really like that the PDL is so useful as well, because at first I was like, I don't know how useful this is, but getting rid of environmental hazards like this is quite cool, and I'm a very big fan of environmental hazards in general. Are these quite common throughout the game, or is this sort of...
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a lot of environmental hazards, not just these.
There's a few where the boss fights actually have these asteroids as well, which can be a nightmare if you don't have the right shield.
Oh... I like that. I like that I actually have to really think about my build going in, not just make the big build and then go from there. This is an elite. I think it's my first elite that I've seen. And this is a trap. I wonder what that does. I'm going to change my shield at. I feel like that's probably a really good idea. We're going back to town first. You see the mathematics in this game? Yeah, no, there's quite a lot of different scale factors and different ways to build stuff. And it looks like the one thing that I'm interested in is I know what an item does right now if I've already seen it. But I don't... It will feel completely different than a different item because of the fact that it has different statistics rolled on it. So you have to not just look at the item and be like, okay, that's the kind of item I want to have. Like, here's 2 drone bays, right? And these drone bays, between them, have completely different statistics. One has higher DPS than the other one, but this one has crit damage on it. So this one crits harder. So if I had a crit-based build, this one has more crit chance. So, like, changing between these 2 different things, even though they're the same level, they're very, very different in terms of build structure. And I think that's quite fun and interesting.
Yes, some of the modifiers, I don't think you've run into them yet, have stars on them, and they're unique kind of special modifiers. And some of those are like on crit. So like on crit, they will spread debuffs to other enemies. On crit, they will fire out small AoEs from the target you destroy. So you can build crit builds that trigger the on-crit effects of weapons to that kind of synergy exists. So that's when the builds
sick.
get crazy overpowered, though.
No, that's awesome, though. I had no idea, yeah. No, that's really, really cool.
Also, the corrosive debuff type, the debuff for corrosive increases the crit chance on enemies, so it doubles the chance of critting enemies. So if you make corrosive-based builds, you can crit them more. And with those crit builds, you can trigger on-crit effects, such as corrosive AoE, which spreads more corrosion, and that kind of synergy gets crazy.
So it gets insane. Nice.
Yeah,
it's going to say, like, that's going to go all out at that point.
And then I love
this one actually is... I got a radiation resistor that actually gives cold resistance.
Yeah, so the yellow modifiers are global modifiers. They're just like ship upgrades, and you get a certain amount of them on different items. And those are like things like increase your resistance, your armor, your health, your shield, and things like that. So
that's fantastic.
You've got weapons that give cold resistance and things as well. But yeah, people build resistance sets specifically for certain bosses and things. But yeah, just being immune to burning is huge when you're fighting junkers.
Yeah, I've got that on me now, thankfully, because that was getting it's getting a little bit spooky, just a tad.
Yeah, I hope I've balanced that now. But the other faction in Sector 1 is called the Outcasts, and they're the purple cultists, and they have their own PDL weapons. So your drones will get shot by their PDLs, which will be a bit of a problem. But hopefully you'll have enough drones by then that you can still kill them.
I do have a lot of drones, so I'm hoping that doesn't take me out. But we'll see.
It depends how well I've balanced it.
I'm going to try this trap one. Let's see what happens there. Oh, yeah, no, that's interesting. That's not even a kappa there. Do you have any ideas for doing, like, integrations, like Twitch integration kind of a thing? Because I could see... an idea of that, of chat summons a bunch of garbage to kill me. You know?
Yeah, but I've added so many settings and integrations and stuff already. That wouldn't be a problem. If there's any demand for it, I can always do that kind of thing. So I can't see that being an issue. It can be quite funny.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in like how modifiable is it on your end, but if you're not even worried about it, then it must be quite easy to add new things like that. Just takes time.
Yeah.
It's all just time.
Yeah, I've been programming since I was like 12 years old. I'm 39 now, so it's a long time programming through a lot of languages. So I think the programming is my midday job, and the programming behind it's pretty solid. So adding things isn't. I program in a way that makes my future life as easy as possible generally. So
it's a way to do it.
Programming, yeah. So the programming should be pretty solid on the back end, I hope. And so adding things isn't a massive deal like that, especially like technical things like that isn't normally a massive deal.
Oh,
so it's things like art and shaders and stuff that I struggle with more than anything.
really? So it's art and shaders. Would you say like music as well? Do you have like problems with music, or is it really just? Oh, I had to intercept all of those. I failed the mission.
Yes. Yeah, no, I've got a guy who does music. I bought some music packs for the more generic music, and the main theme and stuff was made by a composer who lives locally near me. So he's amazing at the music. So that's all covered. Drawing the avatars was above my art skill. I can't draw actual people and things, so I got one of the artists in my studio, and I outsourced the art for the avatars to her, and she did all those. But yeah, the vector art and stuff, I'm okay with that. I think it's just making the pretty effects and the pretty weapon effects I struggle at.
No, that's fair though. I mean, that makes complete sense. It's not easy to do, to be real with you. Like, I don't do music, and I do art, but like, there are people that are better than me, dramatically so.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
And at that point, it's like I'm just gonna hire them. You know, it's like, please, I will throw money at you to do the thing.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can
as a
actually
web
stop
designer,
this
so I have like basic Photoshop skills, but I'm not an artist.
There.
So I've done the best I can. I drew the ship parts myself. I drew them in pen on paper and scanned it in, and then vector arted them, and then put them into the game. But yeah, I'm not amazing at art. So
That's honestly a fantastic way to do that, though. To be real with you.
Yeah,
It's
it's just
like-
'cause I can't use a tablet and things, so I just drew it on paper and then kind of traced it on Photoshop.
Yeah, I mean, doing that on paper is fantastic, though. It's like that gives you so much opportunity to like try new things with that, and then it's a cool workflow, you know. And then at the same time, you can actually show the community those drawings. That's a really neat thing to do that.
Yeah, I think they've been up in my Discord once or twice, so I'm just sketching away the next faction and things like that. So
Cool, man. Oh, that's really awesome. Yeah, no, it's really awesome. Twitch extension like Noita would be cool. Oh yeah, I play Noita quite a lot. And the community tries to murder me in Noita quite a lot. It's basically how that goes. The Twitch extension for it is pretty interesting. They can do random events effectively. So surround you with bombs or turn your wand bad, which is great. I had to turn that one off because it just ruins the whole run. But yeah, I always thought that was quite interesting.
I thought I played Noita. But like recently I saw a video of like Noita's endgame and the ones you can build in it. It's like I don't think I really played Noita at all because some of those ones are insane.
Yeah, I had a really good run recently that the only way we could kill me was either I get polymorphed or the game crashed, and the game crashed. Because it was just too much at a certain point. I love that game.
Definitely one of the end bosses of Noita crashing the game.
Oh yeah, no, if you crash the game, you know it's a good run. that's just how it goes. So this is interesting.
I love that the developers just.
Oh, sorry. Keep going.
No, so I love that the developers just kind of embrace that, and it's like, yeah, we'll let you go so crazy, you can crash the game, go ahead. It's like, I don't think I'd ever go that far with the craziness, but it's crazy that Noita just kind of embrace that as part of the game.
I think that's one of the most interesting. Like, there's a game that has one of the most interesting game mechanics with that. It's called Hack and Slash from Double Fine, and you get a USB for a sword, and you can modify the variables behind an object or anything in the game if you hit it. So if you walk up to a boss, you can just say, change it to friendly, right? So like bosses aren't really a thing. It becomes a puzzle game very quickly. But one of the things they let you do is just crash the game. So if you hit a monster spawner that, say, summons a turtle, you could be like, summon 50,000 turtles. And it's like, cool, you could do that. Room's full of turtles, game crashes. You know, like that's just, they just let you. And I always thought that was fascinating, to be honest with you, is just giving the player the ability to blow up their game, you know?
Yeah, I hope you can't blow up the game with enough drones, but I never know. Maybe
it's kind of what I'm wondering at this point. Is like how close to the sun can I go? You know, it'd be kind of interesting at that point. Oh, that's the other thing. I wanted to change this. So these slots have colors, I noticed. And that changes the colors of my drones.
Yes, the weapons you equip change to the color of the slot you equip them in, so to match your ship design, basically.
That's fantastic. Yeah, because it changed the actual color on the drone itself. I love that this has changed the coloring naming up here, too. It's like aqua green.
Oh, that was
green,
my colorblind
green.
support that got added again from feedback.
Really? That's fantastic.
Yeah, some people struggled to tell what colors they were, so I just put a name thing in. So.
Yeah. I mean, our artist is actually red-green colorblind, so this kind of a thing is incredibly helpful.
Yeah.
Way, way helpful. Just having it as a visual representation there is cool. Most of the art she does for our games is done by hex code because of that.
Yeah.
Because she understands which hex codes work with what other hex codes.
It's like seeing the matrix. You can't actually see the pictures, you see the matrix.
I have no idea how she does it. It's wild to me.
Yeah, I tried to include, every time someone's requested an accessibility feature, I've tried to add it, just because I love the idea of accessible gaming and people who can't game normal ways. That's why everything can, all the control bindings can be changed. You can literally just enable God mode in the settings if you just want to play the game and not be stressed. You can adjust the game speed down to like 20% if you struggle with reaction times and things like that. There's a load of just accessibility settings to try and make it so anyone can play it, hopefully.
Oh, that's really interesting, actually. I don't think I've ever seen a game implement game speed. You'd even put it up to 200% if you want to be a monster. Nice.
Yeah, that was a community request as well. I was like, sure, whatever, if you want. The speed run at 200%, but yeah.
No, that's really cool. Cursor color, you can change all that around. Nice.
In Unity, it's incredibly easy to do to like modify the game speed. So I don't know why more people don't allow that kind of thing. But it's like, hey, if a game's too fast for you, just slow it down. I don't mind. It's like play it your way. It's a single player game.
That's honestly the best approach. There's so many times where I see developers that are like, no, we have to fix all of the balance things. It's just got to be super rigid. It's got to be super tough. And it's like, dude, it's a single player game. Let them mess around. You know, like just let them have fun with it. And that makes sense completely.
Yeah. As one of the people on your chat said about the background movement being distracting and stuff, there's accessibility settings there to add a movement grid, which makes it less nauseating. And there's also the opposite. You can increase the movement of the planets in the background in accessibility. Some people prefer that. Some people found that gave them more motion sickness. So it's like, just find the one that works for you.
Yeah, I changed the background to much darker, and we've got the movement grid on there as well.
Yeah. So you can do that as well if you prefer. Like, just again, it's I have no personal preference on these things. I just want it to be as good for the people playing it as possible. So I went pretty much anytime I was in doubt about anything, I just added a setting for it. So.
Yeah, it's really interesting, actually. Like, I usually get quite motion sick in a lot of games. That's one of the things that I have to struggle with all the time. And no motion sickness in this whatsoever so far.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, increasing the background movement of the planets helps some people's motion sickness, but it made other people's worse. So there must be different things happening there. But yeah, I tried my best to accommodate everything. So.
Yeah, I think the funniest one that I've had with that was I was playing Goat Simulator. And about 30 minutes into me playing it, I was like, why do I feel cold? It's like, that's weird. It's not cold in here. And I started sweating, and I was like, oh, no. And it's because the goat's so close to the front of your screen, and the background's moving super rapidly. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. 200% game speed. Let's try it.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, that feels slick. I'm probably going to die instantly, but it feels good. You know? Yeah, no, I broke into a cold sweat. It makes you start getting chills. Yeah.
Lovely. I only get motion sick on boats. I'm lucky.
I do that too. Yeah, I can't be on boats. That's a mess for me, man. It's one of the worst things.
Oh, the other thing you went with twin stick shooter as well, and that was like a massive debate when I first launched a demo. A lot of people wanted twin stick, a lot of people hated twin stick, and so I basically just pop it up in the store. It's like, pick which one you like. I don't care.
Yeah, fair. I love twin stick personally. You
can also just customize the controls and probably get any variation between those two that you want. You can have part twin stick, part not. You can. There's if you're not using twin stick, you can activate turret mode, which allows you to aim independently of your direction and things. And also, I think that was a Star Valor feature. But yeah, pretty much everything people requested, the controls I just did. So hopefully you find a control scheme that you like, however you like to play. So.
I'll be honest with you, I kind of like 200% speed. My drones.
Thing that, like, some people are struggling on 100% speed on normal difficulty, and it's like, how do I balance with both of these people?
You can't. There's no way to. And that's normal and that's fine. I think that's one of the biggest things is you can't balance around it, so give the player the option that's a great way to do it. Legitimately so.
Yeah, sometimes I worry that I've got too many settings, but it's like, at least I can point people to a setting if they don't like something rather than tell them that's just how it is.
I guess the biggest thing for me so far is it doesn't feel like too many settings because I don't feel overwhelmed. And they're being introduced at the rate that I have to care about. You know, like I don't really have to care about this feature until it gets introduced, and it hasn't really been introduced quite yet, you know. It just feels good. It feels right. So I think you're doing a very, very good job. I think what you're making here is really cool. And it's unique feeling, too. Even though it's got aspects of it that feel like many other games that I've played, it doesn't feel like those games. It feels like something that's evolved on that in a way that is correct.
There's very few competitors on Steam for the same genre. I mean, like Reality Break is an action RPG like me, and I'm bundled with them. But they're a roguelike, and so their gameplay is very different because of the roguelike nature of it. And I've not come across any other like space shooters that go for this like action RPG approach. So yeah, it's been interesting. I wasn't expecting to find such a niche, but it's worked out quite well in the end.
Yeah, no, it's really cool feeling, honestly. And oh god, I'm gonna die. Wait. Survive! I have the wrong shield type on. Wait, I might live. We're living. Oh, these guys have bombs for bodies. Very cool. Survive. I haven't died yet, so I don't really plan on starting now.
Yeah, some people mention Cosmeteer as one of the other games. But it's like, to be compared to Cosmeteer is insane because Cosmeteer is like currently the giant of the genre and probably the top game in the space shooter genre. So it's like any comparison to that, I'm happy with because Cosmeteer is fantastic.
Yeah, that's fair. No, it's 100% fair, and that's the thing is like it feels like these things that I already enjoy, so it's nice, you know. Like it definitely doesn't feel wrong. I don't think there's anything in there that feels wrong to me. And the fact that you have all these accessibility options really helps it ton. Because one of the things I was having at the beginning of the game was I was noticing that my shots were kind of blending into the green planets in the background when the planets are green. And now the idea that I can change the background to be darker is fantastic. That helps out with that a lot.
That's almost my own indecisiveness because there is a background darkness layer there, and I set it, and then I set it darker, and then I wasn't happy because all the levels kind of look the same, so I set it lighter, and then it was a bit distracting. I couldn't decide what the default setting should be, so I'll just make it a slider and let people pick themselves.
Yeah, completely fair.
Sometimes it's really hard to make such, like, they're not logical decisions, they're just kind of feeling decisions. It's really hard to make them as a game designer. So it's better just to put that into the player's hands and be like, pick the one you like best. I don't know.
Yeah, good. Honestly, like that's... I think you're doing all of this right, man. And I think you're making something really cool here. Well...
It's had a lot of good feedback. It's been a surprise. So.
I'm trying not to die to these guys' shotguns. So with all of that in mind, we're starting to come up to the final hour, right? Is there anything you want to tell anyone in the community? We've got a lot of developers here. So any advice you have for them, anything that you want to impart wisdom from your entire journey so far?
Yeah, I mean, the advice I always give to other developers, I think it's my most upvoted post on Reddit, is that Steam won't advertise your game for you. Steam doesn't sell, it will advertise your game if it thinks your game will make money. But a lot of these indie developers, I see them on Indie Dev all the time, and they'll post their indie game, and these are genuinely fun-looking games. They have good trailers, they have good screenshots, but they've not taken the time to like get it into streamers, get it out to websites, get it onto adverts, get the wish list in, because like you see these stories, and there's a 2D space shooter game that launched, I think it's called Galaxy Highways, and it looks really good. I played it, I bought it because it's very similar to my genre. I played it, it's a genuinely good game, and it's got hardly any players because they didn't take the time to get the necessary wish lists to go up to like popular upcoming. And being on popular upcoming is huge for launching a game on Steam. If you're not on popular upcoming, nobody's seen your game when it launches. So that's the advice I try to drum into other like indie developers. It's like just advertise, get it to streamers, wait, don't launch unless there's some pressing deadline. Do not launch your game until you have enough interest that it's going to hit popular upcoming and players are going to see it, if that makes sense. It's
funny because that's the exact same advice that I gave someone earlier for streaming. Exactly the same. Twitch is not here to make you famous. They're here to show your stream and they want to make money off of it. Like, it's the same. It's exactly the same. Anytime you're doing anything that you want people to see on the internet, the platform is not there to sell your game. The platform's not there to make you famous. The platform's not there to make you money. The platform's there to make money off you.
Yeah, that's with Steam's popular upcoming as well. Just to put it into context, like I launched on a Monday and I was on Popular Upcoming, the top list on the Popular Upcoming homepage from Friday to Monday. And during that 4 days, I got something. I think I was at 14,000 wish lists on the Friday, and by the time we launched, we had 22,000 wish lists, and 2 million people saw that capsule art on the front page. Thousands of people clicked it, and it's like that's the only time Steam's like push the game to other people. And it's like you have to have, if you don't have that at launch, it'll just be forgotten. It won't, unless someone searches for it, they're not going to find it on Steam. And so you really have to put that time in.
The only other option that you actually have is, I think at that point, visibility rounds, which as devs we get five visibility rounds, or a sixth one if you leave early access. That's the other one.
Yeah.
And you get to be on front page of Steam for like a minute because it goes almost instantly. Like it disappears instantly. Yeah.
Yeah. I say that as well because it sucks marketing a game. Like I wanted to make a cool game. I didn't want to be a marketer. I didn't want to make adverts. I didn't want to send end emails to streamers. I had to learn all these skills. I had to go out there and learn how to advertise a game. And it's an entire aspect of game development I wanted no part of. But it's such a necessary part that if you're not going to do that, you may as well like not even make the game because no one's going to see it. So.
Yeah. Especially if that's something that you want to do, if you want to go into the business of making games, you don't just want to make one to have fun, right? Like if you're trying to sell games, you have to market. You have to learn to market that. And Steam will not sell it for you, 100%.
No.
Just like Twitch is not going to show your channel to people. There's no discoverability. You are the discoverability, 100% of the time. Yeah. Super agree, man. Like 100%. Small question about Indiecember. Are these devs games community members, or are they from all over the indie game space? They're from all over the indie game space. We actually got 400 submissions for games, and we selected, I think, so far 75 of them. Because there were so many people that said, hey, I want to be part of Indiecember, we're going to do another one in June called Indiecember. So one is in December. The other one is in D-Summer. See? Yeah. But also, each one of these, we're going to be cutting them up into a video. I'll be putting them up on YouTube as well, so it'll have lasting power. There'll be linked to the games on each one of those to try and get you guys as much traffic as possible, get people to find out about your games. So it's not just going to be on the stream. It's going to be on YouTube and permanent.
Yeah, all those indie developers that are reaching out to you and stuff, they're doing the marketing side right, and that's what everyone needs to do if you want to make a popular game and stuff, is reach out to these streamers and things. And
reach out any chance you can. Yeah, any chance you can. Pretty much. Well, thank you very much for being on. I'm going to continue playing this, by the way, even outside of Indiecember, because you're making something that I personally find really goddamn fun. So,
thanks. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I dig it, and I can't wait to see.
Take up too much of your time.
No, I'll only play it when I shouldn't be, and I should be sleeping instead. That'll be fine. You know, sleeping hours that's up for grabs. Yeah.
Yeah, you can always sleep less. That's fine.
Yeah. You can sleep less, but sleeping more is a problem, Chad. That's how it works. But no, thank you very much for being on. It was lovely talking to you. I think your game is fantastic, and I can't wait to keep playing it and see what you do with it next, man.
Thank you. It's been fun.
I just found it epic.
For having me on.
All right. I will talk to you later. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dude, this game is cool as hell. Ugh. Oh, I should have asked him if I could fight the skeleton monster. Are you still here in chat? Zorg, not only did you come on for the interview, but now you gift subs. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. What a boss, dude. It's incredibly nice of you. Boo, you finally thought of a question? Well, he's still here in chat. Phase shift. Temporarily enter the void and become... Oh. That's a temporary invulnerability? Okay. What is this? Fire Ebolas. Fire shurikens that return to you. Shuriken. Heron drone bay? What is a heron? Prioritize attacking your locked target. Cold damage. Alright. New drone type. Rocket thruster. Just better than mine. Done. Explosive egg. It's a new landmine. Store that one. Static shield. Thermal shield. Deflector shield. That's a weird looking one, right? Acid gun. Don't care about any of these guns, man. Drones. Drones for days. Javelin launcher. Neat. Molecular shield. I have a shield for cold now. That's new and interesting. This is also like this. So it looks like shields change models as they go up. It's kind of fascinating. We'll definitely buy this game for my friends on Christmas. Oh yeah, dude. Like this, I'm really excited about this. I'm just gonna keep playing this. There you go. Linking this out to chat. Yeah. Yeah, hand drawing the art and scanning it is very interesting. Like that's not something you would expect. That's pretty rare. There's a couple of other games that I've shown off that have like really interesting kind of drawing mechanics or like art mechanics sort of stuff. Like what was that one? Harold Halibut, where they made everything out of dioramas. Phenomenal. Really interesting looking, right? Like that's or Scarlet Deer, the one that was embroidered. Yeah. Really interesting games. But the idea of hand drawing these and then scanning them in and then going from there, that's such a cool workflow, man. Because you could sit down anywhere and just do that. And you're just focusing on that. Because, like, yeah. Yeah, I finally remembered the name instead of Red Deer. it's Scarlet Deer. That's funny. Shield types vary in specification. Like one Excel max shield, but slower charge. Other opposite. Okay, because this is a molecular shield. The recharge is fast. Okay, so it looks like static shield and molecular shield are kind of different in this way. This one has 25% increased regen. The delay on this is shorter. I like that. But it's a cold resistance, which is not really what I need right now. But it's also, like, dramatically higher powered, like 1860? What? Like, that's actually insane? I wonder if I could wear multiple shields. Huh. My current one is insane, by the way. 2.5% bonus XP is nuts. Alright. I think we're good. I just want to get to a higher level so I can actually use the next ship class up. Where are we? Enemy count's 19. These are level 7 enemies. These are level 8, level 7. This one I can't beat because my drones won't attack the transport ships, which is hilarious. Let's fight the elite. Oh, wait, I can't. I have to fight this first. Level 11. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's do this weak one first. Yeah, definitely wishlist this game. 100%. It's linked there in the pinned comment. Go and check it out because this is cool as hell. I have the wrong shield type on. I'm a fool. I look like a beetle. You. Go forth, my beautiful drones. You. What do we get? Level 6? It's still 200%? Yeah, I set it to 200 and I actually quite like it. It makes me wonder, like, can all my drones be destroyed? And then it takes, like, a super long time to regenerate it, it seemed. Nice. Drones are adding a lot of radiation to the opponent. I love that I'm damaging my ship badly. Almost died there. Very cool. I ran into bones and then couldn't move. And got basically annihilated. This is bad. Almost died. Not quite, but almost. Alright, let's go back home. Yeah, the bones! What if they go 5th? What do you mean 5th? Regeneration. Alright, there we go. What did I get? Another drone bay. Watcher turret bay. That's interesting. Oh, I could cover myself in turrets and drones. Is that an auto turret? Oh, it's like the Watcher turret bay is a special, but it is a drone. Need it. Yeah, stationary drone. That's cool. The phase shift is the thing that I'm most interested in. I don't have a special... Like, I don't have this kind of open slot yet. So I have to figure out, like, where I can get that. Because I have a watcher turret here, but I have a level 6 one there. Deflector shield. That's cold-based. This one's cold-based. There we go. Yeah, I don't have those unlocked yet, whatever that is. So I'm going to have to figure out which one is better. This is the Heron. And there's a fuel injector, which I can put... Let's put it over here. These I'll sell. Oh, and I can turn the music back up, too. But can I get anything new yet? No, I'm not level 10. But I should be able to increase the damage of my constructs now. One more level and I can do construct range. And then debuff chance. 30 minutes till next game? Yes. You have a level 8 injector and you're only equipped with level 6? Yeah, but mine is special. So my level 6 injector actually has 2.5% bonus experience, 25% effectiveness, and minus 3 level. So that level 8 injector is not as good. Yeah. I think I'll do this one. What are these? Wait. Scarin. These guys are Scarin as well. They have a weird looking ship here. I don't know if I've seen that ship variety. Up the level of the injector? I should level up my injector. You're probably right. Not good. Oh god. That's a lot of dudes. This is bad. Oh, my beautiful drones! There we go. Burn him. I think my drones might actually be dying. They totally are. Oh, they have PDLs. That's why. Oh, crap. Yeah, the enemies have PDLs, so they're shooting, like, PDLs at my drones. My drones are getting zapped. See the white lasers? I have unlimited drones. It's fine. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh my god, they're just eating my drones, dude. Oh, I should have had a weapon. I should have had a weapon. I made a huge mistake. I made a huge mistake. Okay, hold up. Maybe I can get far enough away that we can... Yeah, there we go. Get a bunch of drones together and then overwhelm it. Nope. Not good. Oh, there we go. There we go. No! My drone boys! Oh, there we go. Okay, we are actually killing some of them. But they're also killing me. Maybe we can get them to run into these. Wonder if we can get them to run into asteroids and do damage to them that way. And waste their PDLs that way. Distract the PDLs using the asteroids, and then take them out. That seems to be doing well. Almost dead. Do we have an equipment I can use here? There we go. Regenerated. Yeah, it was G on the left, was shield and repair consumables. Yikes, dude. I guess it's G and F. There we go. Yikes. Not great. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice, nice. Got one. The PDLs are getting overwhelmed. We just got to get them away from each other. It looks like they're creating, like, clones of themselves. The hell is that? Like, do you see that? It's like they're creating tiny ships. Or, like, extra... like, ghost ships, almost. Purple smoke is void shifting? They're not dead? No. No. I did kill one, though. There's 7 left. Nope, not great. Okay. So void shifting is when they become immune. Because I think I got that item as well. Idea. That's how we'll handle this. There we go. Much better. Stop them from roaming, and now they just stick with me. I wonder if they block lasers, too. Using their little drone bodies. PDLs can't hit them because they're too far away. I will become a cloud of bees. You know the next game? I don't know if you do. I haven't hit the button yet. It's working. They have 6 left. 4 left. 3 left. It's over. Drone tactic change, dude. Oh, shit. All right. Got him. All right. Oh. Do I get to know in advance if my game is selected, or be surprised on stream? You get to know in advance, Tokepoke. So if the team reaches out to you, watch your email, the email that you originally sent to contact us, and then we can go from there. That is important to understand, is we cannot select everybody, and I'm just going to do... Oh, God. I'm just going to do more games in June. So... And understand, I put out a tweet, and I know it makes sense, or that, you know, people have to hear it. Just because your game wasn't selected doesn't mean that it's a representation that your game isn't good enough in some way. That's not the case at all. It is more so that there are 400 to 500 people that applied, and we can only do about 70, right? So, like... And I'm even dropping days that normally I would not stream this month, which is Thursdays, so that I can stream more of your guys' games so that more people can get in. Yeah. Because, like, there's just so many. No, Indie June, no, it'll be Indiecember. Because it's in the summer. And I'm going to keep making that joke, and you can't stop me. More Thor for my Thor. Yes. Actually, we can raise the levels on these now. Yeah. Yeah, more. More drones. Nice. That feels good. I'm happy with that. Level 9 on these is great. Modifier in this is huge. Charges in this case gives us more drones. Nice. You missed day 1? What games were on yesterday? Well, I think what I need to do is put together a thing. Like, what I want to do is maybe do a curation thing for Steam so we can have a curator page and just have all the games that were part of Indiecember. Yeah, something like that. With so many games, you're indecisive. Yeah. My job this month is to ruin your Steam wallet. Let's do a TTS.
Cass_Cadence said anime recommendation. And I mean this unironically. The Uma Musume anime is one of, if not the best thing I've watched this year. The animation starts out rough, but the recent stuff is amazing. The stories are heart-wrenchingly real, because they are based on real history in the horse racing scene. The characters and the dynamics are amazing. This is not a reason to play the game. Watch the show, stay away from the game. It's better characterization than JJK.
You really think so? That's kind of a glowing review. I'd be interested. I'd be really interested, actually. 5% item salvaging. Item salvaging? The hell is item salvaging? That's interesting. It's a Hornet. 549 damage. Critical damage and -2 level. I don't know if that was worth it. No modifiers, I'd probably just get rid of it. Unless it's got something really interesting about it. Yeah, I didn't realize there was an anime now. News to me, man. We got Lunkers, we got Scarens now. So Scarens have PDLs. At least now they're starting to have PDLs. We go there. Yeah, I didn't even know that was an anime. I had no clue, man. None.
Gilgamesh Joker said
the game.
2 things. 1. I've been enjoying seeing you play Kingdom of the Dump. I hope you make a full vid on it for people to watch.
I will.
2. I got access to Soulframe and it's incredibly fun.
It's
I
really
want him
good.
to add ferrets so badly.
I have access to Soulframe as well, and I will be playing Soulframe. I can guarantee you that I love Warframe, and I think Soulframe is really cool, so. Oh, my beautiful drones. Actually, you know what? These guys, we can just hit them. You go to roaming. We'll set you to roaming as well. Drone management in EVE is like a really big thing as well, by the way. It's like super normal. Is set them to aggressive, set them to passive, set them to stay to target, using sentry drones, everything like that. Can't ruin your wallet with these games so far. I already did that before now. Okay, you know, fair. True and real. Go forth, my beautiful drones. Oop, screwed that up. There's 5 enemies over here. They don't have PDLs. Nice. What is this? Interesting. So F5 was actually the player achievements. I hit F5 instead of F4 accidentally. These guys have PDLs. The purple ones. Purple ship, scary. Yes, I think they had PDLs last time. Ah, Species 11. Maybe that's what had PDLs. I think it was that. There's Species 11 monsters in here. Infected locust, embryo, infected sprite, squid. Those are horrifying. I don't like them. I don't like those. The bones of Soulframe feel solid so far. That's good. That's exactly what it needs to be at right now, you know, honestly. Okay, there's a lot of fire bullshit here. Hold up. Nice. Just gotta dodge this. Nope. Screwed that up. Oh my god. That was really scary. One wrong move and I almost instantly died. Yeet. The shotguns are scary, dude. Alright. There you go. Okay. That was a lot spookier than I thought it was going to be. And that is with a shield that was towards their element type. That's with it. So, terrifying. Debuff chance in your constructs? Ooh, I'm going to go with range for now. Yeah. Debuff chance is cool, but range is way cooler. Those are Scarens. I don't think I could beat this. That's an elite. It's a fire elite. Yeah. That's level 12s, man. I just hit level 10. Here, let's go back to town first. Because there's no balls. I know. I can use turret bays now. I have that turret bay. What is this? Fire bolas. It's a red kind. I don't have that. Plasma gun. Sell it off. Okay. Let's think about this. I can get level 10 stuff now, but I should probably just upgrade my current shit. Faster. More damage. More damage. More damage. More speed. Nice. Yeah, this one is not as good. Okay. I think this will be fine. Whole regeneration is kind of huge. Plus 25% damage versus shields. Plus 25% construct maximum speed. That's really interesting. Spore Drone Bay has thermal. The Spore one is very, very interesting. And we really haven't seen another Spore. That's the only one that I've seen. I want to see if I can add more slots to my ship now. Can I, though? I can. But can I add more drones to my ship? I can. Oh boy. Cloud of death. Okay, I can't have too many of those. This is all I can do right now. But that does mean I can go into here. I can add another set of drones. And I'm probably going to add the Spore drones now for variation. What do you do when you get the instant death weapon? Drones. That's what I do. I keep using drones. That's the way. This is how you win the game, IMO. Drones. Okay, let me make sure that I can do this. I gotta set up the next game during this ad break. We do this.
Calamity Heart with 500 bits said bits are still anonymous. You have no idea of the identity of any of these 500 bits. Rue VV.
You're so dumb. What is wrong with you, dude? Oh my god. Okay, this one is a demo. I'm gonna add that to my library real quick. Download it. Add this to Indiecember. I have the next game set up. Should be good. And I have the button already set up too. He's got a point. You do kind of have a point. It's the worst kind of point, but you have it. Enter the void and become invulnerable. Very interesting. I wonder if we could do any more slots. Can I do additional defensive slots in some way? Okay, that counts as a weapon slot. All right. Can we do thruster slots? Is fine. Do the cockpits in any way change statistics? It looks like no. But I can pull this one off, put that one on. And then I look more bug-like, which I think is neat. It's very bug-like. Layered down. There we go. It's very bug-like. Like a big beetle. Yeah, it's like a dragonfly. It's like I could just keep making it a larger and larger dragonfly. You know? There's so many weird objects in here. All right. There we go. Save that. And I think we're good to go. And if I look really close, that's what I look like now. And I've got my laser drones orbiting me, and I have the micro drones that go out and attack. Hell yeah, dude. All right. This one is the same level of enemies. So if I can beat this, I'm going to try the elite. You kind of want to create a broadside battleship? Yeah, dude. Or like a laser boat? I like drones a lot, but that does sound really fun. Oh, actually, I want to turn that on in settings. They said that that was a thing. Small ship, show player minibars. No. No. Where was it? It was automatic grappling. Like pulling in items. Is it advanced? Keeping it running in background is huge. No? Is it accessibility? Save those changes. What's up, Striker? It's under controls. Automatic tractor beam. There we go. Yeah, automatic tractor beam is huge, because, like, I keep hitting the button, but I don't want to hit it. I just want to grab him, you know? It looks like my ship is ripping through these. Getting that another set of fire drones is kind of... That's the play, to be honest. Because look at that. It's just ripping them. I got a level 15 shield just now? Dude, what? Holy... Look at all the mods, dude. 75% bonus maximum power, 45% regen per second, recharge delay, type damage type resistance, and -2 level requirement. Okay. Alright. We fight it. Time to kill the elite. See what happens. What's it gonna be like? Eliminate the enemies quickly. An elite foe is coming. You can't take the sky from me. What are you talking about? Just something from one of the TV series I kept. I'm gonna show you a world without sin. What? Okay, Junker Man. Whoa, okay. Shotguns are scary. The shotguns have very, very long range this time. Lasers are working. The elite is named Bull. I'm a little scared of that. Oh dear. Okay. He's got missile launchers and some really homing scary bullshit. Got it. What is that? It's like an... He's got some kind of a laser cursor. I don't like that. Stay away from me, sir. He's shooting something at me. What are those? That was horrifying. Yeah, it was like a light laser, dude. I don't know what that was. Mostly just was like, I'm gonna stay away from that, you know? Because that's spooky. We get a bunch of crazy, weird items. Look at this. Infinitely better than my current rocket thruster. A gun that shoots magma. Fantastic. What is this? Radiation capsule. Nice. Alright, fighting elites is definitely worth. Let's go this way. Magma Mia. Yeah, exactly. Didn't take a single hit, though. Probably not. I wasn't paying attention. I was mostly trying not to get hit. So... And if you stop to think about if you're getting hit or not, you're probably gonna get hit. Also, my fire lasers are quite good. I'm quite happy with them. It seems like the range on my drones is higher when they're orbiting me, which is interesting. I don't know why that's the case. Put that down there. We got another... We got a plating. Yeah, like, look how far the drone range is on these. It's almost like they're not taking into account the range when they're out orbiting, and I don't really quite know why. It's more of a feeling thing than it is like a proven thing, so I don't really know. Sensor piggyback? What do you mean sensor piggyback? Oh, you mean like because they're getting farther sensors on it? I don't know. Yeah, even my own drones, were like these little guys that are orbiting, they were shooting much farther when they were connected to me. I don't know what's causing it. Technically 4th game. No, this is the 5th game. Yeah. Your win means nothing. We will be victorious. Seems to be no end to them. The relentless warrior race built for war. That is what warrior races are for. Yeah. Oh god! Okay. Having a bunch of dudes just like FTL in on you is terrifying. Was that a... What? What? What in the Noita is that, dude? Okay, just stay far enough away where I can shoot them with the lasers and they can't hit me. Giant crab. Giant crab shit. Oh, look, they're fighting. Let them fight. That guy's made out of bombs, dude. Alright. Well, I saw something new there, and it started to get really weird. It was like very Noita. A black hole gun. Was he shooting a black hole gun and then shooting lava into the black hole gun, so the black hole was carrying the lava in a giant, horrifying spiral? Is that what I was just seeing? I'm excited about this. Yeah, this is exciting now. I'm keeping that black hole gun. Yeah, now it's Noita, dude. Oh, we get an elite. The Matriarch and Wasps. It's electric and radiation. You get Noita levels of craziness? I have no idea. Okay, these guys are landmines that shoot electric. That's fine. Easy to burn. That, though, I don't know. It's got missiles. It's got radiation missiles. My PDL is shooting them. So that's fine. Good. Those have electric beams that are coming up. You know what? We're gonna have to change this. Change the formation to orbit. Change your formation to orbit because they're dying to the AoEs. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I got electrified. Jesus. They, like, shocked me. My ship turned off. It's a stun. Wait, is that thing like a mothership? Is it spawning these? I think it's spawning them. Ah! I think it might actually be spawning them. I don't know if it is. Ow. It is spawning them? Great. It's got giant drones. We don't like giant drones. How do we fix this? There we go. Shit. Where is it? Focus it, focus it, focus it. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Yeah! It hurt. It hurt, but we got it. Javelin launcher. I like that. Auto Tesla coil. I mean, I like that. This is wonderful. Like all this over here. You know? But... you know what I mean? Like, I can't not take the Tesla coil. Let's roaming those. This stays on me. We have less drones, but we have a Tesla coil. Okay, we're gonna do one more mission. What is this? A trader. Interesting. No, I don't want to fight Species 11 right now. Orchid. 5 radiation. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, the infamous one more. I got 2 minutes. I got 1 minute. I want to see what the lightning does, man. Okay, the range on it isn't very far. Not great. Not great. Shielded. Yeah, it's not very good on range. I think my old drones were better. I do want more spores, though. I do want more spores. Okay, so the lightning turret is cool, but it's not as cool as what I had going on. There we go. Orbit those. What is this? Hornet drone bay. Hornets are cool. These do a lot of damage. 606 versus 573, but these have radiation. And this one is thermal. This one is just kinetic. We'll keep that. And seeing there's another game called... There is another game? There are another game called Star Vortex? Is there a second game? By somebody else? It's just got the same name? Corrosive shield. We don't have one for that. Alright. Save and quit. Oh god, my ship exploded. Alright. That was fantastic. I want to play that game more. I played it right up into the second, dude. No, we have to switch. We have to switch. Alright. The next game. Let me set it up. Let me get everything set up. I'm going to do a TTS while we're waiting. I want to set this up.
RNICH77 with 500 bits said yar cheer 100 yar cheer 100 yar cheer 100 yar cheer 100 yar cheer 100. Good morning floor and chat. I hope December doesn't snow anybody in unless they want it to, but have fun all. Remember, hot chocolate and similar drinks are great on cold days and to drive safely in snow and bad weather.
I want to get snowed in. Please. Please let this happen. Yeah, let this happen. Wait. That's a bit weird. Did this game change names? This game definitely changed names. Yeah, no, they totally changed the name of this game at some point. I'm gonna ask him about this. This is an interesting one. It's actively snowing here. Listen to this music. How can you tell? Because the name of the first off, the game doesn't have a logo when it's running in your like bar at the bottom, and the name of that process is completely different. It is a completely differently named game. All right, let's see here. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna go into here. Grab that. There we go. That looks like it's working well. The next game is called Feast. Feast, where we create a gigantic machine to build food to feed Zeus because he's very hungry. So if you like automation and food production, we're going to build a big machine to feed the gods, chat. This is the way. Yeah. We're going to build a big machine to feed God. We must enfatten God. There might be others, too. Oh, it's a little bit quiet. Let me see if I can up the volume. Zeus demands food. Now. Okay. We got... I like how they're... Alright, here we go. We're going to do options. I'm going to go back into audio. We'll turn that back up. It was loud in the menu. That seems good. So how do we do this? He wants 50 pizzas. Server station. Logic station, splitter, underground belt, transport belt. Agriculture station. We need pizza. What kind of pizza does he want? Pizza marinara. He just wants pizza dough and tomato sauce. So we just need soil. Let's start making fertilized soil over here. Right? And then we could do an auto seeder. Okay. Okay. That works. We'll put it like there. Oh, we're going to have to bake the pizzas too. Oh shit. We're going to bake the pizza. And then I wonder how many of these can I have 1 go to 3? I feel like it should be 1 to 1. I feel like that should be 1-to-1, right? Yeah. Make one there, we'll make one there. It doesn't look like I have a resource cost. A cheese maker. A bread maker. I gotta make pizza dough. Does that make bread? Or pizza dough as well? A cloner. Just generates livestock. Collect and output the harvested ingredients. Oh no. Oh dear God. Okay, so I have to make a harvester this way and a seeder that way so that this will produce tomatoes. We have to clean the ingredients as well. Or mince them. The nightmare is absolutely real. Okay, let's think about this. We don't have to stir fry. We do have to make dough. So maybe I'll make another seed machine. We have to assemble. So I'll need to take... I'll have to take the assembler so we can assemble the pizza dough and the marinara, right? Is there a currency? There doesn't appear to be right now. We can delete that. I'm just gonna make one of these right now. Get rid of that. I want to do more fertilized soil. There we go. And we can make this one be wheat and this one be tomato. Oh, we can just do that. Nice. Okay, that's super useful. But how do I choose what kind of food that it goes into? Make another oven here. Another one there. And we'll do an assembler like this. Extract liquid from ingredient. Would we extract liquid from a tomato to make that be a thing? I don't know if we would. Mince it? I feel like that is a mincing thing, right? Okay. Now we can select this. Shoot out seeds to empty soil. How do we choose the seed? Create blueprint, hold? No, we don't want to do that. I'm not quite sure how to choose what seed it's going to be. It's more of a crush thing. It probably is a crush thing. Auto feeder, cloner. I feel like we have to clean the ingredients, right? Like that seems correct, is we'll clean the tomato. So we'll clean it. Move that. I just get rid of it. And then maybe mince it. Grind it. Play the tutorial, you goblin? I'm trying to figure it out first. It's more interesting this way for me. We could turn that into bread. That'll be wheat. Oh, we could just turn wheat directly into bread. Nice. Bread maker. So that'll harvest it that way. Collect and output harvested ingredients. Status dirty and raw. Okay, so we do actually have to clean it. Dirty. No, this is making sense, and I like this, man. Bread maker. I'll have to make this into a blueprint and then move it. Yeah. Bread for the mods? Never. Yeah, because then we could do... I'll resume this. Go like this. And we can just place it, right? I actually really like that. I think that's pretty cool. So we'll grab it like this. Oh, wait. There we go. That's a nice feature for that. Look at this. That's actually really, really awesome feeling. Place it all back here, and then I can just get rid of this. And now we have enough space. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. There's our bread maker. This one we will mince. And then here, transport belt. Looks like there's water on that side. Interesting. It might be that we actually have to generate something on the side for the water. Need to see concrete platform? Wait, what? A nice concrete platform, pave the world, the factory must grow? Yes. And now we have a splitter, but we don't need a splitter. Right now I need that belt to go there. Oh no, we don't need that. What I'll probably do is do a combiner, because we'll have pizza and then maybe marinara from that side. Because it'll chop it. We'll see what happens. I want to see if we can even generate the first thing. What is that? It's just like a big flower out here. Look at this. Look how much space there is. This is deeply horrifying to see how much space there is, dude. And it's all for him. No milk or eggs, though? I mean, this will generate bread. It should generate clean wheat. You gonna need all that? Yes. There's 4 chairs with Zeus in one. Oh no, you're totally right. The factory is gonna have to grow, 100%. Is the green bar on Zeus? I don't know yet. Extracting liquid from the ingredient. I actually want to see what this factory looks like. That feels like marinara. That feels like a marinara thing. It does. It's probably not gonna be, but it feels like it. You know? Reminds you of shapes in a good way. There's just a lot of room. Okay, let's see. Eat seed, produce chicken meat. Eat grass, produce cow milk. Pork. And beef. But it eats grass. We'll have to build like a farm thing for that. I don't think we need that for this, though. We just need the wheat for the bread. Alright. Now we can select this. Base for plantations. Auto seeder. There's no information for it. So shoots out seeds to empty soil. Let's look at the recipe book. Tomato. Tomato plant starter. Select station. That's auto seeder. This is the tomato. So if we have a recipe book, how do we put out a recipe? Let's see. There's nothing that says how to put the recipe on it. That's kind of weird, right? There's been mentioned in a tutorial. I'm aware. It's kind of complex for an introductory level. I think it's more interesting to, like, see where it has drawbacks if you don't even do the tutorial. They say there's a bug if you tab out. There's a bug if I tab out? Is this broken because I tabbed out? What is the bug? There's a bug where the station settings widget is gone if you tab out to another window. So you can set the seed auto seeder now. Please restart and try the tutorial first. Oh, so that's what's causing it. Oh. So I have to restart the game. Okay, that's why I was like, where is it? Okay, we'll do the tutorial. I'm going to wait on the ads. Yeah, I wanted to see. I was like, can we just build a thing? But if there's a bug, there's a bug. Yeah. I'm gonna wait. Big I never read instructions energy going today. I don't like doing tutorials a lot of the times because I want to see what the experience is like with that one. And then maybe we'll go back and do the tutorial, right? The thing for me on this is that was bugged. Happens. Yeah. Still says Vortex, refresh your stream. Should be changed. Yeah, definitely is. Mods, can you pin a link to the game, please? Yeah, Fujikawa said him figuring it out without the tutorial made me really interested in it, so to each their own. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big thing. It would have worked correctly, but the tab out was causing the problem. So. Which it's probably broken again. Because it just tabbed out. Yeah, see? So, here's what we'll do. We're going to resume. We'll quit out of this, and I have to do it without tabbing out of the game. All right. We'll do it without tabbing out. WASD. Cool. Yes. Yes, very good. Shift while moving, so it moves faster. QWE. Or Q&E, rather. Boop. Show me the, You can do pitch, too. Z and X for pitch. There we go. Windowed an option, I just won't tab. If that's causing problems, I just won't do it. Still not showing. Do I need to restart the client fully? The gear icon? No need? Okay. Select harvester. By God, he's done it. Okay. Rotate. Yeah. Already figured all that out. Good. Interesting they want me to place it here. Oh, in the back direction. All right. There we go. Next, plant some seeds. Auto seeder. Yep. Okay, so I had the actual configuration correctly. But what was broken? The gear icon. Okay, so that was not showing up because I tabbed out and tabbed back in. Is that what the problem was? Now it makes complete sense. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, this seems really easy to understand, but also something is wrong. Interesting. Put it there. Grow the tomatoes. Glorious. Okay. Select purifier. Interesting they want me to place it all the way up here. Okay. Go for this. What? Sir. Belt anchor with another placement. Cool. So you can do angular ones. Belt merger placement. Cool. That's great. Automatic splitting is cool. I like that. Cool. Sir, do that first. No? Why didn't that connect to this one? It's quite weird. There we go. Okay, so it's got to go directly on top of it. Got it. Belt network is fully connected. We're going to serve just tomatoes. Take your tomatoes, sir. No. Is there a reason that's not connecting that way? Did I do something wrong there? Because that's not what I would expect. It even shows the, like, the right angle for it. Right? No, that's definitely not what I wanted. I definitely broke it. Okay, now it works. For reasons. You have to right-click the belt and delete and replace both the belts. Okay, so there's just like minor issues with that kind of a thing. Got it. Serve those tomatoes. Yes. I wish to feed God tomatoes. Eat them. Eat the tomatoes. Satisfaction mechanics explanation. Once the food has been consumed by the gods, their satisfaction will change, depends on the quality and correctness of the food. Once the bar is filled, upgrade point will be granted. Okay. Alright, God is happy. Getting the tomatoes. Oh, look, they're stinky. You can actually see the stink lines coming off of them before they get cleaned. Alright. Why is he doing that? Do I just get to listen to God eating? He's so into it, dude. Look how many tomatoes he has. He loves the tomato. He loves it. Listening to Zeus just sit there and like num 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 is probably the funniest thing that I've heard so far. Okay, that's weird. Can we go splitter that way? And for whatever reason, that is not functioning. Let's do splitter this way. And that is now not functioning. Huh. I don't know why that's not working. Go this way, and that way, and that way. There we go. This is all getting jammed here, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know how I broke it. I have no idea. I don't know if it crashed. Oof. Oh, it crashed, yeah. It did an Unreal Engine crash, unfortunately. Exception access violator. I will send that up to the devs so they can have it. Send and close, and then we'll restart the game. I think it was because I had so much food on the belt at the time that I deleted the belt. I think that's what it was. That seems the most likely. Yeah. Belts could be a bit scuffed. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a demo. That's the whole point. Find stuff that's broken, you know? Thank you for the report. Always. Always report that bug. I hit the send report up so you guys will have it. Okay, back. We're going to go back to the tutorial. Oh, actually, I think we've got the basics of it. I'm going to go back out. And we'll go into play for this. Watching all these new factory games coming out is pleasing me. Yeah, I think this is a really unique approach on it, too. Do we have Dev in chat? Yes. That's D-I-T-J-E-E-J-E-E. Don't know how to pronounce it. All right, let's see. God is enraged. It's very quiet this time for some reason. Yes, Zeus, you're very angry. Let's go into the options and find out why it's so quiet. It looks like it just has no noise this time. Well, that's still there. Options. Audio. It's the music is very quiet. I'm going to restart it again. We'll see if we can fix that. Yeah. Sound is somehow like super, super quiet for some reason. Definitely has some bugs, but that's okay. Maybe I quit the tutorial too fast. That may be it. It may be because I quit the tutorial out too fast and it was still scaling the music audio up. Because I think it fades in at the beginning. That seems the most likely. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll find bugs. It'll be okay. You gonna try this tonight? Bugs and all? Yeah, dude. Do it up. No, it's still really quiet. It's louder than it was. Weird. I wonder why. Let's turn it to max. Yeah, I can hear everything else but it. Is he sitting on a giant toilet? Dude, probably. He wants pizzas. Zeus Nom Nom Simulator. Yeah, you hear it now because I put it to maximum. It's quite interesting. I wonder why. There's always going to be scuff. I am not worried about it. All right. We're going to do an auto seed. He wants 50 pizzas. So I'm going to do 4 auto seeders. We'll do auto harvesters. We take this, we're going to set it to wheat. Wheat. Tomato. And tomato. Take all of this and give it the old fertilizer. 10,000 fertilizers. There we go. That's going to plant all of that. So the auto harvester, we can now take this and go into auto purifier. Which I think the purifier is fine in terms of speed. So I'm just going to do that. Make it really fast. And then this we're going to bread make. And bread make. For the wheat. This over here, I want to do... Maybe juice it? I'm going to mince it. Yeah. And then... There's a combiner. Assemble 2 inputs. Oh, I should have done tomato. Oh, I screwed it up. I've made a huge mistake. Stop this at once. Become wheat. And you become tomato. Don't worry about it. We won't talk about it. It'll be fine. We'll turn this into a bread maker. And then we'll turn this one over here into a mincer. And then I'll go like this. What? What are you doing, sir? There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. And now we can take this and do a station for assembler. I think this will work. We'll see. There we go. There we go. Looks a little wonk, but I think it'll be okay. I think this will survive. Oh, it's chopping up. What have I done? It's got to get rid of all the wheat. Can we bake the bread this way? I think I have to chop the bread first, don't I? Yeah, I gotta mince the wheat first. I think I have to mince it. We gotta chop the wheat and then bread it? Starchy ingredient into a dough based on recipe, on selected recipes. Oh wait, we have to select the recipe. Hold up. Pizza dough. There we go. That's making sliced tomatoes. That's not what we want. I want to make it into... Let's juice it. What's that turning it into? Poop. That's not what we wanted at all. What is that? What deep horror have I created? Tomato juice. It's not good. Alright, this is making our pizza dough. Maybe you have to slice it first? Oh, I know the recipes. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to have a recipe. This one has a recipe. This one combines 2 inputs. Let's actually see what it makes. Are you making a pizza? Is it weird? Are you making a weird pizza, sir? You're not making a weird pizza. The assembler did have a recipe? There's no gear icon above it. This thing had a gear icon that allowed me to change the recipe. But it looks like it's not there anymore. Maybe the gear icons have disappeared. The gear icons have disappeared again. Unfortunately. Yeah. So I didn't tab out. But I can't select the recipe on it. The gear icon is gone again. You have to restart. Doesn't that mean I lose all of my progress, too? Maybe remove and put it back? No, the dev is saying I have to restart. Okay. I will restart the client. Can you save? There was no save. There's no save option. That's a rough bug, dude. Sorry about that. It's okay. It's okay. It is a rough bug, though. Do you know what's causing it? Oh, wait. I accidentally did it on this. Yeah, return back to main menu. Yeah, you'll get it figured out, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm mostly interested, like, kind of what's the core concept? Like, what direction are you trying to go with it? And it seems like that could be really interesting. It also seems like audio is randomized every time I start it. Sometimes it's a little bit louder, sometimes a little bit quieter. Learning to cook and bugs the same. There's a lot of bugs. I'm going to see if I can build this as quickly as possible this time so I could just make a pizza. Can I build a pizza? All right, let's see. We've got our auto seeder. We've got our harvester. We've got our purifier. Right? And then I can make a bunch of agriculture for this. Then I can do... create a blueprint. Wait, what? And place it there. Then we can grab this. We can do wheat. We can do this one and do tomato. And then we can go over here. Logistics screen. We can do mincer on the wheat, I guess. Or not. No, we don't need that. We don't need the mince wheat. We can do bread maker. And make this do pizza dough. And then on this one, I don't know if I need... do we juice it? Do I need to extract it or do I need to mince it? I think I have to extract it because of the basically the way that it looked like it was working. I'm going to extract it. You can click the pizza to tell, can you? Wheat oil. So we need pizza dough and wheat oil. And minced tomatoes. Okay. And then we have to stir fry the wheat oil and the minced tomato. Okay. So we get rid of that, and instead we do a splitter here. Like this. And we do this to there. Is the splitter actually going to function this way? I don't know if we can eat it that way. I may have to spread it out. After the washer? Oh, yeah, I have to do it after the washer. You're totally right. Here's what I'll do. I'll do it like this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Take this into here. Do this. Do that. Take the splitter. Split it like this. Immediately go there to there. And do here to here. And here to here. Right? And then we'll grab 2 inputs. We're going to make this go here. Put this one like that. And we're going to do... One of these is going to be the wheat oil. One of them is going to be the pizza dough. So this one over here is going to be the wheat oil. Because we have to chop that and then wheat oil this one. So we'll extract this one. Get rid of that. That one will turn into wheat oil. And this one will turn into pizza dough. Yeah, we'll do that. And take that and do bread maker. There we go. That'll go into the bread maker. This will then set to... And the bug is back. Damn! I can't set the blueprint, dude. No! Well, unfortunately, it looks like I can't actually play it. Because we get stuck in this state where I can't set the blueprint on it. A lot of processing for this first stage? Yes. It's quite a lot. Sorry about this. It's okay. Here, I'm going to call you. We'll talk about your game. Let's do it, dude. It's early days stuff. Always happens. Don't feel negatively about it. This is what happens. It's okay. Grab this. Go into here. We have a channel. Go and hop into it. And I'll keep playing around with this. Might want to create this whole chain before starting production. Kinda, yeah. I don't know what's causing the bug. They thought it was because of alt tabbing. Oh, hello. You're here.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. It happens. Like, welcome to game development. Early days stuff. How long have you been working on this actually?
Well, we've been working on this for almost a year now.
Really?
But this
That's awesome.
This bug is kind of new, so yeah, we kind of lack the QA and like all the quality assurance stuff. So many bugs slip through the production, and
No.
yeah, it's so painful.
It is. No, I understand, you know, and I know that you're probably worried it's not giving the best showing for the game or anything like that, but I really wouldn't worry about it because what I see here is I see kind of the bones of something that's really interesting because a lot of the times these types of factory games, they have more of an idea of, you know, build up a base, maybe defend the base, you know, something like that. More machinery, more mechanical than anything else. This is food. I don't think I've seen a food factory game more than anything else.
Yes.
I think that's very
Exactly.
interesting about it. So tell me a
Yes,
little bit about how you arrived here. Like, why a food factory game?
Well, believe it or not, the beginning of this project is actually a roguelike RPG, just like Hades. But we pivoted to something similar to Dave the Diver, but in a jungle, basically. So back then, the prototype is that you go into a forest, you hunt some wild animals, and you bring it back to the base to your chef to cook it. And that's the gameplay. But we realized that the amount of artwork and content in order to perform in that genre is very, like, it's too much for our team. Like, we just a four-man team at the moment. So we pivoted again into this cozy food factory game. And here we are, cooking for gods.
Was your game, did it used to be called Demon Hunt?
Yes, it's the code name of the project.
The name of the
It's
EXE is still Demon
it's,
Hunt. That's why I was like, wait a
yes,
minute. At the beginning of the game, I was like, I'm pretty sure they changed the name of this game because like the EXE is still called Demon Hunt. It still shows up in Task Manager as Demon Hunt. I was like, that's
yeah.
weird because we have to
That's
when I'm
some
streaming
Easter
stuff. I have
egg.
to hook it. That's very funny. It's very funny. No, that's cool though. So you guys are building this in Unreal. Which version of Unreal Engine are you using right now?
We are on 5.4, I believe.
How has it been working with that?
So Unreal Engine doesn't treat us very well at the start because uh, primitively the architecture is an actor based, which is you can put it basically it's just like every instance of entity in the game is an actor, and that actor has to tick in order to do something. And that is kind of not ideal for factory game like this because we have tens of thousands of entities in the game and it can be very performance at that moment. So we have to employ like a ECS framework just like Unity Dots, if you have heard of it. So yeah, that helps us simulate all these entities, but sadly it's not working right now.
That's
So
totally
in the
fine.
trailer, if you look into the trailer, you can see like tons of moving parts in the factory. Yeah, all of that is using ECS as our simulation engine, basically.
That's actually fantastic because that was the thing is like I've never really known Unreal to do that super well, and if you're having something like this where there's just thousands of objects on screen and it's still performant, that's really cool, honestly. I think it's
Yeah,
fantastic.
Unreal is basically just a rendering engine at this point, and we have to rework the simulation on our own.
That's actually really impressive. That's cool as hell. What is your like since we can't really get past this point because of the bug, what is your end game goal with this game? Like I can see that there's like other placements up here. Like, does this get really extremely difficult, or does it turn into like a multiplayer kind of a thing? Can you explain a little bit more about that?
So our goal is just to provide the player with just a streamlined, cozy experience of setting up a factory, washing the ingredients, just moving through bells, and eventually becoming like a tasty dish, basically. And that's the whole loop, just watching the god eat. And when you progress through the course, so right now Sus have 3 courses. The first one is pizza marinara. The second one is pizza margarita, which is basically the first one but topped with cheese.
Yeah.
And the last course is the dinner roast set, where you have to start working on livestock like beef, cow, something like that, and eventually turn it into a roast dinner. And when in the 1.0 build of this game, we will have 4 gods. So if you reach the final course, you will the other gods will join the table. So you have to adapt the factory to
Oh, I see.
to meet the new demand.
So usually factory games will have some kind of resource that goes into building stuff, and you guys have chosen no resources whatsoever in this. Is that something that's planned? Is it how you want it to be just right now? What is the goal with that?
So we want to make this game as cozy as possible. So no stress, no resource management. We took a heavy inspiration from this game called Shapes 2. It's basically a factory building game where you have to combine different shapes into like a more complex shape. For example, you are given a set of square and triangle. You can cut it, you can combine it, you can just do things with it and just chuck it in the black hole, basically.
That's
So
actually
this
really
is
awesome.
kind of the same. We instead of the black hole, we give it to the god.
Yeah, you just check all the resources, just go in there, basically.
Yeah, that's the idea.
I see you have like a bunch of farming options. That's a giant chicken. Bunch of farming options in here.
You have to put the logic, throw your logic away.
It's super funny, actually. Yeah, I'm just trying to see all the stuff that we can see that's still working on this.
Yeah, too bad the game is kind of buggy
That's
right now,
okay.
so
That's-
we are working on it.
The biggest thing is never to really worry about that, especially in these early days on this kind of stuff, right? Like you guys are making something that I think is pretty unique. I think it's really interesting, you know, having a factory game for specifically food. And I'll show you guys the trailer here so you can actually see what the intention of this is.
Oh yes, please.
So they can actually see what it's. As you can see, it gets.
Just see the gory factory.
Yeah, you can see how incredibly complicated it can become. More pizzas.
You know what's funny? When all of this is recorded real time in the shipping build, and I don't have any bugs building this massive factory, but when I email the streamer, the YouTuber, they like face so many issues, and we have to like basically track everything down.
That is how it always goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not rainbow and sunshine.
yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is I wouldn't worry about it too much, right? Like I wouldn't worry that this is a permanent mar or anything like that because I know that's probably what you're afraid of, but it's not. You know, this looks really compelling, and you're dealing with some bugs right now. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I am interested in one thing. You did say that he changes, like the tastes change between those levels. Do I have to keep up the original thing that he wanted to eat and then just add the new stuff on? So he keeps wanting to eat pizzas, but now also plus something else, or is it just the new thing?
Oh, no,
God.
it's the whole different menu.
Oh, completely different. Did
So
he just?
there will be different gods with a new cost.
What is? I see he got angry there. Did he destroy the
MC.
factory? Yeah, I see he got enraged there and he destroyed the factory. Got super mad. What is the acronym FEAST, by the way?
Well, that's the. I don't actually remember what it stands for. It's very deep in the PDD of our team. I haven't looked into it for a while.
It's so deep that you can't. Even the devs don't know what it is. It's perfect.
Yeah,
It's very funny.
you can interpret however you want. Yeah,
I
so
find that
that's
to be
the
super
whole
interesting.
game.
Yeah, no, I mean that's cool. I'm building out something that is like this. I'm really interested in like there's a lot of ridiculous looking stuff like all the food going up like that. If you feed them the wrong foods, do they become enraged? Is that what we were saying there? Where you just like destroyed the factory?
Well, since you skip the since you skip the tutorial, I will explain to you in the chat now. So the whole mechanics of how God is that he has like a specific palette where you have to satisfy. So, for example, in this case, Sus preferred super salty food, slightly sweet, and mildly spicy. So
Okay.
you can set all the flavors in the assembler station. So if you remember the key icons for the two input assembler, we have like a salt bottle icon. That's where you set the flavor.
So does he not necessarily want pizza? He just wants something that fits the flavor profile. So like something very salty. Is that what it is?
Yeah, so the criteria for a perfect score food is that the food has to be clean, it has to be cooked, and the flavor has to be right.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And is it always, does it still have to be the pizza or can just be those other criterias?
It has to be the pizza.
Okay.
Yeah.
If only someone had done the
what he
tutorial. Hey, to my credit, it broke in the tutorial too.
Yeah.
It's
But
a little
you did pretty
buggier.
well on your own, I would say. And figure things out.
It's yeah, no, honestly, doing it without the tutorial, everything was very clear right away of what was, how things work, how things, go along. So it's not esoteric in any way. It completely makes sense to play the game. The only thing that felt wrong and out of place was when I couldn't apply like a pattern, but you said that's a bug. So
Yeah,
is that meat? What is that tower of? It's terrifying.
it's the roast dinner.
Oh, so he's got a huge tower of roast dinners. Oh, look at them all.
Yeah.
Okay. What is
So
the
you
upper
have
limit on
beef,
that? Because it looks
chicken.
like you've just let the player stack this into the sun. Is there a
Yeah,
limit?
you can stack it like until you can't even see the top.
That's fantastic. Honestly, the fact that it's
Yeah.
not crashing the game and it's not causing performance issues with that is really impressive. Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
and it surprised me as well as a dev.
Oh, this is really
This is
interesting.
my first factory game, and how many entities that we can simulate kind of surprised me as well. But it's nowhere near factory or something like that. But it's a lot.
Honestly, though, I would never even worry about that. Factorio has what, a decade, of development time in it. It's gonna be insane. Like Factorio is like the god of factory games, right? But you
Yeah,
guys are
it's
making something
borderline
new.
dark magic.
Yeah, exactly. And you guys have got you're making something new. It's got bugs. It's early, but you're doing it in a direction that I think is really interesting. Building a food factory game is not, like I said, it's not something I've seen before. So that's kind of cool. Snacktorio?
hopefully-
Oh my god.
Hopefully, there's enough market for that.
Well, Chad has called it Snacktorio, so you've got a new name now.
Thank
very
you,
funny.
thank you.
It is scuffed as all early builds should be. Exactly. We've got a lot of people in the community that are actually devs, so more of the community than you could understand understands this phase of the time. Which is when it's most broken and most likely to be broken. Snackis Factory. That almost rolls off the tongue. You wish listed it for sure? Good. Yeah, no, I'm interested to see what you guys end up making out of this, man. How many different recipes do you have? Because you have a wide range of ingredients that I could see, but I could only really look at the pizza. So is there a lot of different stuff?
Yes. So there's currently 5 recipe. So the first 2 is both pizzas, and the last 3 are 3 roast dinner.
Mm-hmm.
So in our one we plan to have at least 3 recipe for each god. So we'll have 3 new gods in 1.0 launch. So there will be 9 more recipe at least.
Cool. No, that's awesome, actually. This is always going to be like the pie in the sky one. It's going to be different for everything, right? Or for everybody. If you had limited time and resources, what would you build this game into? What would be your grand vision? If you didn't have to worry about the time, if you didn't have to worry about the resources, what would you make with this? Where would it go?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
There's so many idea in the backlog. So if I have infinite resource and like an army of art team, I would just add resource gathering. So I will have the player just do everything from the ground up. Like, for example, the cheese maker. You have to craft the station itself before even start cooking. And the way
So you want to get
the
super
milk-
intricate, like super intricate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. It will be the most complex food factory game ever. But
I mean, that's awesome. Yeah.
but here we are. we just 4-man teams. So
That's
this is
fair.
the most we can do for now. Yeah.
That's honestly fair, though. Is like it's one of those things that knowing what the developer's intention is and the thing that you would be most interested in being able to do kind of sets the tone for what you can do in the smaller way that you
Exactly.
can,
Yeah.
Oh, can you use the
Constraint
harvester?
is everything.
Does the harvester also harvest the cows? Are those robot chickens?
Yes. Yeah,
It's terrifying.
it can suck pretty much everything up.
It eats the cows, Chet.
Yes.
Drones. What is this green thing in the middle here? What is that?
It's a cloner.
Oh, so you can keep cloning the chickens. Okay.
Yes.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, this is really interesting. I'm really interested to see kind of where you guys take this. Like, that's kind of cool. It's funny because it almost at first felt like a party game to me because you had the 4 tables reserved. And I know that's not the intention of the game. I know that's not the direction of it. But the 4 tables to me felt like it was a party game. Like I'd be building a factory faster than my friends. Right?
That's a nice observation. Well, if you don't mind, I will tell you some history about
Yeah, go for it.
the prototype.
Yeah, tell me everything.
At first, there's no actual physical body of God.
Mm-hmm.
The God is just a shrine where you have to farm and cook in the middle, and you have to drive a van full of food and just deliver it to the shrine at each point on the map. I decided that because I want to, in the future, add multiplayer, so you and your friends can take responsibility in different parts of the factory, and just one person can be the main driver to deliver the food to each shrine, and another person can be like an architect of the team to just continue building the factory. But as we know, multiplayer kind of sucks for dev.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
It takes way too much time and effort to set everything up. So yeah, we pivoted again to be super cozy factory building in a single player setting. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think one of the things that I've learned is, that, again, multiplayer is very, very difficult, but local co-ops become dramatically more accessible because of Steam, with their Steam settings. I don't know, are you guys on different platforms as well, or are you only on Steam currently?
Currently only on Steam, yes.
Cool.
But for local multiplayer part, I'm not sure if it's the best suited for this genre because the simulation is already heavy on its own. Like we barely have enough frame budgets for a single player game, and with multiplayer, even a local one, you have to like replicate some stuff. So that adds to the frame budgets. So it will run like shit. Excuse my language.
No, you're fine. You're totally fine. We're going to have an ad break for just a minute. It looks like Twitch is trying to do the ads, so we'll just hang out. Chat will still be able to hear you and me, but I just wait because, you know, people who don't pay money, I don't want them to miss stuff. Yeah, Zeus gets mad, get zapped, exactly. That is if Twitch will run the ads. It says ads starting soon. We're all held hostage by Twitch right now. Come on, Twitch. Come on. Come on. Come on. He swore. I say shit all the time. What are you upset about? Dude, it's really not going to run. What is this? Twitch? What are you doing, Twitch? Okay, I guess we're just stuck like this in a holding pattern with the platform I stream on, where it says ads starting soon for 10,000 years. Just force ads? I can't. It's in a state where it thinks that ads are about to run, so I can't force the ads to run. Oh, there we go. Took you long enough, Bezos. He's finally arrived. It's very funny.
Should I say anything during the ads? Or
you can if you want to. Yeah, we can
keep
just
quiet.
hang around. Yeah, I want to wait to like get deep into a subject or anything like that. But I do think what you guys are building is really cool, and I hope that you're not nervous about the game being broken. Like, I really
Dude,
am.
I was stressing out when the key icon is gone.
Just instantly started stressing. Oh man, no, it's no biggie. We've had games at like I've shown off games at all different quality levels, all different like, you know, it's working or not working levels, all kinds of stuff. Like it's always one of those things where you'll find that a lot of people, at least here, are very interested in your intention as a developer more than bugs in and of the moment, right? Because like if they know who you are, what you're trying to make, the ideas that you have, that's gonna set the stage for, is this bug gonna get fixed? Do I feel comfortable as a player to get the bug fixed?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And if they know that you care, that's all that matters.
Well, have to
How
be
much is
good
the
dev.
demo? It's free. Free demo, you goblin.
Yes, demo is always free. But wait for my announcement about the bug fix before you play, so you don't go insane.
Yeah, we gotta wait. Communication goes a long way. Yes, it does.
Oh, thank you for the wish list.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm interested in seeing what you guys do. Factory games are one of my favorites. All right, ads are almost over. They're over, but now we got to wait for Bezos to recede. Be gone. Be gone, Bezos. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so go wish list. I am very interested in seeing what you guys actually build out of this. It seems like your release date was July 14th, 2025. So it's just a demo right now. This is just the demo page for it, right?
Yes.
Is there a main page for this yet? Because I think it's only showing this.
Yes. I believe you can like click before 40 and there should be one.
Where? Coming
Yeah,
soon.
click
Okay,
the
there we go.
developer tab.
There we go.
Yeah, check the game out. Yes, this one.
Okay, so this is the
Yeah.
actual game page for it. Nice. Yeah, it took me to the demo page. So here's the actual page.
Well,
I'll give this to you guys.
It's basically the same page, to be honest.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, they just Steam mixes these up between two of them where you have like a demo page. I remember, I think it used to have a thing like this. Now it just puts it up on the main page, which is really nice. It's always kind of a weird thing. Oh, already got people who want to play it. Heck yeah, dude. And it looks like it says like it's like Satisfactory and Timber Reborn, which are ones that I've already played. Like I do really, really like factory games. I'm super down. And this seems like it's really cool though. So you want to add a bunch more recipes, you want to add like more gods to this. Is there a limit to that? Like, do you want to keep adding recipes and keep adding different ingredients? Like, is there a goal that you have in mind that you want to hit at a minimum?
Well, if right now my Discord channel for this game is kind of stranded, so in the future, if we have enough community member, we would like to set like some kind of like a voting, like which kind of gods do you want, what kind of food do you want the gods to eat, something like that. So ideally I want it to be community driven as much as possible, because that's you guys are our customer, so we want to be open, we want to listen to your feedback, like how you want the game to become, all that stuff.
Are you guys locked into only having like one cultures of gods, like only Greek gods in this case, or do you want to like expand out into like other types of mythology and other types of gods from throughout the ages?
Yes, we aim all around the world basically. So if you look at the capsule art one more time, you can see up in the sky to the left and to the right, we have kind of like a little teaser for the next two gods.
Let me see if I can grab that image.
You can show the last few frames of the trailer also.
Oh, is it actually? I think I can also just do... Aha! Oh, there's a Cthulhu up there. I see that. And a Thor.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yes.
No, that's really cool.
So
that's actually really cool.
The next two gods will be Thor and Cthulhu.
Nice. That's actually really awesome. I love that. Yeah, someone in chat was saying Dionysus. You could have like, you make wine for Dionysus, you know? Yeah, Cthulhu, dude.
Well,
I dig that.
That's a secret for now for what Thor will eat or will consume.
Yeah, no, I super dig that. I love that idea of adding a new god and doing that kind of thing. Because the thing is you've got this baseline that's interesting, right? And you have the whole world of mythology, the whole world of religions throughout the ages to pull from, to be like, this guy eats this thing, so we added that god and these recipes and these ingredients, and it becomes more complicated.
Yes.
I think that's quite cool. I really, really like that. Do the gods always want the same foods every time? Or like if I start a game and I see Zeus there, could he have a different requirement? It's not always going to be pizza.
For now, it's gonna be the same every time because we want the foods to fit the god's character.
Fair. That makes sense.
Yeah. So for basically, if you guys like have seen Thor from God of War Ragnarok, he's kind of like abusive dad behavior, like drinking all the time. So we want him to
You want
like
Fat Thor.
be the same as well. So we'll feed him wines, alcohol, and something like that. Yeah. So it more fits his character where we want him to be, basically.
You want him to be the big fat Thor, the drunk fat Thor. Yeah, give him mead. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
That's kind of interesting.
Yes.
Cthulhu. You just feed him the people. He doesn't want pizza. Yeah. Let's put them on the conveyor belt, right? The servers are gone, dude. That's really interesting.
I'm not sure about that. The rating of the game has to be changed.
Yeah, we'll have to change the rating. Exactly. Soylent Green. There you go. Yeah. As a Dane, the right Thor is the dad bod Thor. Always has been. Fat Thor is the best Thor. Fair. I'm going to get on it. I'm just going to start eating. It's that season already, dude. Satisfactory for gods. Yeah, no, I actually really dig that. I mean, there's so many different areas you could take that to. Like the ancient Egyptian mythology, you have a ton of gods there, not just like the big ones that everyone talks about, like Ra and Set. You've got stuff like Neith, right? The goddess of weaving, like very tiny, interesting gods there. And you've got all of the Greek pantheon. That's a huge amount of gods. You've got even just,
exactly.
If you're going to Cthulhu, you've got a ton of others. You could do the Mothman, right? Like there's so many different things you could do there. I think that's quite interesting. I dig that.
Yeah.
I like that theming. It's quite fun.
But we will run out of seats at this point because there are only 4 seats.
So you guys said you're running a Discord for this too, yeah?
Yeah. You can. Yeah, it's linked in the Steam. Yeah.
Oh my God, why is this like this? Hold up. I have to click on this so that I can grab the link. Because Steam does this whole thing of like link filter weirdness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For security reasons.
There we go. Found it. There you go, chat. If you're interested in this game, definitely get involved with their community. 100%. That is absolutely the way to do it. There you go. But I dig this. I think what you guys are doing is pretty cool. I'm interested in seeing more factory games out there, and a factory food game seems very, very cool to me.
Yeah, I believe we lack varieties in this genre because like everyone's trying to be another Factorial. Like we kind of stuck at mining and just building factories. Like no, we have to eat food. So
Yeah.
Yeah, here comes Food Factory.
Yeah, it makes sense. And I think that's the big thing, too, is whenever you play Factorio, it's mine everything up, get all the resources, and then grow the factory. But this is feed a god who's mad. Feed the largest baby imaginable is basically how it works. My God, look at him. That's cool, though, man. Well, is there anything else you want to talk to the community about? You want to tell them anything else about the game or anything that you want to do or your timelines or anything?
Well, about the timeline, we plan to polish the demo as much as possible and, of course, add another god. So next year, we will participate in the first Steam Next Fest. So we will add, of course, Zeus, and the next god is going to be Thor. So there will be 2 gods in the new demo, and hopefully a bug-free build. So you guys can finally experience how Feast Factory should be, and like the whole vision of how the factory should be set up. Like it should be a huge factory, and I want you guys to be able to like come up with new factory designs and just do crazy things. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, just have fun with it. That's cool.
Yeah.
You get to feed Thor? Yeah, eventually. Eventually you will. For now, it's just Zeus.
Since you shared the same name, do you have a preferred dish you want to like do a little collab?
Dude, I'm super down. Trying to think. It's funny because it's going to be ridiculous. It wouldn't match. It wouldn't match at all. Because I love pho. I love pho thai nam. And like, you'd be building like Vietnamese food for Thor.
That's gonna be rough.
Yeah, it's really rough. Okay, let me think of something else. I love pho. I love pho so much. Oh my god, like brisket pho. Oh my god. No, feed him bread. Oh yeah, you can feed him bread. That's 100% true. I love bread. So one of the ridiculous things is when I first started my game studio, if we would have failed, if it didn't work, I had saved up all my life savings, and I was like, I'm gonna open a bakery as the last resort because I love baking bread. Like I do it all the time, and I have a ton of recipes that I made and all this kind of stuff. And I was going to open a bakery so you could have him eat fancy breads. You could just do a bunch of weird bread, like garlic bread. Yeah, all kinds of breads. Avocados, you lizard man. I eat avocados all the time. You've seen it. You've totally seen it. Not a lizard.
We can do something like a bread with Pirate Software logo on top of it, something like that.
Pirate bread. Pirate bread.
Yeah.
Delicious. Grilled cheese. Oh, grilled cheese is so good. I need to show
grilled
Winky
cheese
the
would
best.
do.
Yeah, grilled cheese I'd be down. I love grilled cheese. In fact, I'm going to make
It
that
fits
today.
the theme too, because it's a hangover food, right?
Yeah, that's true. That does fit the theme. Yeah, no, grilled cheese is good.
All right.
I want to make some of that today. I've got sharp cheddar, and I can make a sourdough today. You do that. It'll be tasty.
All right. Blue cheese coming right up.
It's fine. Honestly, that's cool, man. Like I can't wait to see what you guys make out of this, and I hope that you keep developing it and you keep making really cool stuff because we need more factory games and we need a food factory game because I have not seen that. So I think I've cloned 1 million of these now. How many chickens
There's
can I put in this?
like a limit in a. If you click the stations, you can see a little squares. But if you hand place it, you can place as much as you want.
I'm sure this is good for performance.
This is the exact thing that I try to prevent player from doing.
You try to prevent
but let's
players from
see.
doing this? Oh.
Yeah, because 1,000 chickens on the screen at the same time doesn't sound like a good performance.
It's a great idea. It's perfect for a game, I think. I think this is exactly what the player should
boy.
always be doing. Yeah.
Oh boy.
There we go. Yeah, just stress testing. It's fine. Put them more on more locations all over the map, too.
Yeah,
Rear-end
runs
chicken.
surprisingly well.
No, it is actually running incredibly well. Nothing is. It's funny because it crashed earlier when I deleted a conveyor belt
The belt,
because I
yeah.
think I had too many items on the belt, but now I have like 1 billion chickens and it's fine.
Dude, the bell is such a pain in the ass. Like,
Yeah.
there's so many edge cases. Like, you have to merge, you have to delete it correctly. Like, oh my god. And the optimization for it, totally nightmare.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. That's one of the things is like I've never worked on a factory game, and that sounds terrifying. It's just even the idea of doing that. It's just there's so many edge cases.
Yeah. My
It didn't
advice
break
to other programmer like out there, try to make a factory game. You will feel my pain.
I just realized all these chickens are getting in the way of me placing these when I was doing it. I was pulling it. Dude, they're just going. Look at them go. I like how they look like they're on a mission.
Yeah, go get Zeus.
Where are they going? The great migration is happening. Exactly. But no, I think what you guys are making is cool, and I'm excited to see where you take it. Do you guys have any other questions for them? Anything at all? Hmm.
You mean the chat? Or
Yeah, I'm asking chat if they have any questions
okay,
for
let's
you.
see.
There are billions of nuggets. Yes, there are billions of nuggets.
Would they be ferret gods?
A fairy god? Heck
Well,
yeah.
we have a hairy god, but it's a secret for now.
Okay.
He's very hairy.
Trying to see if I can get this to break again.
How much is the demo? It's free. It's free. Go check it out.
Wait,
They
you're
fix
making the...
fix the bugs, of course.
Is it only free right now, or is it... Because it's a demo, right?
Yes, the demo will be up forever.
Okay. So what about the full game? When you've released the full game, do you have a price point that you've targeted there? And if you don't want to discuss it, that's totally fair.
Well, we will keep it consumer friendly, like under $10.
That's really cheap. No, that's really good. Okay.
Well, the reason is that this is our studio first game. We want to have a good relationship with the consumers, so we want players to like experience our work, like this artwork and the factory itself. So we want you to like, we want it to be as accessible as possible.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, that's
so
really...
in the future, if we
really
make
cheap.
another game, so you guys will be more likely to support us again.
That's a good outlook, honestly. That really is. There's a lot of
Yeah.
studios that don't understand that kind of thing. So, awesome job. Yeah, really awesome
It's
job.
kind of new meta right now because making a smaller game is more likely to perform better than a big one with a super expensive price tag.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense.
That's where I want the studio to be, like shipping high quality small games and just focus on the player experience.
Yeah, that makes
And
sense.
keep it
I
bug
dig
free,
that.
of course.
Do you guys stream your game development? Chat wanted to know about that, actually.
No, because we want to be a game dev rather than a YouTuber or streamer. So it's kind of different battle.
One of the things that I found that's actually pretty huge is a lot of people who stream their game development end up getting quite a bit of support and a lot of visibility for their game that way. So that's probably what they're asking, because they want to do that. But it is a different skill set entirely. It's just like a marketing activity in that direction.
And English is not my first language, so
Totally fair.
I kind of cringe myself when I do this kind of video.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't worry about that at all. Like, it's one of the things, the audience understands you, you sound fine, and that's all that needs to happen, right? That's all that matters. Yeah, see, you can see in there, you're doing fine, your English is fine, yeah, nothing wrong. Like, not whatsoever.
Oh,
What
thank
is
you.
what is actually your primary language?
Oh, I'm Thai.
Oh, you're from, okay, so your primary language is Thai. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know one language. And I'm an American. All we know is English, but not very well. You know, and if you know the British, like if you know anything about them, they also don't like the way that we speak. So we're, you know, you can't even agree between different nations that also speak English.
Yeah.
It's
Thanks to
hilarious.
my parents. So like they send me to good school so I can like communicate internationally, I guess.
No, that makes sense completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're doing just fine. English is your first and worst language? Yes, it is. My only language, kind of. But no,
Well,
this
Chat
is...
Chat says that Thai food plus. Well, initially I want to add Thai food to like represent my own country, something like that, you know. But Thai food is fundamentally so complex. Like there's so many processed, so many ingredients. It kind of impossible to put it into a factory, like because you have to break the requirement down into different processes. And with Thai food, there's like millions of things you have to do to get a simple dish.
I'm trying to remember the last time I had Thai food, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of different flavors in Thai food too, so that makes sense if it's that complicated. Because I think the last time I had Thai food, it had sour, it had sweet, and it had spicy all in the same dish. Yeah, no, that could get insanely complicated. You love spicy Thai chicken? I haven't had Thai food in ages. Yeah, actually, ages and ages. You can go for good Thai food right now? Now I could too. Your game is just making us all hungry. Always tend to aim for a Thai audience or a bilingual audience if they ever wanted to stream. That's true. Yeah, I think one of the things that's always really interesting to me is people think that streaming is dominated by English speaking, and it's actually not. It's hilariously, it's dominated by Spanish speaking. Spanish speaking audience is larger than the American audience dramatically. Yeah, one of the largest streamers in the world. It goes by Ibai. And Ibai does these massive events on Twitch and gets 3 million concurrent viewers or more. He doubles the platform, sometimes more than doubles the platform. The guy is amazing, and it's all Spanish. It's all Spanish. It's one of the most incredible things, and like you'll find very quickly there's massive audiences for all this kind of stuff. So if we go to like Twitch Tracker, and I can go look this up. Let me look at the statistics for viewers and languages, and you'll see quite a lot across this between these. So there's English speaking, but there's a massive audience for each one of these. And if you look at this, Spanish is all the way down here, but that's not the whole case. If there are more streamers in that, you start attracting more of that audience. And the Spanish speaking audience and like viewers completely overrun the platform. Like if we go into here and we look at total viewers across the whole platform, and we'll go back. I don't know if we can go back actually. Yeah, see that spike? That's eBay. This is normal on Twitch. This is all of Twitch, and then that's that streamer. It's crazy to see that, but that's the thing is you'll find that if you want to gain audience, you have to put things out there, and then you'll gain audience, no matter who you are, no matter what language it is. Yeah, no, it's incredible what that dude pulls off. He had a maximum of 9 million. When Twitch normally has a maximum of 3 million. So 6 million viewers were him. Concurrent. Yeah. Completely insane.
I guess there's a market for everything, right?
There is. And I think I would never be turned away because you think it won't work. I would try, and you might be surprised with the results. Ah, that's interesting.
Thank you.
Is it going to be possible to make recipes without meat? You guys want to know about vegan foods? I guess you can with pizza. That's the thing.
Yeah, the first recipe, it doesn't use any animals. So yeah, vegans friendly game, finally.
That's really interesting. The AI of the chickens has turned them into 4 clusters.
Well, there's no pathfinding because it's too resource intensive. So I just kind of have them roam on their own. So yeah, they will congregate into a singular mass and become mutated chicken.
That's fair. Can you build cursed food? No, it seems like there's a set of recipes. You said there was, 5 recipes right now? And you want to increase that? Is that what it was?
Yeah. Currently we have 5. But about the cursed food, we actually have an idea for that. So the idea was we want to trick the gods into eating the worst dish they could possibly eaten. Like if we use the reference from God of War 2018, we have someone like Baldur eat like a mistletoe pizza, and he will die.
Oh, okay.
And you unlock a secret endings, all that stuff, where you actually defeat the god and like the world's just gone to shit, just
That's
like
really
God of War 3.
So, can you tell me a little bit about the kind of environmental storytelling here? We're inside of a giant facility, and these guys are wearing like hazmat suits.
Yeah,
what's
so
that about?
Feast is the secret organization. So their task is basically to keep God's hunger in check. So that's why we are in the facility. So we don't want outside world to know that we actually keep feeding gods to save our lives.
So you're
and this guy
actually
in hazmat suit is just for like we reference this from factory workers where they have to dress appropriately to prevent cross contamination or something like that.
That's
So we
funny.
want the food to be as pristine as possible because it's for God, of course. It has to be top tier.
So basically, you've created the SCP Foundation for hungry gods.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Oh, I can zoom into this. Wait. Bring me the food. There we go. This is what he sees.
Yeah, this is Thor's POV in the next few months.
Ready. DoorDash for gods? Yeah, pretty much. No, I love that, though. It's just so interesting. All right. Well, is there anything else you want to tell chat before we head off?
Well, if there's a fellow dev out there, just keep kicking ass. That's all I have to say.
100%. Completely agree with that. And I hope you guys fix all of your bugs and make something really cool. I'm excited to see what it feels like once you do.
Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you for coming on. Hope you have a wonderful
Thank
day.
you for having us, Thor. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely.
And thank you, chat, also. Have a good one. Thank you.
See ya. That game is cool, man. It's always rough when you have a bunch of bugs when you're showing the game off to a ton of people. Like I feel so bad. I feel so bad for him, but don't worry too much, man. Yeah, you're gonna be just fine. Game's gonna be just fine, and I hope you guys keep working on it, making some cool shit, because I really do like factory games, and I am very excited to see a food factory game, no matter which direction you take that. Boop. All right. We're going to switch over to, let's see, what time is it? We got an hour and a half. Let me see what we're going to do. Hour and a half before the next game. I might work on block game stuff because I have things to build. Things to build. All right. You hang in French streams when you feel the urge? Yeah, I think that's one of the things a lot of people don't realize is how international Twitch really is. Because it is very international. Very much so. Yeah, we're going to do TTS. Actually, I'm going to set this to just chatting so we can have it set to hanging out. But yeah, the platform is very,
Little
very
Siberian Bear said there are 19 anti-internet bills coming through House Committee today and they're bad. But
Okay.
this one is about gaming specifically. TechDirt editor-in-chief Mike Masnick calls this week's hearings a sort of shock and awe campaign, in which lawmakers say the measures they're debating are about protecting children, but most of them are actually about censorship and control. Don't buy the framing. https://
So I'm going to look into this only because it's related to gaming. I don't generally like talking about politics on here, and the only time we ever talk about political stuff generally is when it impacts gaming in some way. So I'm going to have to read this before I take your word for it. And it's quite long, so I may wait for this. Yeah, I'll want to know what this is first. Give me a day. I'll talk about it tomorrow.
Zerzel said for a really good space RPG check out Star Sector.
Doesn't show up? Is it on Steam? Oh, it has its own website. Open world, single player, space combat, role playing, exploration, and economic game. I will check that out. Let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have returned, and I have noodles. Delicious noodles. You mentioned you were going to open a bakery if the game studio didn't work out. Why not something related to cybersecurity? To be honest with you, after working at the government, I was like, I don't want to do that. I'm much happier doing bounty programs on the side. Something I still do today. But like, nah. Yeah. If you run a cybersecurity business, it'd be a lot of hassle, or a lot of hustle. It would be. That's why I wouldn't run one. I just work for somebody else. But even then, last time I did that, it was for the DOE. I don't want to do that again. What's the most recent thing you can talk about? What do you mean? For security work stuff? Sorry, I'm eating at the same time. Share food with us? No. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of security stuff is not as glamorous as you might think it is. I do a lot of web bounty programs. And it's not all SQL injection and fun times. A lot of times it's just XSS, and a lot of the times it's just XSS that doesn't actually lead to anything interesting. Like, it's not even, like, stored. It's just reflected. And you can be like, okay, reflected XSS, here you go. On some weird-ass panel that's going to be really hard to execute on anyway. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's not super glamorous. It's not super interesting 99% of the time. It is not like the movie Hackers, you know? Now, physical security, that's way more fun. Dealing with physical access control systems is way, way more fun. You saying you can't hack the government? No, I'm saying you could, but you better have permission. Twitch recap just dropped. Pirate Software is your #1 past year with 1,725 hours watched. Holy shit. Actually, how do I see my Twitch recap? Let me see. Twitch recap 2025. Go into it. Waiting for it. Where is it? No, I don't want the streams charts one. God damn you. I want the Twitch recap. Where do I see it? Oh, there we go. The link. Thank you. Whoa. Oh, this is showing my streaming recap. What about my viewership one? As a viewer. Let me see. Whoop. And boop. Let's see. This is my streamer one. This is the community one. This is the viewer one. Oh, it's so bright. Why do you do that, Twitch? Why would you possibly make the viewer one blinding? Let's do it again. Oh, well, let me interact with those now. Why can't I click anything? There we go. Twitch? Twitch? Twitch has become scuffed. I can't click anything. Maybe this is causing problems? Oh, is it... You have to scroll it? Alright. It's a button. It's got a little finger. No, it's a button. That's a button. Can't tell me that's not a button. They just put viewer as flashbang mode. The blind. Hold up. There we go. Hours watched. I watched 1,153 hours. I mostly watch animals and just chatting. I watch Ferret Software and Esfin, Kronos, Winky, Shay. That's weird, because it should show... I've definitely watched more hours of Midnight Sumo, and it's not showing Midnight Sumo. Well, okay. I've sent 10,365 chats. My top emote is Yar Rabbit. I've used it 49,000 times. Oh, wait. I think that's because whenever I do ad break, it says that. I think this is it counting the ad break message. Hype happenings. Gifted subs. Hype Train's contributed to. Mod of the Year. Chat sent as a mod. I'm a mod of my own channel. Channel's moderated too. Chat badge unlocked. Cool. Now let's go see the other one. As a streamer. Let's turn this off now. Boop. I've streamed 2,846 hours across 236 streams for the year. I guess I've distinct days streamed 227, which means I had more streams than there were days. It's weird. Oh, I wonder if it's because there were a couple times where I did over 24 hours and it only counts the stream as the day that you started the stream. Yeah. Total hours watched, 20,400,000. Top categories. Software game development. Wow. What is that? Monster Hunter Wilds. We're going to get back to this. I'm excited. 9 days. Your top stream. Oh, yeah, this was from a dude who was viewbotting the channel. Yeah. Yeah, no, it got viewbotted really hard. Whenever I was playing World of Warcraft for OnlyFans, we got viewbotted really hard. Like, it was dumb. Yeah, no, it made no sense. Every time that happened, we had to report it to Twitch and be like, hey, I'm getting viewbotted right now. I definitely don't have 200,000 viewers. Can you not ban me? Because that'd be great. yeah, no, it counted that. It's not real. It's not accurate at all. It's never been accurate for them. Chats received 7.4 million. Top channel emotes. Of course it's the 7. Why would it be anything else? Why would it be anything other than the 7, dude? Hell yeah. Deeply funny. Need to spam more Dumpy? I mean, Dumpy's in... Is that a second place? Yeah, it's a second place. Second place, dude. Your biggest fans. Spare Melody. Sunzia. Look at all these big fans. Big old fans, dude. Crossovers. Number of stream togethers, 3. Wait. Why do I only have 3 stream togethers if I have 4 collaborations, 2 collaborations? Oh, I guess number of individual streamers that we stream together. Code Miko. You guys should watch Code Lyoko. You should. There she is. Code Lyoko. Yeah. Or Crab Mitchell. That's another name you could use when you see her channel. 5,921 raids received. Most raids from Techno Newt. Dear God. 43 times, man? And Capybara Plays? You guys are awesome. Pan Miyagi with 22? It's a lot. Raid set 218. Actually, if we go to 218 and we go to 227 or 236, that's the number of times that the stream died. the disparity between those two, because I always raid at the end of the stream. Always. Always. Clip that. Clips made of you. Almost 11,000. Unique clippers. 5,400. The top clip was me talking about Ashes of Creation. That's funny. And it's clipped by Maggie, our moderator. Hype happenings. 329,000 new followers. 89,000 new subs. 2,043 hype trains. Raised money for charity. 12 million. Wait, that's not right. We raised 200,000 for charity. Where is this number from? What? No, where's that number? Twitch? That's not right. No. We raised about $200,000 for charity. 12 million is not correct. And I don't know where that's coming from. That is inaccurate. Yeah. Yeah, that's not correct at all. Yeah. Yeah, who's the whale that secretly donated $11.8 million to charity on this channel? Who did that? Yeah, who did that? Yeah, it's not correct. Something's wrong with this page. Neat. Very cool. What is community? Alright. All of chat. Oh, this is all of Twitch. This is all of Twitch. Oh, that's cool. No notes, just emotes? Jesus Christ, there's so many emotes. So many emotes. No, don't eat it. Ate a bug, dude. This is cool, man. Oh, it's Peak. Peak is a good game. IRL. It looks like they're just doing... Like, oh, hey, this is what I was talking about. See this? This is the dude I was talking about with 6 million viewers. Bonkers, dude. Check the Ferret stream? I will. I'll have to switch accounts and then do that. Life-altering Pokemon polls? There's so many channels. This is cool. I dig this, actually. No, this is red. I'm trying to see if there's anyone on here that I know. And there was not. I don't think there was. I don't think any of these people I actually watch. All new streamers. Good. Hell yeah. It's wild to see that, like, there's so much stuff happening on Twitch that you've just never even seen, dude. Like, actually insane. Yeah, Iron Mouse is awesome. Winnie the Moo, I know. I think it's the only one on this list that I know. Winnie the Moo. Winnie the Moo. That's from Maya's stream. It's from Alvia's Sanctuary. I know who Jason the Ween is. I don't know them, but I know of them. Amazon Music? Isn't that like... Hold up. Oh, okay. At least it's a streamer. That's why I was like, is this just Amazon giving Amazon an award for being Amazon? But no, it's actually a concert. It's kind of cool. 321 distinct days visited for Twitch? Jesus, dude. That's a lot. Kaisenat. Ibai. This is actually NASA. The first Twitch stream from space. So it's actually NASA doing it from space. That's crazy, dude. Twitch stream from space by NASA. That's awesome. 362 days out of the year? Is that bad? I mean, it's not 365. Twitch in space! You mean to tell me these guys broadcasted a live feed from space? And my phone dies when I go to the corner store? Is that where we're at right now? Alright. Got it. Great. Insane, dude. You can't do 366 days. What are you talking about? Alright, one sec. I'm gonna do incognito window. And then I'm gonna go log in as Ferret software. One sec. Alright, Ferrets. Log in. It's gonna need my code. work? It's working. And then Twitch recap. Boop. All right. We got the Twitch recap. This is the funniest part. Streamer and community. No viewer. Because this channel doesn't watch anything. Hours streamed. Jesus Christ, dude. Total streams. Wait. I want you to know the ferrets are time travelers. They're very good at streaming. And they've streamed for 366 days. Is it actually a leap year this year? No. Is it? There's no way. I don't think it has. No. No. Last year was? Last year was a leap year? Was it actually? No. It says 366 for you too? How does that even work? 8.3 million hours watched. You guys watched the ferrets for 8.3 million hours. That's awesome. Oh, look. This is when it got... Okay. This is when I was viewbotted, and then I raided the ferrets with the viewbotters because it was the end of the stream. And they stayed there for all of 5 minutes, and then the bot stopped, which was really funny. I guess that counted for that one day. Yep. 1.2 million chats received. Duke Rabid is the most common channel emotes. Biggest fans. Ooh, Toastbit Cereal, J Psycho, Meowish. Oh, look, it's Shay. I wonder why Shay would be the biggest fan of the Ferret software stream. Who knows? Could be any reason. Yeah, who knows? Top collaborations, 2. Raids received, 9,445. Like 300 of those are me. You guys are wild. 178 raids from me, 163 from Jellystein. Jellystein, thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the ferrets. And Echo Unknown Live with 147. 7,000 clips of the ferret stream. 670 unique clippers. New followers, 47,000. New subscribers, 33,700. 142 hype trains. 236 million points spent on the channel. My God. That's wild. I'm still wondering why mine is saying that we raised $12 million for charity, because that's definitely wrong. It's quite funny. The point hole. This is all the point hole. That's all it's used for on that channel. Neat. Neat. I dig it. What is the community one? Oh, this is just everybody. Yeah, there we go. What was the clip? Oh, let me go look at the clip. None. There is no clip. Weird. It didn't show our top clip. I wonder why. Mine showed a top clip. This channel didn't show a top clip. Very weird. Very weird. Yeah, here, I'm gonna go put this up. Copy image. I'm gonna go put this on Stream Chat. Boop. And then I'll go put mine up on Stream Chat. Because you can just grab it for your own channel. Throw this one up here. And go do the recap at the bottom. Copy. Boop. There we go. It's for both channels. They are now in the stream chat. You can have them. We can actually see the differences between these now, which is crazy. Let's go pull this up. I'm going to grab this and we're going to put it in here. MS Paint. I love MS Paint, you know? MS Paint is the best. It's the best tool you could ever own, chat. Miss Paint. Copy image, throw it in here. All right. The differences between the two. 47,000 new followers, dude. 330,000. Hours watched, 8.2 million, 20.4 million. 3.7K, 89K. Only animals. Top 10% of animals category. How did the ferret stream have 5 less streams than me? Oh, because I restarted my stream multiple times a day. Yeah, the animals, dude. Aminals. Aminals. This is the crazy part. Look how many clips the Ferret stream has had. Like, even with a massive community size comparative between the two, the Ferret channel has way more people clipping. Look at that. 10.9K to 7K. Like, that's crazy, dude. Like, that's crazy. That's so many clips on the Ferret channel. Based on, like, viewership size, that's dramatically larger. Is it Aqua? Aqua, do you just clip everything? You just clip everything on that channel? Your top emote is bongos? Hell yeah. You made about 1.6K? No way. Let me go see how many clips you've made. Is there a way to see, like, our top clippers? I don't know if there is. Yeah, there's no way to find out who the top clippers are. The part that's crazy is, look at this. 10,866 across 5,400 clippers, right? So that's like two. It's like two per person, right? But then we go over to the Ferret one. And it's... Where is it? Where'd the clips go? Where are they? 7,000 clips across 670. That's like 10 per person. It's more than 10 per person. That's wild. That's completely wild to me, dude. If you need some random event, you know Aquadictus has it. Fair. You have 3,196 hours watched on the Ferret Rescue? Jesus, you guys are amazing, dude. That's crazy because that channel got 8.26 million hours watched. And you're 3,000 of those. Like, that's not a small amount at all, right? 1.6K of them are Aqua. Do you actually think that Aqua did 1,600 clips? Did Aqua? Aqua, you're wild. It's so many clips. Wait. You watched me for 1,580 hours, and you sent 1,580 chats? You 50-50'd it. You're not supposed to 50-50 it. My God. Knitting Knots. You have 9,000 hours watched on the Ferrets. I'm not surprised. You were in one of the top channels for it, which is interesting. 7,279 hours watched on the Ferret software. That's bonkers, dude. Like, 9,000 and 7,000 is crazy. Completely wild. Goblin and 8 talent. 50-50 everything. You guys are good at it. You're good at it. 422 hours in the Ferrets. This is the part that blows me away. Look how many raids it's received for the Ferret Rescue. Like, that's completely wild to me, man. That's so many. So thank you very much for doing that. Seriously. You guys are rad. That's a shitload of support on there. You guys realize 8 hours a day is only like 3K hours a year, right? Is it? Let me see. 365 times 8. Let's see exactly how much it is. Oh, it's 2,920. So that means if you wanted to do 9,000 divide by 365, you don't have 9,000 hours. That's not mathematically possible. That's ridiculous. Your top clip of the year was calling Hubert's horse a pig. Thanks, Ashes of Creation. I mean, what did you expect? My top of the clip of the year was also Ashes of Creation, by the way. Very funny. What is this, Aquadictus? I hate Discord links because it opens up in the browser. Aquadictus? Hold up. What? Okay. I'm waiting for the edge then. But, like... The Ferret channel had 7,000 clips. The Ferret channel had 7,000 clips. Aquadictus was 3,200 of those. What? What? That is ridiculous. That is insane, dude. That is so many. Isn't this a total? This is their clips. This is their clips that they created. Your top clip was this channel? What is it? Oh, no, I love this clip. Hold up. Did we ever turn this into a short? This has got to be a short. I don't know why this isn't a short. I don't know if it is. Hark on D's nuts. See, it doesn't work very well that way. That's what we would call cope. Here. I've got something to show you, actually. Every time you say hark on D's nuts. It's important that you see this, I think. There it is. This is for you. Good clip. Fantastic. Why is that not a short right now? Send me that. Send me that. Here, let me grab that real quick. I'm going to send that over to, Wait. Did you put the Yar Rabbit on that? Okay, good. D's nuts. See, it doesn't work. I'm grabbing it. I'm going to send this over to... Shadelock real quick. There we go. Incredibly insane. Oh my god, you guys have so many of these. You have so many clips. You have so many clips. This is your top one? What is this? How many views did these get? Hold up. You made this last month. What is this? I was playing Bollock's Pit. It's following two people, its picture is boobs, and it has 0 followers. I'm guaranteeing you this is a porno bot. Except, hello. It removed all of the context from before it. Removed all of the context from before that, which the whole point was I was telling Chad it was a porno bot. Chad's like, it's not a bot, you should talk to it. I was like, all right. God damn it, dude. That's so funny. You guys are monsters. Oh, that is absolutely perfect. Except, hello. Yep. Jesus Christ. What an insane post. What is this one? Just out here murdering angels. It's cool. Good. No. Was this the death. The Noita death. That was a good death. What are... You guys are wild.
Said, hello Thor. I have always wanted to race cars, and after watching you for a long time, you have inspired me to finally start pursuing my dreams.
No shit.
From today onwards, I will become a professional racist.
No.
I aspire to be the greatest racist on all 7 continents.
You can't say that.
I will inspire others to be racists just like you inspired me to become one. Thank you for helping me becoming a racist.
You're gonna get me double canceled, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Freaking goblins every time, dude. Yeah, goblin TTS. Every time I press that button, all I get is ridiculous sadness. What is this, breakdancing with Henry? Oh, is he breakdancing in this one? He's good at that. Let me see. Hell yeah, look at him go. Go, Henry, go. Go, Henry, go. Go, Henry, go. Who here doesn't know who Henry is? Who doesn't know this ferret? Who doesn't know this ferret? Who has no idea what we're looking at? You. So we run a ferret rescue here in Washington State. I actually have, let me show you this. Behold, the old ferret rescue webpage. And I actually have to update this today because guess what? This has moved forward. And I've signed off on the next part of the project, which is to make sure that we have a shitload of stuff done. So we have the schematics and everything like that. It's very expensive, but we're getting it done. So the next piece is going there. We're building the largest rescue in the United States for ferrets. And we run a rescue right now, and we have 58 3/4 of a ferret, which is hilarious. But Henry is a medical mystery. He is a unique little lad. He was born with 60% of his brain matter being scar tissue. So he is a special needs animal. He's got to get help to eat. He's got to get help to drink, anything like that. and that's it. That's what he loves running in a circle. He's very excited about doing this, but he does run in circles. But he has a good life outside of that. He loves to spin. He really enjoys doing this. Like actually wants to get out and do that. And if you hold him, he's like, "No, I want to go spin." Yeah, we just recently rescued a ferret that has 3 legs. So Chad has been saying that we have 3/4 of a ferret. Yeah, he's missing his front left arm. Yeah. Yeah, he loves his little carrot toy, and he loves to spin. That's what he does. But this is all from the Ferret Software channel. And the Ferret Software channel is our animal rescue. So if you go here and you watch, you can see them any time of year, any day, 24 hours a day. You can see them all out here. Somebody just went under that blanket, and I don't know who it was. Yeah, he pulls right all the time. Like, he will only spin to the right, is the whole idea. You found your best clip? What is this? Why is that?
Is it true that your full name is Jason?
Here we go.
Cass_Cadence said, is it true that your full name is Jason Thor Hall?
Yes.
If so, Jason Thor, haul onto D's nuts.
It's like getting owned all over again. God damn it. Insane behavior, dude. Oh, by the way, I do have a cool thing that we're doing now. Let me pull this up. I think you guys will like this. We've started putting out shorts of the ferrets. So the ferret channel will now also have shorts on it that you'll see like this. And Shadelock has put some new graphics on it, so you can see that down at the bottom. That neat? Yeah. Look at him run! That's Toad running on the wheel. Run. Look at his fat little body. But they can move, dude. Yeah, Swamp Boys, 100%. So this one came out yesterday. And these are showing up on the Ferret YouTube, not on my YouTube. And you can see the next one is going to be this. Look at him go! And he makes a chirping noise. Here, I'll pause this. Listen to this. Wait till you hear the noise. Wait for it. Here. You hear that beeping? It's like a high-pitched noise, yeah. Very excited. It's duking, but it's very quiet. Yeah. Yeah, it's super cute. Yeah. But yeah, so we're going to start doing that. That one comes out today, I think. So I think it'll be out later today. But we've got 4 shorts up there so far. And they're all sitting at like 99.6, 99.2 positive in terms of votes on it. So like people are really liking it. We're just going to keep doing that. I'm excited for it. Just going to keep doing it. Forever. Should have posted it without music? No, we find that when you put music on stuff, it sounds better. Like, people are into it more. Yeah. We've tried doing that before without the sound, and it just doesn't... People just skim past. I engaged with the one that rolled by my feed. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Keep doing it. Yeah, the more that you do that, the better these things do. Do TTS.
_bubonic _ plague with 500 bits said, good morning Lord Thoriton, the fucking five are ecstatic that you have taken the initiative to take the oil industry out of the world.
No.
They are happily awaiting your reports when you come back. Here are some more things to think about. The original music for Lavender Town had to be rewritten because it was causing kids to take their own lives. These next two are from the anime, but only for English. There was 2 episodes that never aired. It was the Porygon episode because it caused seizures.
Okay, the Porygon episode that caused seizures I knew about. Yeah, I heard about this. I don't know if it's real, but I've heard this story before. Also, I don't know what you're talking about taking out the oil industry of the world. We'd have to find a replacement first. Yeah. The original music for Lavender City had to be rewritten because it was causing kids to take their own lives. That, I think, is a myth. The 2 episodes that never aired. The Porygon episode because it caused seizures. I heard that that was the case because it was flashing red and blue. Yeah. I think the first one is a creepypasta. I think you're doing false, false, true. And I think you've got myth, myth, fact. Yeah. Yeah, the Lavender Town thing is a creepypasta, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, creepypasta. The third one, I think, is accurate, though. The Porygon episode. Look it up. Porygon episode never aired. Pokemon. Electric Soldier Porygon never aired outside of Japan because it caused hundreds of children to have epileptic seizures when it first broadcast on December 16th, 1997. The incident, known as Pokemon Shock, led to the episode being permanently banned worldwide and 4-month hiatus for the anime, which was followed by new broadcast standards to prevent similar incidents. Wild, dude. Wild. Yeah, because it was red and blue flashing every frame, which is not what you do. That's really bad. It did air in the USA once on Kids Debut. I mean, that's what we just said, is it got aired once in December 16th, 1997. Yeah, 4-month hiatus is huge. It's completely wild. Almost killed the entire franchise? Really? What's up, Caesar? What did you say, man? Please read this message. It's very important. You didn't say anything of that, you goblin. I swear to God. Yeah, it aired in the US once, it looks like. It's pretty weird, though, is seeing this. Not the cause of the seizure. So Porygon, which is not the cause of the seizure, is Pikachu... Oh, is Pikachu's attack. I thought it was red and... So when I heard this story, it was a red and blue flash. It is. Okay, I found the scene. Yeah, I found the scene. Yeah, it's bright. It's solid red, solid blue, back and forth. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that. Oh God, it's loud. God damn it. Hold up, one sec. Okay. Not only is that insanely loud, it is blue and red every frame. It's not like blue, then red, then blue. It's blue and red every frame of animation it swaps. Like, it's... Why would they ever do that? That's insane that they even did that in the first place. You're not epileptic, but that was uncomfortable to watch? Yeah, that was not fun to watch. Can you imagine if it just gave Thor a seizure in stream? Not epileptic. That much I know. So. It is painful, though. What year was that? That was in 1997. Yep. December 16th, 1997. and it got banned. The episode got banned worldwide. What a strange thing. It is exactly pure blue and pure red. I'll show you the two colors side by side. Let me grab these so you can see, get an understanding of this. They actually have the hex colors for them. It's insanely bright. So it's this blue and it's this red flashing back and forth every animation frame. Like, of course that's going to cause a problem, dude. Like, that's... Yeah, they couldn't have made a worse seizure trigger if they tried. They literally made the perfect epileptic seizure trigger and then aired it on a children's TV show. It's like, what the hell? Yeah. That's crazy. What was the frame rate of a CRT? Do we have the refresh rate of a CRT? Was that a thing at the time? What was the frame rate of a CRT? 60, 85 hertz. It could go higher, with some displays reaching as high as 200 hertz at the time. Yeah, so that's a lot. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. 30, you think? It's 60? I think it's 60. Because they're doing it at 60 to 85 hertz. It should be able to reach 60, no problem. Yeah. Still watch some Pokemon stuff, but it's like 90% risk. Yeah, this is... That's wild, dude. Television is 23 FPS at 60 hertz in NTSC. I wonder what it was in the US. USA TV frame rate in 1997. It was 29.97 frames. We did 29.97 frames per second. So, almost 30. Could be converted from PAL. Interesting. Yeah, so we did 30 FPS. Imagine this, but swapping back and forth 15 times per second. So 1 frame blue, 1 frame red. And that's what they showed on the TV. That's crazy. And by the way, it took up like 80% of the screen. The effect did. It was not a small amount. Like, I'll pull this up, and we can see if we can get the actual picture of this. Yeah, it's even on Wikipedia. Man, it'd be really cool if I could get an image of this instead of whatever this is. Images. Copy image. MS Paint. A lot of animation is every other frame. Yeah, but here's the problem. If you have this over the entire screen, right? Like, that's how much of the screen space it took up. And it's swapping back and forth between the blue and the red. Like, it's like 80% of the screen, dude. It was just this, where all of them are still, and then it's flashing. And it does it for like a good 4 seconds. What a mess. That's actually insane to me. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. You'd never think that anyone would do that. Yeah. And kids sit like 5 feet from the TV, exactly. Hurts your eyes without the flashes because it's pure red. It's just like bright-ass red. It's 237R. It's very high up there, and it's 232 blue. What was it even supposed to be? It was supposed to be like an explosion during the episode. And it's just... CRT's been back to 60 FPS interlace as well? I don't know. I don't know much about that, to be honest with you. What year is this? 1997. Yeah, it's angry red. What a crazy thing, though, man. I'm glad we went and looked into that, because it was so much worse than I knew.
_bubonic_plague with 500 bits said the second episode of Pokemon that never aired was the kaiju-sized Tentacruel that ravaged the city. That episode was supposed to air shortly after 9/11/2001.
Oh.
Some Disney ones about Lilo and Stitch. The movie was supposed to have the big ship slice sideways through a city, but instead changed it to it flying through a mountain range. In the original, the Lilo was stuffed into the washing machine. They changed it in the later movies to her being grabbed and wrapped up in a blanket.
I remember watching the Tentacle and Tentacruel episode. Because that was the one with the giant tentacruel, right? I remember watching that one. In the US. Did they bring it back? Because I watched that episode. I know I did. Young me remembers this. You remember it too? Let me look it up. Is that one a lie? Tentacruel episode never aired. The Pokemon episode Tentacle and Tentacruel was temporarily banned in the United States. Okay, it was temp banned. That's why. It was temp banned. They brought it back afterwards. That makes way more sense. I was like, what? I was like, there's no way. Yeah, they just temp banned it. All right. That makes more sense. Part of the intro has the scene. Tentacruel suffering from the BBEG, turned PC, and getting merged hard. Yeah, no, it's funny. Yeah, that's interesting. Boop.
Our Magic said there was a convoy of trucks transporting cheddar. The first one unfortunately turned on its side and stopped the whole traffic. Don't worry guys, it was just a cheesy pickup line.
Shut up. Why are you like this? Craft locate. Structure. Meteor. Oh, hey! There was actually a meteor that spawned in Murkheim. There's a meteor in Murkheim. Oh, look at it. It worked out well. Old meteor, dude. It functions. Our geode functions. Could be meteor. How dare you? How dare you? Whoa, yeah, we built this earlier today. It's using a processor. I don't know if I like the magma blocks. I may actually get rid of the magma blocks so it looks like it's like part of the environment sort of a thing. There's no crater. It's meant to be here like a long time, so I think I'm going to get rid of the magma blocks. Which I'll do right now. Boop. I thought the magma would turn to obsidian underwater. Oh no, these are magma blocks, not lava. Lava will do that. Magma will not. Like magma blocks don't. They don't do anything. Yeah. So I'm going to go change that out, I think.
Blank Space said greetings, Thor. I have
Greetings,
been
dear.
finally making my way through Metaphor, Refantasio, and I just
It's a good
completed
game.
a dungeon that players of Etrian Odyssey would find familiar, and if you hadn't turned me onto that game, it would have been lost on me.
It's a good game.
Appreciate you. Happy Indiecember, yar love.
I love Etrian Odyssey so much. Like you wouldn't believe, man. Where's my processors? World Gen, loot table, tags, World Gen, processor list. There we go. Meteor. And I think I'm going to remove the magma block. The magma block was cool. It was a cool idea. But I don't like it. I want to do different stuff. There we go. It's just too loud. F-O-E. F-O-E. Yeah, no, I dig it, dude. All right, so then after next update, or actually after tomorrow, that will start changing. Should drop meteor. Well, the idea is that you dig into the center, and the center is full of amethyst, which is kind of fun. And then you get this, and there's a chest inside with stuff, which is very fun to do. But this is supposed to have, like, lots of kind of unstoppably, you know, thick blocks in this. So, like, ones that you just can't break can't appear in this. So, like, bedrock is in here. And then you can get, like, obsidian and a bunch of other stuff that'll grow into it as well. And it's just using that processor to do it. Processor's fun. It's neat. I dig it. Yeah, rock. Exactly. And 20% of it will turn into amethyst. 20% smooth basalt. Smooth basalt to calcite. I'm just going to do this. There we go. Save. Make 2 meteors, 1 old one and 1 new one with magma. For a new one, I'd want it to have a big crater. This is meant to be like a... It's been in the ground for a long time kind of a thing. But they will just appear around, and they don't have any, like, unique identifiers on the outside. Oh, that's neat. That's weird. Why did it grow leaves all over it? Alright. Cool. But yeah, I want to make a big-ass crater with it. That'll be the idea. I may wait till Hightail for that. But the idea is to add a bunch of POIs. They're all different. And just give you guys some, like, cool shit, you know? Make a bunch of stuff out there. Jungle biome, surprised it didn't catch fire. I know, right? It's weird. What the hell is this? Wait, did this actually spawn in Murkheim? Holy shit. These never spawn. Yeah, it spawned a woodland mansion, dude. We actually changed the loot on this. Do you want to know something horrifying? You ready for the saddest thing imaginable, chat? There's a room in the woodland mansion that is, like, filled with chests. This one. See this? Did you know that Minecraft actually has no loot table tied to any of these chests? They're just in here. None of these chests have loot tables on them. For us to fix that, we'd have to take them out and then manually apply a loot table to every one of them. They don't have loot tables. That's why there's nothing in these. There's nothing. They have nothing. It's so weird. Like, this whole place could just be filled with loot and weirdness, and, like, it could do something with it. Anything. And there's nothing in this. Yeah, I've never understood that. Never have. They do that all the time? Yeah, it's super strange. Super strange. Like, it was like that for a bunch of different stuff in the villages, too, that we fixed. But it's just like this. There's also, like, hidden chests around this place. Like, in walls and shit. It's, like, weird stuff around. I think I found a few of them. But, yeah, Woodland Mansion could be something interesting. And instead, it's just not interesting. And I don't know why it exists. Usually when someone finds them, they light them on fire. So there's that. That's the best. I don't know why they do that, but they do. Look, prison cells, my favorite. Holy lot of ores, Batman. You can't see those actually. That's the X-ray, anti-X-ray system. They're not actually there, so they're not real. This is also weird. It's just a big chicken for some reason in the Woodland Mansion, made out of wool. This place has always just been haunted. You know? If you came across an odd mansion in the woods, an empty mansion in the woods, you just assume haunted and light it on fire. I mean, yeah. Definitely, you know? It's the feast chicken? What are you talking about? What's that? What's the problem? Something wrong? Unfortunately, mobs spawn here. They don't. Not really well. What? Something wrong? Oh, cool. Ads are over. But yeah, I feel like I should do something cool with the Woodland. My God, who could have done this? Who could have done such? Chat, which of you did this? Who could have done this? Can't believe you did this. I must have been Jake. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Oh, it's California. Oh, yeah, true. I used to live there. I know. Actually true.
Nefana said I passed this game's info, and the Discord to my friend who you talked to at TwitchCon, BL Andrew 575, he's a satisfactory streamer who loves breaking factory games.
Hell yeah.
My condolences to the dev.
My condolences to the dev as well. No, that's cool though. I mean, if he likes playing factory games, he should really try it out. It's a cool looking game. I hope that they get through the bugs as quickly as possible, because those are rough, you know. It's tough, man. How did you visit Twitch 366 days this year? Bro, I want to know how our community raised $12 million for charity. You know, like, Twitch might have some of its math a little bit wrong. Just a tad. Yeah, no, we raised about $200,000 to charity, which is insane, by the way. But Twitch thinks that we raised $12 million for charity, which is not correct. And I don't know what they're doing. I don't know how they're doing that. I don't know how they're calculating this, because it's wrong. Yeah. But what's this charity fraud? I know, right? It's ridiculous. It is insane to me. Yeah, 12 million. Jeez, guys. It's a lot of charity. 12 million was taken from the orphans. I can't believe you guys stole $12 million from the orphans. Can't believe it. Oh, it's snowing here. Nice. Good old M12, dude. See what he's got on him. Tier 4 warrior gear. Nice. 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 And a Fitty Brew. That's rare. That's good shit. Good luck. By the way, I wanted to bring this up. When we switch over to Hightail, we're going to have proper bags. Yeah, we won't have this shit with bundles, satchel crap anymore like Minecraft. I hate them. I hate satchels. I hate them. I hate them like you wouldn't believe. It's the worst item imaginable. Just give me a normal bag. Like, all they had to do is give us a normal bag. And they were like, what if we gave you a bag that's like first in, first out, man? Like, and you didn't know what was in it, and it could only fit one item if it was 64 for the stack. What if we did that? And I was like, you idiots. Damn it. Why? Just give me a normal bag. We need to start the switch to Hightail January 13th. Yep. They didn't learn from shulker boxes. I know. Just give me a bag, dude. Like a normal bag. Normal. That's all it needed to be. You want to see a true hoarder's base? Yes. Let me see what you got, bud. What horrible thing have you made in here? Why are you hoarding gravel? What? Why are you... I mean, I understand hoarding the magic tomes at least, but like... Why... You haven't broken down a single item? Ever. You did a lot. My man, why do you already have this many petrified snowballs? How long have you been playing it? It's been 2 days. It's been 2 days. What are you farming? Are you farming Krognars? Is that all you're doing? The dungeons? It's a 50% chance per monster. It's a 50-50. You have... How? That's so much time. You're farming mining right now? Hold up. Info on you. Your magic level is 49? That means you're doing 49% multiplicative bonus magic damage. What the shit, dude? Or 4.9%. Not 49%. 4.9%. That's crazy. That is insane. What the hell, dude? You have like no profession levels comparatively. Oh my god. What are your talents in? Okay. Cool. Chunky soup, really? You went chunky soup with your talents. That's interesting. Chunky soup increases your health regen. That flat regen is pretty big shit, right? You're the highest arc level? Archaeology 45 is highest? Go look. I didn't know if it was. We had people that were like in the 70s last time we did the reset. So, yeah, you're at 45. Your highest level. Java Man only fishes and stacks money, by the way. Like, look at this. Java Man's at level 58 fishing. That's all the dude does. But if we come over here, where is it? He also just stacks coin. That's all he does. He fishes and he makes money. That's it. He wants to hit 60 at fishing? That's pretty tough, dude. He's in the tier 4 gear, yeah? I mean, the tier 5 profession gear comes out with Neath, so he'll be able to get that, and then you guys will blow past 60. You should be able to get to 70 pretty easy with tier 5 gear. Use my home in Midgard as a POI blueprint. Let me see. Warp to Midgard, or Origin, rather. And then TP negative 1633 and 192 and 1912. Let me see here. Bro. Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. This looks cool as shit. However, I know you stole these off of all of my alchemist buildings. You horrible bastard. I know it. I know you did that. All you did was find the alchemist buildings and rip the roofs off them, didn't you? I know it. It's all you goblins do. It's all you goblins that you rip the damn roofs off. It's cool looking, though. It's really cool looking. Yes and no. It's just yes. Don't lie to me. Yeah, this looks really rad. Looks really rad, actually. I can't do it as a quest, or I can't do it as a POI, and the reason why is because Minecraft is shit. And this looks really cool on a cliffside. But it probably wouldn't look really cool if it was on the top of a mountain or in a field, which is what Minecraft would do with it. So it is really neat looking, though. I like it a lot. I dig it. I do want to add like a big dead bone structure sometime soon, so I will be doing that. It'll be an archaeology POI, archaeology and hunting POI, and I'm going to be building out like a big like skeleton that can just spawn out in plains environments, which I thought would be pretty interesting. Might do it in jungles as well. Not sure yet. You haven't seen a single roofless owl cut? Yeah, I do all the time. All the time. Was the bridge the moat supposed to be? Well, he's got it set up where when you walk over these, they automatically ring the bells because they're like buttons, which is pretty interesting. I love this location, though. You found a really cool spot. Did you... You poured water down here, didn't you? And now it's full of cobblestone. That's funny. I see what you did. That's really funny, dude. You've been pouring lava and water off your balcony? Okay, just litter up the environment, I guess. Iconic lava cast, exactly. Is the idea to have a major and minor POI for each profession? No, maybe, kind of, you know. I want to just give each one its own, and then after that we just have, like, adventure stuff and, like, weird things. I've been merging a lot of the professions recently where, like, if you have herbalism skill and you chop down a tree now, you have a chance of getting tree-borne mushrooms, right? So, like, that's the thing you can get. And we go into here, and we pull up materials, and I go grab this, and we look through here. There should be mushrooms. It's golden dough. I think it's down the list. Where is it? I know it's in here. Wait. Nope, that's fire essence. That's cookie dough. They look like sunflower stuff. There we go. Shiitake mushroom. There we go. So chicken of the woods, oyster mushroom, witch's butter, puffball, shiitake. So like all these mushrooms, they grow, 2 of them on the tree and then 2 of them in ground is the idea. So when you're digging up dirt, you have a chance of getting mushrooms now. When you're chopping down trees, you have a chance of getting mushrooms. But it's based on your herbalism skill. So even though you're doing an archaeology activity, if you have high herbalism, you have a higher chance of mushrooms. Even though you're doing logging, you have a higher chance of getting mushrooms with herbalism, which I think that's kind of fun. You know, like adding stuff like that, crossovers between the professions. So you're always have a chance to get a thing that you may not have thought about, which would be pretty interesting. What about rooted mud? I don't have anything in rooted mud. I think it's just tough roots. I don't know if there's root. Wait, is there rooted mud? I think it's just mud. Let me look. Rooted. Yeah, it's just rooted dirt. There's rooted dirt and there's mud. Yeah, rooted dirt has a higher chance of getting tough roots and a bunch of other stuff. Is that a zombie? Bro, you got a doomed hiker out here. You gonna let him in? That sucks. Gives both arc and lumber EXP before? No. No. That has never done that. For rooted dirt? That definitely does not do that. Any uses for tough roots anytime soon? Do you mean... Where is it? There's something that uses tough roots. Yeah, all the T's use tough roots. The T-Master has that. I could expand the amount of stuff that they're used in. I don't think there's enough uses for them right now, if that makes sense. They're kind of seen as an extra bonus right now, but they should be used. I just don't know what I'd use them for. Yep. Looks really pretty. It's fun. It's a fun thing for the day. For Christmas. Sir, you are wearing full Halloween gear. Look at you. They're wearing the full set of Mage's Halloween gear, and they've got really low durability left. But where are they going? Ah, into sunken cells. Sunken Cells is one of the dungeons. Effect, clear, pirate software, night vision. Okay, this dude is styling on damage. He's doing just fine. Yeah. I can't wait for you guys to mess around. Oh, and he's got a sword for the fast movement. For the jump. I can't wait to see what you guys do in Neath, man. There's daily chest in there. Who are the other streamers making in December? That's all stuff through SideQuest. So, I know Kronos is doing stuff. I don't know every other streamer that is. I'm not sure. But will he find all 9 of the chests? I don't know yet.
Action_Dan said good time zone 4. Hope all is well.
It is.
Helldivers 2 has released a file size reduction beta today, reducing the file size from 154 gigabytes to just 23, saving 85% of storage space. More details are on the Helldivers 2 announcement page.
My guess is it's going to be localized audio, because that's the only thing I could think of that you could remove that would fix that problem. Like, did they have every localization of audio inside the game? Repeated textures? That's going to be so small. Deduplicated data. They reduced the file. Was it really just file duplication? You could break that? Yeah. There's a hidden wall back there. This guy knows all the secrets in here, it looks like. No shit. If it's just file deduplication, that's wild. Do you think Hytale is coming out too early? Nope, I don't. I think it's going to be scuffed when it launches, and that's exactly what it needs to be. We need to get our hands on it, start breaking it, and start giving feedback to the devs. That's what needs to happen, and I'm excited to do so. And I'm going to be playing it on January 13th when it comes out. Yeah, 100%. Simon said it'll be broken, and I know it will be. We knew it was going to be broken, but the devs even saying it outright is perfect. I'm very excited for it, man. Ferret Software's your most viewed channel? Hell yeah. Oh? Is he trying to snipe them? This is my favorite trap that I built in the game, by the way. Smart. actually smart behavior. That's what that was for. Goblins. Hold up. This does this. So it makes the stairs go under and then shoots fireballs in every direction. It's quite fun. But he used the jump. That's awesome. He's trying to shoot at me. You playing it or convert on January 13th? We're gonna start the conversion process. We're gonna start building stuff in Hytale on January 13th. I'm probably gonna play around with it first to see, you know, what kind of stuff we can do, and then we'll go from there. Ah, the drowning puzzle. I should get rid of the air in here. You got traumatized by sunken cells? How did you die in sunken cells? Was it the zombies? It's always the zombies, isn't it? Oh, they're coming for him. Got too close there. If you do have the estimated release time for the new server? Oh, you mean for Hytale? None. No, none. Oh, he's drowning. Dude was unironically drowning. You drowned a lot? Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't have a release date for a new server on Hytale. We will be converting everything though. That will be a thing. Yep. Link for the HT2 file size reduction. Let me look at this because I'm really excited about this. That's a crazy amount of reduction for that. That's crazy, man. Did he just die? No, okay. I was like, wait a minute. That's actually insane. That's such a massive difference. The change in file size will result in minimal changes to load times, seconds at most. Wait a minute, I hear you ask. Didn't you just tell us that all the duplicate data would because the loading times in HDDs could be 10 times worse? Pleased to say that our worst case projections did not come to pass. I gotta move forward so I can see him go into the boss fight. Alright, so this room, when you activate that skull, teleports you into here, and that starts a boss fight. So I'm gonna position myself right here. Oh, he's in now. Wow, dude. Majority of load times in Helldivers 2 is due to level generation rather than asset loading. This level generation happens in parallel with loading assets. So it didn't fix load times by very much, but it reduced the file size by 85%, which is completely insane. Do you think ChatGPT will replace programmers in the near future? Look, man, I know I get asked this a lot of, do you think AI is going to take, you know, replace all programmers or replace game devs or anything like this? We're 3 years in to all of us losing our jobs in 6 months. The only thing that has happened is a bunch of CEOs thought that they could replace juniors with AI, and you know what they're getting in response to that? No seniors they can promote up to. It's going to be a really shitty problem in about 1.5 to 2 years. You need juniors. You don't have them. You don't get seniors later. Shit's a mistake. That bill's going to come due eventually, man. Ooh. The Xmas AI ads suck this year. I know. Even Peter's doing it. Stupid. Stupid as shit. Yeah, no investment, only profits. Way to sell out your company. Twitch did the same shit a couple years back, and I razzed them for it hard. I hate that they did it. Pisses me off. Yeah, we'll just replace the seniors with AI. Exactly, dude. It's a nightmare. Oh, he's getting wrecked. Piranha's getting wrecked. He's on the final phase right now for this boss fight. Oh! Oh, no! It's so much death. Look at all the loot. That's so much gold. There's nutmeg in there. There's a shitload of gold. How much corrupted? 17 corrupted essence? Oh my god, dude. As a yard sale, if anyone wants to go fight a boss. I feel bad. Everyone's saying F. Oh. Rough death. That is a rough death, dude. Damn. Yeah, rough death. So if you want to know how this boss fight works, see these dudes that are out here? Well, look at this dude in here. He's a skeleton. Secret. Inside the box. That thing at the top of the screen that says Ancient Presence, that's that guy's health bar. And what happens is I summon him in the ceiling, and then he summons these dudes, and when these dudes die, he takes damage. So when he finally does die, he's the thing that drops the loot. Neat. A lot of companies have avoided hiring juniors in the past, too. AI just seems to be taking the blame now. Yeah, that's true. And the biggest problem is this. If you don't hire juniors, and you don't have any path forward for juniors, you won't get seniors. Normally, those companies could survive this because they could just hire them from other companies where they did have juniors, and that's fine, right, if they want to do that. The issue, entirely, is that now you have a situation where everybody's doing this at once. So what do you get? The whole industry suddenly not allowing juniors. The whole industry suddenly telling everyone don't get into tech because AI is just going to take your job. If that was the case, why isn't every country doing that? Why is that more common here? And I don't have the answer to that, but I have seen there's a very big difference between our sentiment here in the United States about should you get into tech or not, and other countries' sentiment about should you get into tech or not. Because many other countries are like, yeah, still get into tech. That's a great idea. And here, everyone's panicking and saying, don't get into tech. You'll never make any money. You'll never get a job. And that doesn't make any sense to me. You should still invest in yourself. You should still get into tech. If you want to learn these things, you should do so. And you shouldn't stop doing so because someone is selling you doom and gloom. Doesn't make any sense. You have a thought, but it gets political? Yeah. Well, sorry to say all your stuff blew up. I hope you can get it back in time. It's not much loot. A little bit of loot. Not much. Why is that one... That's odd. That one is like a differently colored green. Weird. No, it's not a Jake problem. That's just an odd green. Which makes me wonder if it's broken. Which it might be. I'm gonna go to here and find out. Item rarities. Uncommon is lime. Rare is aqua. Is that the rare color? That is the rare color, isn't it? That's way too close to green. I should make that a different color. Yeah, that sucks. I don't like that. Aqua doesn't work. Make it blue. Just make it blue! Yeah, it's too close to the other one, man. Yeah, it's rare. It's the rare one. Jake says it's the shader? Nah, dude. I don't care about the shader doing it. That is a very close color. Because, like, even without it, it's not... It's still, like, really close, comparatively. I'd rather have it not be aqua. I'd rather have it be blue. Oh, Verona got his stuff back. Oh, shit. You made it in time. Insane. I'm actually impressed. Nobody got here first. Deleted. Well, now it's like dark. Try that. There's got to be a light blue. Is aqua the only one that's light blue? Is there a different color? Because now it's a little too dark. Any more games today? New one in 5 minutes. Aqua's the only one. Is it really? If only. You know, Jake, if only Minecraft. You know? If only. You ready for a new game? All right, Kronos. We'll be playing this one together. There we go. I've reloaded it. Oh, wow. That is frozen for some horrible reason that time. That was like 3 seconds of frozen, dude. That was wild. It's entirely artificial limitation. I could just make the item glow RGB color. You could, but then we have text font problems because we can only do specific colors for the font for different item rarities. When we get to Hytale, I don't want to deal with any of that, and I'm gonna say, hey, can I just have an RGB for everything? Can you just make it an item component, and I don't have this problem ever again in my life? Please, please, just let me have glass of any color that I want using RGB values instead of making it a hard-coded thing. And also, what if instead of naming it color quality item, you named it item first, like glass, stained, yellow, so I could just search the word glass and I'll find everything with glass because it's the first word, because they're all glass, instead of lime, and then I find all the lime items first. It'd be great. You know, basic naming. Consistent naming. Anything. How much experience do you have with Blockbench? Love Blockbench. I'm excited to play with it. I'm excited to play with it to put stuff into Hytale. That player wasn't walking over lava? No, they were. There's just glass here. There's glass on the floor. Yeah. They beat the boss. Mini-boss for this one. Damn. Why be logical? The naming schemes in Minecraft are insane, dude. They make no sense. This dude is soloing this dungeon. He died once, but he's soloing it. Green, white, and lilac. God damn it. Stamp it away, dude.
NRNR's Oris Rex said perhaps Aquadictus should receive some sort of badge for special distinction given their dedication.
They already get it. Yeah, no, Twitch gives you a badge for clipping a lot. There's a clipper badge. It's got like a little like snap thing and it's gold if you're rank 1. So 100% they're already getting it. There's no way. This room is fun. Yeah, the badge is neat, dude. It's actually really cool. What is the badge that you have next to your name, a wolf slave? What is it? It's so tiny. Ginkgo leaf? It's so small. Oh, it's Ghost of Yote. Yeah, that's a really tiny one for some reason. Mostly green, but still a cute bat. What? I'm looking forward to the kind of games people will make in Hytale. Dude, same. Like, I'm really excited for it. They're basically building a game engine, you know? Like, that's how I feel about it anyway. Yeah. Are those armor stands on top of the mobs? They are. Those aren't visible to players. The reason why you could even see that when I'm in this mode is because that's their names, and we needed to do multi-layered names for that, and the way that that's handled is automatically through this. I don't like that. I hate it. And when we're in Hytale, we won't have to do it. So, I'm excited for that. I'm excited to not have to deal with that ever again. Toasty what, dude? I don't know who that is, man. You have a friend, but they're a bit of a prick. Okay, I mean, that means you're best friends now. That's how that works. You know that, right? Wait, here they come. Varana has survived. They're sniping the archers. This is the way. Nice. Actually, how do you guys feel about the new light beams for this? This is what it looks like in vanilla, by the way. And if we switch over to my shaders, it looks like this. How do you guys feel about the new light beams over the items? They actually change based on how far you are. Nice quality of life. You like them? Good? All right. Good, good. I'm glad. Yeah, Jake made these and they look fantastic, to be honest with you. What? That poor lad. All right, so this room is a flying room. You can actually fly around the room once you get in here. Because it teaches you about the boss fight. It even tells you when you enter that you can fly. If you double jump. And then when we get into here, there might be a secret over here, but you'll have to figure it out yourself. And then this here is the next boss room, and that will take him into this. And this is the final boss fight for this dungeon. You're stupid. You know the quality of life I could give you. Nice. You're 1 minute past the new game. God damn it. All right. Let me set it up. Boop. Boop. All right, let me grab everything. We'll get that set up. Boop. And you guys can watch this while I'm doing it at the same time. It's odd. Okay, I'm getting the demo now. Oh, it's shooting me. Nice. Basically, you fly around the room and you shoot the cubes. And this guy's in the center here. Being a secret skeleton guy. It's quite funny, actually. Did I not add this? I'm gonna fix it. Downloading it now. And add to Indiecember. There we go. And it's fully downloaded. Nice. And I think that's the last one of it, so then this pops. There we go. And there you are. All his loot's inside. Yep. We're going to do the next indie. Give me just a moment. Boop. Okay. That's good to go. Meteor's done. Give me just a minute. Indie. Set this to there. Grab a controller. And Kronos, you want to call me? So you get this set up. Kronos is BRB. The Fool. The Fool. This is the third game. Yeah, we do them at 3 a.m., 6 a.m., and 9 a.m. It's loud. Yeah, one sec. Setting the audio. Is that too loud? Let me see if it is. Yeah, it's too loud. There we go. Yeah, I'm fixing it. Music sounds about right now. Waiting on it. The gun and music has Outer Wilds vibes, not a gun. Waiting on Kronos. Oi! You ready? Calling him.
Hello.
Hello, you great goblin.
I am great, and also a goblin. Yep, sure, fine. I'm on board so far.
So are you ready? Are you ready for the thing?
I'm ready, apart from just getting my controller working. So that's the only thing I'm currently dealing with.
I'm trying to fix the audio on mine.
Okay, I'm glad. That
I
we've
keep
got
putting it
everything
down in volume, and then it keeps getting louder.
Oh.
And I don't know how it keeps getting. It's like the song is slowly rising in power.
It's slowly but surely overwhelming. There we go. My
Yeah,
controller's working now.
It started the music again, and now it's like 10% the volume that it was before. So I'm.
Oh, there you go.
This song is.
Okay.
It's tricksy. It's a tricksy song. All right. The next game that we're going to be playing, guys, is called Soulmates. Spelled with like the sun. It is. It's the next indie game, dude. We've got a little dude. Look at him spin. Space game. We have to figure out, I guess I could host it.
That would be my understanding. Yes.
I get a server name. Wait.
I imagine you're going to have to tell me the password secretly.
Problem.
What is
I
the
have
problem?
I have to hide it because they don't block it out. One moment.
Okay. Oh yeah, they really don't. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Now hide your screen.
Okay, so is that the
That's
server
the-
name and then the password?
The name and the password. Yeah.
Amazing. I love this.
It's pretty good. Oh wait, is my controller working? There we go. Look at this little dude. What's happening there?
I'm joining.
I'm wiggling. I have, when I hold the B button, I get an arrow. Are you ready to die in space with me? You ready for
Dude,
that?
I've been ready to die in space for like 10 plus years.
I think we met because we were both dying in space.
That sounds about right, actually.
I think,
yeah.
no, that's
Yeah,
actually true.
Yeah.
Protus and I met on EVE Online. Open for business. Are you
Open for
arriving?
business.
You've arrived.
Uh,
You're a blue man. Mission mailbox. Looking for trouble. We're training. Let's do train. All right. I didn't press that. Did you press that? Join me.
No, I'm just once space continue open for business, I can't.
Someone's
I'm just gonna
joined
leave and
us. I
rejoin.
wonder who that is. Wait, did you? No, wait. Did you just join as two people?
I don't know what happened. I left and I'm leaving and rejoining. That's what I'm doing now.
You just left, and both of them left. There were two.
That's what it is. The game needs 2 Cronoses. They decided, you know what, we could do with extra Kronos.
I'm gonna be
Extra
honest
Chronite.
with you. One is too many, so
Fair.
I don't know.
Fair and reasonable. I guess that's kind of how it is. Okay. Oh, okay. This is me this time. Okay, nice. I've got more control. Sweet.
Join me. Join me in
On the
space.
basis of the game in this short tutorial mission. What?
Yeah, we're doing a short tutorial mission. Okay. This is where I electrocute myself. Alright? This is where I keep my plasma ball.
This is where I keep my electricity to electrocute you.
What do I do with this? Incoming transmission. Ah, there we go. Welcome to Soulmate's tutorial. Let's quickly go over how to play. Press the confirm button to continue.
Confirm.
Walk around the ship
Walk
and
around
stretch
the
those
ship.
legs. Yes.
We can do that. I have legs.
I threw a plasma ball. I have another one.
That sounds fine. We can leave those lying around. Everyone loves big red buttons. They are right.
That is true. Press them, and they're lit. When they're lit to make the fun happen. What does that mean?
I mean,
What is
big red buttons are always lit, but I know what they mean.
Join me. Oh, we have to fire the blasters. I like that they look at the shields on the side. Wait for it. They do a ripple effect. Look at that. That looks sick, actually.
Weapon shields are powered by batteries. Using the system will drain the batteries. Batteries drained, you can bring it to a charging station to recharge it.
All right.
Okay.
Charge arena, dude. Okay, so we need one person manning the batteries, one person shooting the cool gun.
Yes, but we need to have both guns fueled. Wait, weapons need ammo. So the plasma is the ammo, and we also need electricity.
Okay. Oh, that's not very much ammo. That's so small.
Is it really 2 shots per plasma?
Yeah. Oh, we can throw it. You can hold B and launch it. That seems safe and good.
Okay.
Yeah, look.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I can slam dunk plasma balls like they're basketballs. That's fine.
That's a great idea. Definitely not dangerous.
Okay. Steerable directional shielding. You know, there's only 2 of us.
This seems like a great idea. It seems like overcooked, but instead you're cooking in a flying spaceship. I think the... I'm rotating the shields.
I'm rotating the ship.
Activate the blaster aiming station. Give it a spin.
Aiming weapons.
Oh my god.
Good job loading the blasters. They were 2 things: ammo and power. Now fire them some more. We can fire the guns some more, right?
I love firing. Oh, hey, wait. You can slam dunk it. Look. Kobe. Oh, I missed. Kobe.
Yeah, I managed to do it earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, you can basketball it in, dude. All right. I love that. Hey, you gotta rotate us so I can hit that one over there.
Okay, yep.
Rotate us, man. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, I'm out of bullets. I'm out of power.
You've got 1 shot left.
No, I'm out of power. I need this.
Aw.
Wait, can I throw that too? You can! You can throw everything. Alright. Yeah, get rotated, nerd. Alright, we can just throw stuff.
We can just throw everything. This is gonna go really, really, really poorly. I can just tell. I'm loving it.
I got a hat, dude. I got a monocle.
I'm the
on top of it.
gassiest. Dude, what are you gonna do about it? It's behind my camera, but I'm the gassiest.
What does that mean?
You're daydreaming.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Alright, our ship complexity is very low. Wait, does that mean that it can go up in complexity?
Most importantly, I've unlocked a cowboy hat and also a monocle and top hat by playing the demo, so...
I've also done that. How do I use them?
I don't know, that's what I'm going to find out now.
I'm ready. I'm getting rotated.
Looking for Trouble. Poggy's pet Trouble has gone missing. We got to find Trouble, dude. This is the utmost priority.
I think we'll find Trouble when you come over here and stand on the thing so we can find Trouble.
But I need to find out how I can equip my... You don't understand that as a British person, I require the top hat and monocle as soon as it's made aware to me. Like as soon as I'm aware of it.
I can understand that. Okay, we kind of got like no gunpowder going on here. Do you think there's any like repercussions to throwing plasma all over the place?
No, I think it's fine, dude.
Alright. Oh, it looks like they eventually disappear. I'm gonna throw that one at you. Nice.
There's another battery. Oh, okay.
We're launching. I'm ready.
Ah, it's the shields.
Alright, well.
Look, there's crabs.
Our first ever mission. We're to find a cute 8-legged pet of some sort. Plan? It's just finding a pet. How hard could it be? How hard could it be, Kronos?
How hard could it be? I feel like we're about to find out.
Oh, an enemy ship.
Hostiles.
Wait.
I'm keeping the shield. I'm keeping the shields up.
You man the gun, and I'll keep doing this so we can rotate to keep the shield towards the enemy. That's
Wrong.
probably... There. There you go. My god. Get him.
Okay.
Right side. I'll get the shields. They're gonna shoot.
Okay.
I gotta block this
right
one.
Side is re-arming this gun.
There you go. I gotta block the other two. Nice. I'm gonna rotate us.
I'm going to charge this battery in a second.
I'll get you a new one.
Okay. Make sure we keep the batteries to the shields up.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
Flip.
Hey, look, a battery. Oh, we got a transmission. Pulling to the
Nice.
store, you spot the daydreaming clerk staring off into space. Literally. He's a worm, dude. The clerk starts yammering away. Oh yeah, the guy with more legs than I know what to do with? Saw him zip by, all happy like. Couple of system hours back. Clerk shows no sign of stopping. Are we still gonna... We're gonna listen to the yapping? Why have you done this?
I feel like we should listen to the yapping.
And last week, Noloth got fired for eating the merchandise. I told him you can't sit there drooling after the goods. It's gonna scare the customers off. But no, he gone and snuck a bite right in front of the security camera. And if I ever find who's ever been gunking our back door with that purple goo, I'm gonna have some choice words for their inconsiderate behinds. You have any idea how hard it is to get that stuff out? We don't got one of them fancy cleaning bots. Are you just gonna...
Keep yapping. Yapperoni and cheese. The
How long does it go?
Back. I'm loving this.
Wait. And like, what is up with the juice these days? Back in my day, they knew how to make a nice cuppa. It'd keep you up for 7.5 cycles, no sweat. But ever since some dummy drank too much and vibrated in the next dimension, the boss has replaced it with a slop that barely tickles my eyelids. I need something stronger.
Me press A. There we go.
But anyways, what were we talking about again? Something about tentacles. Need me to go over it again? No, don't. No.
I think we could go over it. No, okay, fine. I'll let us go free.
Oh shit, wait. Ammo Inc.
That ammo Inc. Okay.
Why would we need ammo? Okay, we have 380 quotas.
It's in the top right. Okay. While you're shopping, I'm gonna make sure everything is fully loaded up and fueled up, etc. for our next stint. He's all fully charged.
Dispenses a kit for adding additional mods to your weapons or ship. Kind of want that.
Freeze ammo, vortex ammo, reroll, burn.
Got it.
All points.
Oh, we actually have to put it in the ship.
That's cool. See what it does.
Where'd it go? I think I used it.
I don't know.
I'm gonna get us the burn ammo. Oh my god, we have to do
the controls. Oh no.
If you can figure out the controls, you'll craft yourself some special ammo. Oh no. Alright.
Oh god.
Oh, we can place it like...
And that's where we'll get... Okay, that's where we'll get the burn ammo from. But do you have to hold it? Oh no, you use AFK creating.
It just crafted it.
It does look a bit ominous as that bar gets higher.
Oh god, wait. Okay, I think it was gonna blow up.
What's the worst that could happen? Highly explosive burn ammo on our fledgling spacecraft.
It gave a full set of ammo. Like a full kit of ammo.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, that's dramatically better. Alright, I think I'm gonna grab another one of those module things.
Fine. It's good to me. It looks like we can put one on each of the guns and one on the steering wheel area.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, we've got more slots now. So you see how there's 3 little circles here where I'm standing?
Yeah.
And then on the one that you just put that on, there's now 4. And up by the steering wheel, there's 5. So those are like the mod slots. So it's basically like you've got lots of modifications.
Yeah, we don't know what the mods do though, or where they come from yet. Alright.
I guess we can find out.
Got a transmission.
Transmission.
As you cautiously navigate your way around a solar flare, a shot whizzes by you. It's an ambush. Alright.
An ambush.
I'll get the shields.
You get the shields, I'll get the guns.
Let me turn us. Oh wait, what's happening here? That's a bit weird. Normally the shield stays in place. Oh. That ship is staying connected to us. Ah, we're on fire.
But fire can be stomped out with whatever appendages you use to move. Okay. Just by running into the fire, apparently.
Killing it. Fire's out.
That seems like the not good way to deal with fire.
It's a great way to deal with fire. What are you talking about?
In most games, you learn not to walk on the fire.
We're not walking
but I feel
on
like a really good DPS right now.
We're kicking it in the face. Using our face.
Okay, so how are we meant to...
I don't know, because that guy... No, wait. You're gonna get us killed. Yeah, we can't actually fight that guy. The turning is not working. And I don't quite know why. You should help me kill these fires.
Yeah,
oh, it's finally turning? There we go.
He's moving. He's moved in damage range.
Get him! He's burning. Okay, for whatever reason when I was turning, he wasn't turning with the ship, and I don't quite know why.
I think maybe we had to deal with a certain amount of fire before he would move, so we could learn the mechanic. It's kind of how that felt.
Switching out. There we go. I got our shields back up.
Routine looting is interrupted while the sudden realization there's an extra crewmate among you. Secret handshake. Check with your secret handshake. Then throw everyone out the airlock and let the onboard AI figure it out. What?
Yeah, we gotta do the smack, smack, slap, clap, smack, clap, smack, clap, slap, flip, sip, smack, clap, clap, snip, whip, smack, clap, flap, flip, flop.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
If you flap rather than flop at the end. Smack, clap, clap. Oh.
Wait.
I think it was the
first one. Wasn't it Smack Slap? I think it was Smack
That's
Slap.
what we're gonna
first.
go with.
You're busy accusing your crewmate when an explosion rocks the ship. The true imposter stole some credits and got away. God damn it!
Theft. Can't believe it. Stole all of our money. That's just rude.
And our ship is damaged. Ah. I need help. Please help me.
You should probably not hang out there.
I think I'm dead now. Oh, you saved me at the
you're
last possible moment. Not dead.
Guns, 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 general store, Stella wins. Burn, baby, burn, general store.
I do.
I feel like guns, gun.
I like
anywhere
guns.
called guns, 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 I want to know what's like. But we haven't got a lot of money.
You know, you did say you're British, but I feel like you're American.
Well, you know, British people like guns too.
There we go. All right, I'm gonna start turning.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, see, these ones turned perfectly. I think it was locked so we could learn about fire. I'll handle fires. You burn them up. Oh, you need to turn.
A little bit more turning. Yep.
There you go. Look at these fires. Oh my god. It's more burning. Shit. I didn't realize there was a guy up there. We're about to be shot from the other side.
This is charging. And play this side.
Turn the shields. Thank you.
Yep. Good stand.
Oh, we got guys behind us.
Okay. I've got shots ready to deal with this one here.
Okay, good. Hold up. I'm going to take the cannon laser or the battery off of this. There you go.
Oh, the one that we just killed split into two.
Fair. I'm gonna need a little bit of help with these fires when you're done with those guys. Do you need to be turned a little bit more? You're good.
Now we're good.
We do have ads right now, but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't think we can pause. I got it. Give me a sec. There you go. You get that fire right next to your gun?
Yep, on it. Gonna rotate slightly.
Okay.
There we go.
Fire south of you. I got it. Why are we turning?
I don't know.
Oh, the stellar winds are pushing us.
Oh, that's helpful. That's not a problem. That's never a problem.
Help with the fire.
I love fire. Fire's delicious and delightful.
Okay, the ship is slowly turning, but the shield is staying the same direction. Oh. I gotta turn us. There you go. Oh shit. The battery.
Let me get the fire. 3 here. This would be easier if we had the 8 legs, I'm going to be honest with you.
8 legs?
Well, like the creature that we're meant to be rescuing, like that seems like it's got more appendages for doing this.
I feel like it'd be a lot better, yeah. Let me give you a gun 1 sec.
Give it this fire.
Got him.
Nice. There we go.
All right.
Guns, guns, guns!
We got 180.
Okay, looks like guns is more expensive than our budget is.
I remember when we had money for guns, and then we stole
I
it
did,
from
and
ourselves.
then we messed up our secret handshake, and someone stole it from us. Yeah, that was
stole all of our cool money.
that was really sad, to be honest.
It's unfortunate, really.
Apparently, you can pause though. That is apparently a thing.
Okay, I will pause for the next ad break then.
Nice.
Everything's on fire. Not everything, although our ship has a lot of missing HP.
No, it's just it. Look, it's the resource. Okay, okay, yeah. You can leave me behind if you want. That's fine. I just eat the flat increase. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, cool. I just yeet onto nice.
That's so funny, dude. That's so good.
It's just ridiculous.
Hey.
Yeet. It's like, okay, I'm out. You've heard legends of giant alien spiders before. You always assumed they were stories used to scare unwitting adventurers. So, when you would run into a fleet of fleeing spacers claiming their space station had been overrun by exactly that, you're understandably suspicious. Do you help out or not?
Spiders.
No, I don't know.
Spiders.
Giant spiders are no joke. Let's go help. The nice thing is, the spiders might drop money.
I do like money.
Yeah.
And spiders. What if the spiders... Oh, maybe that was a mistake. Oh, God. Get in it. Get in it. I gotta pull you out of one. Get in it. Get in it. Get in the pit. Get in the pit. Get in the pit. There's no other way to fix it. There. Gotta save it. That did a lot of damage, by the way.
We shouldn't be keeping fire on board the ship like this. I think it's not very safe.
Just tell it
It's
it
not
can't
ocean
park there.
compliant.
Yeah, just tell it it can't park there. It's fine.
Well, it clearly can park there.
We lost like a third of our HP when we got hit by whatever those things were, by the way.
The spiders, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in one of these prize boxes? A snide voice crackles across your open comms channel. Bob opens up on your screen, gesturing at a pair of alluring shiny crates. All it takes is 100 credits.
I like the left box.
What do you think?
I like the left box.
Okay. I like the right
Because he
box.
started us in the right box. Which means it's the trick.
Ooh. Ooh.
Grand prize! Victory.
The grand prize is a detailed statue of Bob.
Wait. Oh, god damn it. What do we do with
Ooh.
it? Let me look at it. It's the grand prize.
What does it do? It's a... It I mean,
All
it's
right.
certainly something.
We got it. That's it. That's the thing that we got.
It's definitely a thing.
We own it. It's very detailed.
I've got this definitely not explosive ball that we could give them.
Okay, let me see that. Let me
This.
see that. Yeah, let me see that.
Yeah, go grab. Yeah.
I just want to... I see what you're doing. Yeah, let's... You know what? Let's blow up the shop.
Exactly. I'm glad we had the same thought.
This probably
Look, this
isn't
is-
illegal.
It's just piracy, okay? Okay.
We can't own it. We don't have enough money. We're out of money.
We keep
Hey, I
on
see
spending
this
our
thing-
money on statues of Bob.
I see this thing up ahead that's a crab, and we're probably gonna die.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
We're gonna- let's
There
be
in the
sneaky.
distance, you spot a
Yeah.
tentacled silhouette idling among the stars. This must be the target. I think we should stay sneaky, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm known for my stealth.
Everything starts shaking.
Oh,
Space
it
crab.
was no rocket.
Oh, being sneaky was the bad option. Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh god.
Loving the animation on him. He's cool.
What's he doing? Turn us. Turn us. Oh, this is a bad idea. You gotta turn the ship. gonna turn it. Left side first. Blap him. Oh god, it's got a baby crab.
Armored.
Baby crab, baby crab. Oh, this is really bad, actually.
Yeah, this is a. Someone said this was like Overcooked, but even in space. I'm like, but I don't remember Overcooked where I was being attacked by giant crabs, to be honest.
Hey, so...
Try to deal with some of the flames.
I think we're slowly turning again.
I think we're still in the Stellar Winds area, aren't we?
Yeah. I don't think we need a shield against him. We need a shield against little baby crab.
Yes,
we're gonna get hit. We have no choice.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can.
Victory's mine.
Nice. I'm gonna refill this.
Oh no, you missed him. Nice. Oh god, there's goo. The goo is bad.
Goo is not ideal.
Oh, there's another crab up above. There's too many crabs.
I thought RuneScape had given you the experience in crab slapping that we needed here.
You're supposed to be slapping them. Oh wait, there's no. Why is there no aim? Oh, that's why. I got one. I feel like this is bad. All the alarms seem like a good thing, right? You know?
Look, we're learning lessons.
I killed a crab. Are you gonna kill a crab?
I've killed 2 crabs. I'm just trying to also deal with the shield facings at the same time.
Oh god. He just keeps making more crabs. I think his health is tied to his crabs.
I've done some damage by shooting at him, but it's like kind of like a shoot him or shoot the crab kind of situation.
Just shoot the crab. I feel like we need 4 people.
Yeah, but I feel like we need to shoot him.
I feel like the crabs.
Right, I'm gonna rotate us again.
Oh, it's over, dude. It's so over right now. There's too many crabs. I'm trying to get rid of the fire. There's so much fire. Good. Yep.
Another one down.
It's too much.
Oh, apparently I'm dead.
It's been a good run.
I think we're all dead.
We have no juice.
I got the most important award.
Oh. What is that?
Silliest. I got the silliest award.
I got a chef hat. What is it? Halo. I got a halo? How did I get a halo? Oh, I got an MVP. MVP.
I like there's a wishlist button. That's nice.
How do I change my cosmetics? Oh, developers in chat.
That's me to find out. Oh, great developers of the chat.
How do I change my hat?
The practice range is now unlocked. New weapon types. Chef hat. I need my monocle. Okay. I imagine it's going to be one of these stations that's around here somewhere, maybe?
Oh, it's way bigger than I thought it was.
Oh, there's so much more space station on the space. Are these the practice range?
I'm getting a hat before you.
Change the gun.
And you'd be the palest human imaginable. Yes.
That's, I mean, you're not the most human I can see.
Get owned, get owned. I have it before you, no matter how British you are.
But I can be I can be like bright orange.
I am already bright orange. Oh, I could have a witch
sense.
hat. That's kind of sick.
Oh, the bold is just fun.
The bald is good. I have an eye patch now, though. Species. Look at that. I'm green with an eye patch.
It's got to be done. I do say.
Kronos, I got you
some
something.
through space to do.
I have something special for you. There you are.
Is it? Oh, the ball. The ball.
Fetch.
Oh. I wonder where this goes.
That's the bar. We're
I'm-
not old enough to drink yet.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
But I'm tall enough to ride, I guess. Like, I guess I can go through that. If you stand on my hat, you can just jump over.
Your hat is too small.
You're too small to jump on the hat. That's what it is.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, wait. The blaster deals damage by shooting a projectile. Mod slots 1? Wait a
Wide
minute.
shields, burn ammo crafter. Black hand does everything in a cone. Okay.
I feel like the wide shield's the way, dude.
Wide shield is definitely going to be good. That's 1 point. We've got 4 points to go.
Okay. Yeah, we got wide shield.
We've got no weaponry on board the ship by default, so we're going to want to take at least 2 blasters. I reckon we take either the 2 front.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because then I have the opposite.
Deals damage to everything in a cone. Yeah, the blaster's the one we're normally used to. That's fair.
Yeah.
The bomb cannon. I'd say the flat cannon, dude. Like,
How does it
Yeah.
work? Must be primed by pulling the lever. It's got much less ammo.
but it's a shotgun.
It is, yeah.
I'm gonna put it up here. Let's see what we got
Oh, so we
here.
can have 1 of each. Oh, okay.
Burn ammo crafter. Do you want to do the burn ammo again? I think that was pretty helpful.
It was pretty good, as long as we
Do we
can
want
keep
that,
it
or do we
somewhere
want a
where we've got
bomb
the,
cannon? I feel like the bomb cannon's probably better, dude.
More gun might be better, because we've got less repositioning we have to do. So to be able to have like another arc covered. The bomb cannon at the front for the AoEs, and the back we can have the blaster cannons for just kind of management.
Yeah, left side or right side is AoE, left side is blaster and another AoE. Cool.
Well, basically front side is AoE and back side is currently blaster. And how
Okay, yeah,
that up.
that'll work.
We only have 2 batteries, so that's the other thing to remember. So we're gonna have to
No, we got
basically
3.
keep an eye on those.
We got 3.
Well, no, we've got 1. The shield one is always reserved for shield. Basically, how I see it.
I swap it out all the time, but yeah, this one here. So that's a 3rd.
Yeah,
battery,
but there's
I
always,
guess
but you always keep 1 on the shield, don't you?
Yeah, but I'll swap it out.
Oh wait, this power core, like, it looks like
What's
they're
up?
charged still. See how the bar is still full, like filled.
I think it has enough for like
colored.
1 shot. Would be my guess. I think it has because the shield stays on even when the battery's off too. But I think it might die after 1
Interesting.
hit.
Oh, okay, so it basically takes the supply up and then it's stored it in like an internal inventory potentially.
Yep.
We can try it out, I guess. We'll find out pretty quickly.
I think we're out of points.
I'm really
now,
enjoying
so-
this so far.
Yeah. 100%. Oh, look at the shields,
look at those
dude.
shields. Yeah, that's the play. Yeah.
That's so much bigger.
We're still gonna die, but
Yeah, but we're gonna die in style, you know, like a turtle.
exactly. Missing pet, here we come.
Transport those shields. Oh, does the bomb not? The bomb is not bombing unless it has the point in it. I'll get the shield. 1 sec. I want to shoot the shotgun. Okay, that doesn't do a lot of damage. But it does damage to everything, which is kind of cool. I'll turn us. Oh, wait.
You took the wrong thing. Yep.
Yep. Got him.
Nice one. Very
That's
nice.
very funny.
I'm loving these wide shield faces. It's really good.
The wide shield was definitely the way to go. Get everything charged back up.
Incoming transmission. Pulling up to the
No,
storage
not
with
him
a
again.
daydreaming Clark staring off into space, literally. Okay, let's
Get me outta here.
not do the yapping. God no. Let's
I'm gonna change this to the bomb, just so we can see what it is. Interesting.
Okay, what do we got?
Ship heal for 300. Weapon mod auto loading. Manual loading is for chumps. This mod will load ammo for it. That's enormous, dude.
That is very good. That's 200, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
And we've got another 200. We've got a burn ammo crafter. We could save the money, or we could re-roll.
Which gun do we want to put on
let's
this? I wouldn't reroll.
Auto loader on the bomb turret. It's furthest away from the electric and
Done.
yeah. I think that makes most sense. It's furthest away from the reloads. So
Always go with whatever Chrono says first, and then don't give him enough time to second guess.
oh, you heard that chat? Thor just said that to always agree with me no matter what I say first time, then don't give me a time to undo it. That's
Correct.
That's
And then-
dangerous precedent.
And then he has to deal with the consequences of his own words. A pot of
sometimes.
space whales. Bro, space whales.
Nice. We should continue. I love space. Look, they've even got like proper protective gear on.
They do.
I think that's really important.
It's OSHA compliant whales.
You just have to keep on continuing. Oh, okay, that was nice.
All right. I guess that was
Okay.
it's like not fully completed event, it looked like. Starting to do space travel lulls you into dozing off. You wake up to your ship surrounded. We are small pirates. Give us your credits or die. I want to fight
I'm
them.
giving them my credits.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, maybe we should have given them the credits.
No, they're bitches.
Fair. They are.
I just need to do a slight reposition.
Yeah, I'm gonna block these.
Okay.
Turning us. Ah, shit.
About to take a hit. I've got the fire.
Okay, I got it repositioned.
Okay. You ready to do the shields?
Yep, I somehow pulled the battery out of it. I don't know how.
Okay. I'm gonna. Do you want to reposition the ship and I'll keep the shields covered?
You don't need to turn them.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as the
Try this.
they're in a direction. We need another battery.
That's effective.
Yeah, that was really effective, actually. Like, we need
Bomb
another
turret's kind
battery.
of cool.
It is.
Okay, one more
Okay.
left behind us.
I'll do the bomb. Taking it out of the shields. Oh, never mind. Oh, the shields actually stay up. Oh, you don't need to keep the battery in the shield at all time. It has an amount of
you need
health.
the battery shield to move it? Is that what
No,
it
no,
is?
no. You need the battery in the shield. It regenerates it. When the shield gets hit, it loses HP. And then you put the battery in it, and
Okay.
it had a wave mechanic going towards it. I don't know how much health it has, but we're basically wasting a battery. this
Interesting.
way.
Okay, cool. That's good for us to know that that's where we need to use the shield with the battery in it to recharge it when it needs recharging. Fine.
Health is Wealth Care Center or Double General Store. I'm gonna go there.
Yeah.
Stellar Winds is awful.
Health is wealth. Okay, fine.
Stellar Winds sucks. But we're dealing with it. Okay, we got whatever that thing is. Turning the ship. Go ahead and shoot it. Oh, hit it again. Nice. Turning the shields.
Very nice. I'm charging the bomb. Oh,
1 sec. It'll turn us there. I gotta handle the shields.
hang on, this one's about to register fire.
Charge the bomb. What are you thinking about? Get him!
Okay, bomb is charged. Let me just grab some more of this.
Stellar Winds is going.
Okay, ready with the bomb.
It seems like the longer you charge the bomb, the more damage it does. I'm not sure if that's true, but it feels like it.
I think it does more AoE for sure. Okay.
There's a lot going on in this game, man.
Shots.
More AoE and more damage.
Imagine with 4 people, it's good, but also a challenge.
Bombs suck.
Mind your own business.
Beams all the way. 2 beams.
Beams are better. Bombs are obviously superior. Are we bombs or beams?
Beams. I'm gonna say beams, dude. Do you think
I
beams
like
are
big
lame?
bombs and I cannot lie is kind of a good line, though. Fine.
Yeah, but beams.
The bomb gang. Okay, now we're going to get attacked by bombs. Okay.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with bomb gang. Oh, wait, it's like really just bombs everywhere, isn't it?
One down.
Shit.
Okay, rotating us.
Shields are in place. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You gonna bomb him? Oh, this man took power out of the shields. He's insane.
Yeah, I did.
I'll replace it.
We don't need shields where we come from.
I think we do actually, unironically, need those. I think.
No, we unironically don't need the shield. See, we're good.
I think it's how we die.
Nah, we got all those bomb guys. We dealt with that. That was all fine.
Okay.
Glorious.
No, I don't know. Oh yeah, we don't need to actually. Wait, what? A box of materials to repair your ship.
Free health is indeed wealth.
Cool. Nice. I love stuff. Yeah, get
Nice.
rotating.
Yeah, stuff is good.
Bomb guys. And we got a contamination breach? Oh, it's gonna be beautiful.
Fine.
Prime it. That's one thing about that gun, you can't turn it. Kronos, the floor is sticky.
Don't lick the floor. That's a simple answer.
I can't stop licking the floor.
It's club rules. Don't lick the floor.
It's club soda.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, that's what I meant.
We're in the club. And it's club soda. Oh god, the floor is really nice.
I need a little bit of turning.
I got a shield. Oh, wait.
Oh, the legs.
Got him.
Okay, I'm
We
gonna
need battery.
turn towards... This isn't gonna be enough. No.
I got the battery going. That thing has a lot of shields. No battery. Oh, he's moving.
He didn't
Oh,
like we shot him a lot.
sneaky.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's turning.
Okay. If you can probably take him out, and then I'll turn us back.
Got him. Turn the shield. Oh, we gotta get that closer. Yeah, there you go. Let's swap the battery out. 1 sec.
This gunk is not particularly nice. Who left this goo on the floor? I reckon it was Zafarov.
I agree. It's almost always Saffron, let's be honest.
Pretty much invariably Zafarov, yeah.
This game looks like it's gonna end a lot of friendships. Yes. Put it in a ranked mode.
You pass by the space opera advertising its current season of shows. A songbot warbles you to buy one of their recordings.
Oh, we have
Tunes?
to buy one.
The Emperor's New March? Or the Final Enterprise?
The Emperor's New March, because if we didn't buy the Emperor's New March, I feel like the Emperor would be upset at us. And we don't want the
Probably.
Emperor upset at us.
Invigorating brass, pep and us. I mean, I'm fine.
Yep. Oh, what is this? Wait. 25% player movement?
That's just huge, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a huge buff.
Loving this.
I'm glad we got this.
Fine.
Oh.
I wonder what you got for the rest of them, though. Oh, there's so many cool things in this already.
You know what we got with, like, you know, for the rest of them? Nothing. Because 100%, 25% is movement speed is better. Just instantly. No, we're not doing anything. No. This guy is a liar. I don't want to buy a statue of him again.
I agree. I think he is a liar. Fine.
Get out of here, Bob. That dude sucks.
Bob's the worst. On a
We
general,
got a lot of money.
This is what we want to save our
See if
money
they have
for.
a battery. Wait, do they have a battery? Heal.
Personal
Extra battery
accelerators.
charging station. Increase the weapon damage by 35%. I kind of want to get the charging station.
I
Because we
think
can
the
put
charging station and the weapon mod damage makes sense.
if we put a charging station like here.
That would be helpful, yeah.
What's the weapon mod? Hold up.
35% damage increase. This one here.
Your special increases run speed by 50% for 2 seconds.
The one I said, 35% flat damage increase. Kind of great.
I feel like I don't know what we put on that. We got ads, by the way. Wait to the ads.
Oh, okay. Let me go run my ads at the same time. Oh wait, my ads ran 7 minutes ago. My bad.
I feel like
My
a
bad.
charging station and then we re-roll, to be honest, because the 35% weapon damage is not as big of a deal as if we can get a battery.
Fair. Yeah.
You know?
Just make sure I'm keeping an eye on this. You've got the dev interview starting in 2 minutes, just so you know.
That is true. That is true. You have
I can
ads? We have a
continue
Hulk.
being here, and I can listen in from the channel if you want. I can just not talk. Probably easiest.
That works. My hair's doing that thing where it has a new part in it at a random location. Every time I put my
Oh yeah, then
headphones in.
it'll just disappear after a few hours, never to be seen or heard from again.
Apparently it's gonna go straight up into the air instead. Look at that.
That's fine.
What is it doing? Whatever. Dude, I'm 38. I should be happy I have hair. You know?
I mean, fair. Yeah. We are doing our best to make sure it goes grey as soon as possible. That's a thing.
I'm growing a hat. It's a fancy hat, dude.
To keep the water off.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna hop into that channel. Where is it? Where is it? The dev is not in their channel. Developer, hop into your channel so that I may join you. Yeah, I've got space here. Exactly. We're back from the ads. All right. I'm gonna turn down the in-game music. Wait, what? Why does it say joining? What? That's weird. There we go. I'm gonna join the dev in their dev channel. I will be back. Yeet. I am in the dev channel. Soulmates, developer, join me. Oh, there's Kronos. I was going for the 80s hair. I've got it. It's very tall. Can you play this game solo or is it co-op only? Honestly, I feel like if you played this solo, you get overwhelmed. Like, instantly. It's more of a party game. But we can ask them. See if there's any plans for that.
Greetings, friends.
Hey!
Can you hear us? Greetings,
Yes.
friends.
Yes, we can.
Can you hear us?
Although,
Greetings,
yes,
friends.
you- oh no. I muted it.
That's,
Is that good? Let's see if it works.
yeah,
Okay.
that was. I had this stream open in another tab and kind of forgot.
Also fair, yeah. So, tell us a little bit about yourself, your team, the game that you guys are working on. Give me the deets.
All right, yeah. We're Daruma Games. We are two devs who are both sitting together in my living room right now. We have been we've been working on this since 2023, and but the idea for Soulmates itself was something I pitched to my co-founder Simon about almost 8 or 9 years ago at this point. So it's been a long time cooking in our brains.
I just noticed that we put down the charging station and it came with a battery.
Big
I'm more
battery.
excited than you could possibly imagine right now. Oh, that's awesome.
But yeah, Simon and I guess a little bit of history is, we met when we worked together at Warner Brothers. So we kind of have like some experience working at, larger companies. But at a certain point, especially after COVID, I think we both got a little bit tired of being under big corporate's thumb. And we were like, let's make a game for ourselves. And here we are.
Yeah, no, honestly, this is actually really quite fun. What led you to want to build this game? Like, I'm really interested. Like, how did this start? Like, how did it start as your first initial idea of what you wanted to do?
So I think your chat is quite astute in kind of like figuring out the references and the inspirations that our games has. So I think the very, very genesis of this idea was like sitting on a couch and me being to Simon like, hey, like someone should make FTL co-op with like Overcooked style gameplay.
There you go.
And that was kind of like the the very, very start of everything long time ago. And then I guess from like the other side, it was kind of like coming out of COVID. We both thought that like, hey, remember what it's like to have friends and like sit on a couch and play games together? And so we decided it was like a good time to kind of like get friends back together into each other's homes by working on a couch co-op game.
No, that's cool though. With this, is it like everything is online co-op with this? Is there a way to play this solo? Because there was a couple of people who were asking that in chat, and I can feel it's very tuned around lots of people. At least that's what it feels like.
So the game does some dynamic tuning based on player account. That said, it's built as a multiplayer game, so it you can go into it solo. It's pretty rough as a solo player. There's just too much to do. We've been talking about ways to make it more viable. I have solo beaten this crab. It ain't easy.
I was gonna say that sounds kind of insane, but all right, like if you beat him.
But Simon does have like 2,000 hours in the game, so that part's a little bit hard to achieve for most players.
That's actually nuts, to be honest with you. It's a lot of hours.
It's funny because like Steam basically counts all the time you have the game open on like Unity as kind of like as like hours played. So we both have massive hours in the game.
Trying to kill this crab at the same time, it's insane.
Yeah.
So
every time I'm trying to have a conversation with Simon and we're like in the middle of a fight, I kind of like forget what I'm talking about every 3 seconds.
it's honestly fair. I'm interested. Like right now we've only gotten to this crab part. How many levels does this have? Like how many scenarios is it? Because I think I saw 5 in the UI, but I don't know if that's all of them.
So right now in the demo, there's just the crab to kind of give people a teaser of what's to come, and maybe they'll consider purchasing the game in the future. Our plan for going into like early access, it was to have 4 missions, and then just keep adding more as people enjoy the game.
Became more and more interested in it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. I think that's one of like the kind of interesting things that we're trying out about this game. It's a little bit experimental. Is having like a roguelike type game that has multiple missions.
Mm-hmm.
I think traditionally when you're thinking about roguelikes, they tend to be like here's the one thing that you do. Like in FTL, it's like you go like help destroy the capital flagship. And Slay the Spire, you slay the Spire. But I think I'm very excited about the opportunity to have like roguelikes that have more than one mission. So like Hades 2, I think is like one of the first games I've seen that's tried this, where you have like an upstairs and a downstairs mission, and we're hoping that this is kind of like a new paradigm that allows us to have kind of different bosses, different mechanics that are like unique to a specific mission, and keeps things fresh for even longer.
No, definitely. I'm also really interested, like, do you guys have any ideas for the modding community or for, like, people who are trying to build extra stuff on, or maybe, like, Steam Workshop, anything like that?
We talked about that early on. It's our studio's first game, so we decided to focus a little bit more on just getting this game out there than, like, tools development. That said, it's a Unity game, and, like, Unity games, like, if people want to mod them, they will find a way to mod them. And I wouldn't like do anything to prevent that. Like I love that people build mods for games and whatnot. We have not built mod tools for it.
That's totally fair. I mean, like if it being with it being your guys' first game and you only have two people at the studio, are you guys the entire team?
So it's a 2-person studio. About 15 or 16 people have touched the game in some way, shape, or form across art, audio. Helping us with like marketing and social media, but it's the 2 of us full time.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, I didn't know this, Protos. We could just swap the battery. If you're holding a battery and you hit another battery, it'll swap it instead of actually picking it up.
Also, congratulations on your first crab win.
Crab win.
Let's
Hell yeah.
go.
Oh. Which one is trouble? It's probably the octopus. Right? Pretty sure. I mean, I'm kind of... I don't know, I'm going to go octopus. You did it. It's definitely the right pet, right? Yeah, totally.
Of course.
Definitely.
It's probably fine.
Mission complete.
We've done it. Oh, wait, no, maybe we didn't do it. Maybe it's a bad thing. No, that's cool, though. All this is awesome, too, so you have a bunch of unlocks for this. What is, like, how many weapons are in the game? Because we've only seen, I think, 3 of them so far.
You've seen 3 of the 4 that are currently in the game.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, 5.
Or 5. 3 of 5, sorry.
Yeah.
And we now have a space base and an octopus hat. Fantastic. Now, that's actually really awesome. So, you've got 5 weapons. You've got, I believe, 5 missions, as I've seen on this, and you guys want to keep adding extra stuff. That's cool. I think that's actually really awesome. And this is... The question mark ones are not available right now, or they are available? We just have to unlock them.
Not yet.
They're not in the demo. They'll be in the full game.
Perfect. And when is your guys' release date for the full game? Do you have a release date yet?
It's a great question.
It's fair if you don't have an answer, that's totally fair. I'm always going to ask.
We originally were thinking about kind of like during the Steam Next Fest in February and releasing a little bit after that. But I think recently we took a look at our schedule, and that is a little bit up in the air right now. So it might be, like March, April. It might be summer.
I'm going to be honest with you. Anytime you can do something like a Steam Next Fest, do it. Like, it is such a positive thing, man. 100%. And you guys are self-publishing, too, as your first game. That's fantastic. Awesome job.
Thank you. And I was going to answer a question you asked a long time ago during the stream, which you were asking about the ship complexity. And in the demo, there is actually a way to unlock like the second ship layout that's in the game. But you have to have tried out all the weapons first before that can happen. So that's one of the things that I think is maybe we buried a little bit too deep in the demo, but is it exciting? Like kind of like new ways to play the game.
Honestly, I think that's completely fair. Like, I think it's a demo, right? But like, look, is this the increased complexity ship?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, that's the second ship.
That's really cool. So bigger ships, more complexity to them, more options for it. Do you always only get 4 turret bind locations?
The 2 ships we have now both have 4 locations. There's like nothing in the game that strictly says there can only be 4 on a ship.
Okay, that's cool as well. No, that's really awesome. Yeah, you guys have done an amazing job with this. This is, I'm mostly really impressed with the fact that you have, 2 primary people, and even though you've done like contracting or anything with other people before, like having 2 devs building something like this is phenomenal, man. And it's very well polished feeling. I don't feel any like bugs or anything that we've really had to deal with yet so far. Nothing feels strange. It's all very like apparent what's going on, and like we can really play around with everything, and like I know what it does. That's great. You guys have done a really good job with this.
Thanks, man.
Oh, I love
put that
this.
largely on Simon, which is he's kind of like our primary engineer, and part of the reason why I decided that we could make this game was because I was like, hey, this guy's really good at what he does, so let's work on a game together.
Yeah, I'll random shout out in the San Francisco Bay Area in the East Bay in Oakland. There's this amazing computer games museum. And they do indie game nights. I think it's the first Friday of every month where indies can bring games to playtest and people can come in and play them. And we've got to bring it to that a whole bunch, which was great for figuring out, like, polishing up our tutorial, hammering out the nasty bugs.
That's fantastic.
Seeing what confuses people and whatnot. Yeah, big fan of indie gaming events.
No, it's really huge. I think our first one that we ever went to was Eugene Comic Con, and it was $20. It was just $20, and we showed a game off there, and it was fun. And I think there was like 30 people in attendance at total, right? Like, and it was over 2 days. It was really small. It was like a super small event, and like, I don't know, those. If you ever get a chance, if any of you guys out there are building something, if you ever get a chance, always go to an in-person event. Anything you possibly can. It's
100%.
It's great feeling, man. Because like, not only do you get to see people play the game, but you get to see their reaction to stuff. And a lot of times people aren't going to give you feedback perfectly on everything, but you'll see it in their face. Like somebody will make a face like, what the hell was that? Right? And you're like, okay, now I know that didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Things like that.
One of my favorite stories from when we brought this game to PAX East in Boston was there was a family that came to play the game, and their kid got so, I guess, obsessed with the demo that we kind of became like their daycare, as in like the kids stayed with us for like the next like half an hour to an hour while the parents went off somewhere else so that he could keep playing.
Yeah, been there. That's funny. So this is a scaling difficulty system, but it looks like you've done a randomization here where it like randomizes which ones are where.
So the idea is kind of that, like, I love the heat system that exists in Hades, where you can kind of like have like a different like numerical difficulty level, but have different challenges involved with it. But I didn't really want, especially in a co-op setting, to have people to like spend their time kind of like picking a menu of like 6 or 8 or 10 different things of difficulty. So we kind of shortcutted it by randomizing it at this on this difficulty selection part. But this is still pretty early on. I think we'll probably still continue to refine how this particular difficulty selection works.
Makes sense. I'm looking at some of these and I'm like, Jesus, that we would just die. Like the constant asteroid bombardment. That just it's like, oh, sounds terrifying.
I think one of the most evil combinations we have is we have a modifier that says you must take turns steering the ship. So after you've touched the steering wheel, like someone else must touch it before you're allowed to steer it again.
Yeah, I saw that one.
And that combined with the asteroid bombardment, sometimes the asteroid comes down and like forces you to like not get away from the thing, and then suddenly you're like in a rotation where it's like it's you, and then it's the asteroid, and then it's me, and then it's the asteroid again. And then you're like, God damn it, these asteroids are so in the way.
Well, that's funny. Does the asteroid actually do damage to the ship, or just knocks you around?
No, it knocks out players.
That's funny. Yeah, no, these are crazy. Enemies attack 25% faster. Must take turns steering the ship. Your ship shield rotate at 50% speed. Your ship turns at 50% speed. This is probably the scariest one to me, though, out of all of them. Your ship starts with 1 fewer battery. Ugh.
Deceptively scary. Sometimes it sounds innocuous, but yes, that one is quite tough.
Yeah, there's more than like the list contains. So there's some that you'll like will see or won't see on the list. when
Your
you
ship is
randomize.
2 blocked off utility slots. Oh.
There's one that just gives every player gravity so that they're all pulled towards each other.
I saw that one
That
earlier too. Like you pull
is
towards
like-
others.
Yeah, we're like okay with 2 players, with 4 players can be a real problem.
So what is the benefit of running with this juice? It looks like cosmetics there on the left side.
Yeah, you can unlock cosmetics. Mostly it's just a way to play the game and still have a challenge, like increase the challenge once you're sort of familiar with the systems.
That's pretty awesome. I love that. And I liked unlocking a cosmetic for this as well. Getting inside of this thing and then just having it for doing that. It's one of the things that I'm always kind of happy with, right? Like you play a game, you get a cosmetic. I like that.
Yeah.
And I have a
We
weird
have lots
deadline.
of hats in the pipeline, and yeah, turns out people love hats. We love hats too.
I'm a fan of that. I'm mostly a fan of just getting hats, right? Like do an activity in the video game, you get a hat. This is cool.
Gamers love hats.
It's true.
And Simon and I are both like engineer background, so like when we work with our artists and whatnot to come up with new hats, like sometimes I'm the one that's most delighted to see like, oh hey, like look at this typical hat that like they came up with, like it's amazing and I love it and we're putting it in the game.
I dig that. So what is out of everything you guys have worked on this so far, what is the most difficult thing, the most difficult challenge you guys have come up against? Whether it's one you decided to pivot away from or one that you decided to power through and you actually finished it?
I can hit that from an engineering standpoint. From an engineering side, it's online multiplayer. Like
Fair.
Synchronous online multiplayer is a beast. I've worked on a whole bunch of games. I come from mostly a mobile games background, so I've done a lot of stuff with like asynchronous multiplayer games. This is the first like heavy synchronous multiplayer thing I've built. And so just like making sure everybody is in sync, everything is low latency. From the get-go, it was really important to me that like we had online multiplayer, we had local multiplayer. We can mix and match so that if you have a friend, 2 people can play with 2 people on another computer somewhere else.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always like, does it work is usually a less important question than does it work over the network.
Yeah.
For pretty much everything. I'm trying to think of like particularly interesting things that have broken with network play, but there's been some weird things where stuff vanishes or appears for somebody and doesn't appear for somebody else.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that makes sense completely because it's one of those things where a lot of people don't realize is like once you start adding the network layer and they're like, oh, just fix the servers, dev. It's like, dude, getting everything to work in real time across so many different machines, even if it's just 2 machines, making sure that it looks exactly the same for both players that's not a simple process.
I think on the other side, there's like the practical problem of like Simon and I being like most of the time the 2 devs on the game, and we're making like a 4-player game. And turns out that like you end up with a lot of blind spots when you don't end up testing the game at like higher player counts on a regular basis because we just don't have someone that can just like sit down and be like, hey, let's try the game today. And so I think indie games get a little bit of a pass for this, but sometimes we rely on like the people playing the game that aren't devs at all to kind of help us do a little bit of QA.
I mean, there's a pretty good meme going around that says AAA does that too, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just saying. That's an interesting question. Are there any plans for optional NPC crew members?
So that's something that we've actually looked at before. So for like a lot of our inspiration games actually have like things like that. So for example, there's a game called Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time where you can get a little dog that helps pilots your ship for you if you're playing single player. And there's another game called This Means Warp that has straight up like AI NPCs where you can like issue them commands and whatnot. And I think it's a little bit of stubbornness on my part, but also just like kind of like simplicity's sake, where I'm like I want this game to encourage people to like get friends to play together, and so I feel like providing the crutch of having an AI thing kind of like lessens the need for you to like be like, hey, like I should, you know, like remember that I have friends and reach out to them and play together. And so we chose not to do that, just kind of on that front, and also because, you know, it, obviously if we don't have to implement it, let's not implement it.
From a sort of more practical standpoint, we've talked about modes or something involving player count that spawns more of the, like you saw the auto loader mod. There's also an auto aiming mod. So instead of like AI NPCs, if we're going to make the game easier to play, it's probably more through things that add like modifications to the ship that add light automation to take some of the stress off of playing.
Makes sense. Yeah, no, makes complete sense actually. Try to get this all moving. I think we've gotten the last things that we needed to unlock. And the homing missile is crazy, by the way.
Yeah, homing missile is one of my favorite weapons.
That's completely busted. I love that. This looks interesting. Yeah.
One of my favorite things is always like seeing how different people like consider different like weapons to be like the best thing in the game. Some people are like, oh, I hate the missile launcher, it's so useless, and they're like, the bomb is the best. And then other people are like, oh yeah, no, the missiles is by far the best thing in the game. And I love that people can agree to disagree on.
That's actually a really good thing, though.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, a battery dispenser. What is this? A super battery. That means that, wait, if we get a super battery, that means the laser lasts twice as long. If we get a battery dispenser, we just have unlimited batteries.
The dispenser is it just pops out a battery and spends the money. It's a vending machine. It's just more expensive than the battery to the right, but if you have tons of money, you can buy bunches of things.
I'm getting a super battery. Double laser. See, that's the interesting thing, is like this shoots until it's out of power. So if we have a super laser in it, or super battery, doesn't mean that it lasts twice as long?
Well, the ammo becomes a limiting factor in this particular case. But it does last quite a while, and you can just keep letting it go.
We can just do that. Look at it go.
I think my favorite thing in watching like people learn like an Overcooked inspired type game is kind of like the plate spinning aspect, where I think human instinct is always to like sit there and watch your handiwork kind of like play out over like a long period of time before like a gun like the laser, you know, like when it's firing, sometimes it's correct to like go, you know, do something else while it's firing. And it takes people a little bit of time to get used to, you know, like, hey, like, you know, I have time to do other things right now.
The coolest thing too is like if I took the pilot's seat, had the laser firing, I could just, you know, he could start firing the laser and go do something else, and I could use the pilot's seat to steer it from the opposite side of the ship.
Yep. Indeed.
Yeah, that's super interesting. Yeah, space. It's a space Roomba. That's funny. So, what are the things that you guys are most interested in adding? Because I can see you've got like a couple of missions, you've got a couple of different, you know, weapons set up. Are you most focused on adding more levels, more, you know, weapons, more customization? What is it?
I think it's mostly more levels. That's kind of like the most experimental thing about the game. And I think working in a sci-fi medium, the thing that I'm most excited about is like it's a vehicle for telling like more interesting stories. I think, you know, I love Overcooked. I love these kind of like party type games, but they tend to be pretty story light. And you know, meanwhile in sci-fi you have like a lot of amazing stories to tell. And so, you know, we're not like out here to tell like some like amazing space epic. I don't think I have got the chops to write that, but at least I can tell kind of like the stories that you kind of expect to hear in space. You know, like, oh hey, this is the mission where we defeated like the space pirate king and got his treasure and stuff like that. So I'm really excited to add stuff, add more story to the game.
That's really awesome, actually. I see Kronos has found out that you can use the homing missile to attack your own teammates.
It's
yeah. Apologies for the Discord noise. We're on the speakerphone.
Well, I couldn't even
because it's the two of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Apologies to the chat for the Discord noise. Then
that's funny.
People are gonna be checking their Discord. The other thing that I'm sure you understand as an indie dev is like, you know, you get to do like things that are just special interest to yourself. And one of the things I love doing is adding like tributes to other games in my game. And so I think earlier you saw the Giant Alien Spiders event, which is like kind of like my little nods to my FTL underpinnings of the game. And the best thing about the indie community is like how friendly everyone is, and we've definitely reached out to some of these other games and gotten their permission to like put their kind of like little tribute thing in the game before. So there's a couple of things cooking right now that aren't in the game yet that I'm excited to have people point and be like, hey, I know what you're trying to say here.
Yeah, no, that makes sense completely, and it's fun because that is the thing that you can do in indie that you really can't do in other spaces, is add tons of references, put in really silly stuff, and it's one of the reasons that I like indie games generally more, because you just have the freedom to do fun stuff, even if that fun stuff doesn't directly lead to profitability, right?
Such as making it so the missile launcher can lock onto your friends.
100%, right? Like, that's the kind of feature that I would expect to maybe even be cut from another game, you know? And I love that. I love that you can do that.
When you got dropped off the side of the store earlier, that was originally a thing that wasn't supposed to be possible, and there was like a physics bug where if you stood in the right place, it would throw you out the store.
That's really
and
funny.
We tried to fix it once, and then Lauren was like, "Why are we fixing this? Like, let's just make it so the door doesn't close. Like, you can just stand there and the thing retracts." And
yeah, that makes sense. I think that's really cool. I mean, like,
it's funnier.
It's funnier, and that's what makes it more. It's a video game, right? It's a game,
Right.
and like I think that's the thing that like sometimes companies will forget is that it's a game and it's meant to be played, and that means that you can do things that are really silly like that, and that's okay. And I think that's great, man. I think you guys are doing something really cool here, and just even as I play through this, finding more and more silly stuff like that is very fun, you know. See all the little things that you've added to it.
And as you called out, you know, like because of like kind of like how fast everything is in indie, like a lot of the times like there'll be like people that can like come to us in our Discord, or like, you know, we watch a stream and then we're like, hey, like this suggestion is interesting, and like the turnaround time being like, you know, hours, or, you know, like maybe like a couple of days at best, is like so amazing compared to, you know, like you have to be like, oh, hey, let's have like a stakeholder meeting and have like 3 people discuss whether or not this feature is worth adding into the game or not.
Yeah.
It's very
We've
gratifying.
got ads for just a moment, so we'll have them playing for the next minute and a half, and we're just gonna chill out. Chat can still hear you. I can still hear you. Everything's cool. But I just wait.
thing.
I wait because I don't want people who don't pay for subs or anything to miss content. Generally.
Sure thing.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Is the ping from the stream? No. Hey V, what's up?
Oh, I think I Discord pinged the stream again. I need to figure out how to actually, well, ads
Very funny.
are up. I'm gonna figure out how I can mute this.
It's very funny.
Ever since I started working off of Discord, which is kind of like our primary way that we kind of communicate as a team, I have turned off Discord notifications because like it is like non-stop ring otherwise.
I use the desktop app and I mute it. That's it.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But the problem is that like when I'm using Discord as like a casual consumer, I'll be like sitting in a voice chat and people will join in and jump scare me because I've turned off the notification of someone joining the chat room, and then I will get very surprised sometimes.
Oh, okay, there we go. My sound notifications are off now.
You're totally fine.
I love how mad certain people got when Discord decided to Halloweenify the sound effects. They're like, where's my normal sound effects? What is this spooky stuff?
There's something that I realized about people on the internet. There's 2 things you don't ever change. Whatever social media app they're using, don't move any buttons, don't change colors, don't do any of that. And Minecraft. Don't change anything in Minecraft. It's the same. It has to say exactly the same or players lose their minds.
Everyone has their comfort things, and some people have comfort UI, other people have comfort blocks.
Yeah. My favorite is there's like a good amount of rage bait that happens on Twitter every once in a while where someone's like, YouTube just removed the like button, and then they like show a photoshopped UI and everyone loses their mind. Or they'll be like, if you like this post, it'll show a dog face, and then like everyone likes it and they're like, there's no dog face, and it's just like engagement bait. It's super funny.
I think that's the Oxford Word of the Year. I think I saw yesterday. I think they announced it was rage bait.
Rage bait. Oh,
Is it
great.
actually rage bait? God damn it. I'm not surprised. That's 2 words, though.
All
right.
They're rage baiting you. Don't worry.
I'm getting rage baited right now by the words, plural, rage bait. It's very funny. So, how long have you guys actually been working on this? Because we've gone through a bunch of the missions, we've played around with a bunch of different weapons, and I've been having a blast with it. It looks and feels very polished and very clean. So how long did it take to get to here?
It's 2 years. Yeah,
It's been about 2 years. I think we're kind of like going like low and slow for a while. But I think unlike a lot of other indie games, like we decided to do this full time, which is lucky that we're in a situation that we're able to do that. But if we were doing this part time, it probably would have taken even longer.
I was gonna say that's tough to do in the beginning. There's a lot of people that come to me and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna quit my job and go indie." I'm like, "Don't, don't do that. Just give it a minute." Because it's scary, But if you guys are in a spot where you can do that and you can focus fully on the game, that's phenomenal. That's the best place you can be in, and it shows.
Yeah,
It feels very
really
polished.
lucky. It was nothing but gray boxes for a very long time.
I mean, they all are.
Most
Do you have any?
Yeah.
Do you guys have any pictures of your original builds where it looked like that?
I think if we like scroll through our Twitter, we've done some of those posts where it's like, "Hey, remember when the game looked like this?" Which obviously no one besides us remember because the game wasn't public at that point. But it was one difficult to understand game. Like imagine Severance, except instead of white, it's gray. It's like all gray everywhere.
Oh man.
The you found the statue of Bob earlier.
Yes.
That is currently the leftover test asset of what the astronaut looked like for a while.
Really? So that was what
Yeah.
your character looked like.
Yeah, that was for a little while what your character looked like, and that was not a model we created. That was an asset store model.
That's really
that
funny.
was sort of our temp spaceman that we actually kind of fell in love with, and before this little round guy.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The round
though.
guy is wonderful, but
I think that's a good thing though, because there's so many times where I'm talking to people about this stuff, and it's like, don't worry about making it good at first. Just make it work.
Yeah.
And then change your guy out later, and that's totally fine.
And, like-
you've done that,
Yeah, and if you're looking right now, the 2 enemies I think that are on the screen, the laser enemy and the bomb enemy, those are test assets. They're flat shaded and low poly, and will get replaced with something else at some point.
To be honest, though, it's I think that's one of the things that I am kind of evaluating as a game creator. At this point of game development is I think, especially with the kind of the rise and dominance of these kind of PS1 era graphics type games that we may have put a little bit too much effort into making sure the game looks really good. Is as you're saying, I think on the engineering side, we very much did focus on the, make sure it works first before it's good. But then for the art side, we kind of went ham. We were like, let's make sure it looks really, there you go. And so I think if we were working on the game again, we would probably find ways to make it so that the art wasn't kind of one of the limiting factors in terms of the speed that we can create this game at.
That's fair. Yeah, no, I think you guys have done a really good job. I think it's nice because the game feels focused, right? A lot of times, especially early on, a game may not feel super focused. There's too much. There's so many things different going on, and people are kind of trying to do too much inside of a game, right? But this feels like it has a good vision and a good feeling for what it needs to be doing, and you focused it really, really well, and it feels good. I think this is going to be really goddamn fun, honestly. And you decided not to go with the publisher, so because of that, you get to keep all of your money, which is pretty good. It's a good time that's a good place to be, especially when you have a game that it looks this polished and I think could do very, very well, honestly. Yeah, the animations look good. Yeah. It's kind of like Ship of Fools. It feels like the phrase Ship of Fools. Is there a game called Ship of Fools?
There is.
It's a pirate themed, kind of similar to our game. We've chatted with the devs. They're very friendly, and everyone has lots of great advice. That's kind of our co-op forerunners to give. So we definitely have taken our inspirations from that game as well.
That's cool. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I hadn't seen it before.
I think one of the
not to
things
laser
that
stuff.
is really important about our game that is like not very apparent, I think, just from like watching the game is like a very specific focus on making sure that it's local co-op playable. Because I think in this current age of kind of friend slop, or these kind of like proximity chat based games, like we've reached a point where like everyone has gone like very used to like every game just like requiring multiple computers by default, and like it kind of disincentivizes like everyone getting together to play a game because you have to have like 4 laptops to play your your repos and your peaks and all that. And so we wanted to make sure that with this game you could definitely play with just one thing so everyone can get back together on a couch.
That's really cool. That's actually really, really cool. And you guys have done a great job with it. So, yeah, I think that's, we've gotten your whole backstory in this, what you guys are trying to build. You don't quite know your release date yet, and that's fair. But this is already in demo, right? We don't have like a special key. Let me make sure.
That's right. If you check out our Steam, you can download this right now. And we're planning on adding like the next mission to the game as soon as it's ready. But
To the demo.
yeah,
So
to the demo.
Mission 2 will land in the demo.
So you can keep your eyes peeled for what we've got cooking next.
No, it's fantastic, honestly. And like, if you guys are going in that direction where you're almost to the point where you just start releasing more stuff like that, I know the community's gonna love playing this because it's hilarious.
That's one of the things that we really. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go for it.
One of the things we really had to learn, or I had to learn, I guess, as like the primary writer for this game, is like let people be funny. Like it's really tempting for me to like just like force my own jokes into the game, but like you have to like create a lot of space for people to be funny with their friends, because like they are like you are your own funniest like person when it comes to your friend group. So I have to take a step back and let people be funny.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, that makes sense completely. I am kind of interested with all of this going on and everything that's going on here. Do you have any idea if you want to do things like leaderboards or any type of competitive sort of stuff? Because I know people are going to be competitive about it. I know I've seen games like this in the past have leaderboards that move down that kind of direction. Is that something on your radar?
This reminds me of a conversation that we had maybe like a year back where we were looking at all these kind of roguelike games, and we were like, why does Slay the Spire have a scoring system? And like is like kind of like making sure that people have like a comparable score against each other, or like Balatro, for example, like something that's important to us. And I think we like, at least just Simon and I are like not super competitive when it comes to games, and so we just kind of like decided that at least for now, we'll keep it as is. And if people want to find metrics by which to kind of like compare themselves against, like, how high of a juice level can you, like survive the game on, or like how fast you can complete the game, that's fair. But, I think that it's a struggle against us and not a struggle against other players most of the time, us as the devs.
Yeah, and
totally
frankly, like I would like, if you when you make something competitive, then you have to secure it, and like if people want to mod the game or hack the game, I kind of just want to let them. Like, right, if once there's a leaderboard, now you have to protect the leaderboard from bad actors.
That's 100% true. Didn't you guys say that someone said that the homing missile somehow wasn't the best weapon in the game?
It is definitely the best thing for killing crabs.
Yeah.
It and the laser gun. The laser gun's pretty good too.
Let me try the laser.
Laser gun, you need a couple mods before it like really.
Or it rips.
Yeah, really rips. Lasers and fire go very well together, it turns out.
Oh, is that bouncing off of his shell? That's kind of sick.
That was one of the kind of like feature requests that I was like, please, because like the boss hitbox is like on its head, and then there's like the shoulder parts that I didn't want to make the hitbox too big, but people were shooting it into like the shell and like not doing damage and not realizing that was happening. So we were like, we gotta add some like
Gotta put something
deflection.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The crab must die. Oh, am I out of ammo?
I think you have to lock on again.
Oh, didn't lock hard enough.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, it's bad. There we go. He's dead. Crab death.
Indeed.
Yeah. You headed to bed? Good night, V. All right, now we can choose to take the crab instead of the octopus. No, why did you do it, Kronos, you fool? You 50-50'd it and we lost.
No.
Why would you do this? The betrayal.
Well, I guess that's one good thing is that, you know, if anyone's watching your stream and they're curious, now they have to go down the demo so they can see what happens if you pick the crab.
We got the new ship now, so that's a thing.
Yes, we did.
How do we change that out, actually? Is that up here? No.
Yeah, once you select the mission, there you go, the little tiny computer wants to talk to you about ships.
That's kind of interesting because it adds 2 extra locations on there, but the ship complexity does go up. So having more people is going to be huge for that. You plan on adding a bunch of other ships, it appears, as well.
Yes.
I think that's one of the really exciting things about games like FTL having different ship layouts, and also, you know, like Overcooked, I think thrives off of having like interesting level designs that force you to play the game quite differently. And so I'm excited to have ships that, you know, if you think too hard about it, you're gonna be like, this ship design makes no sense. Like, what engineer thought this stupid ship up where, like, you know, there's ramps everywhere and it's really tiring to walk around. It's like, we're the ones. We designed this ship just to fuck with you.
Nice. All right, that's fantastic, to be honest with you. Yeah, this has turned out really cool, man. And like, it's cool because it's one of those things where it's rare that you'll kind of find like good party games now. I find a lot of them, the good party games are mostly based off of physics, right? So stuff like Peak, things like that. It's usually the humor and the interaction is usually based off of silly, kind of chunky physics sort of gameplay. But this one is based on spinning plates, and that I rarely see these. Like, I really do rarely see these anymore.
Yeah, I love these physics type co-op games, but you know, I also love these kind of like older style games that I can't let this genre die out. So
yeah,
here we are.
Yeah, no, this is awesome, dude. You guys have done an awesome job.
Thank you.
Love the laser. Awesome. Well, chat, are there any other questions you have for the devs? Because this is fantastic, and I think they've done a really good job. And I really want to play this when it launches. We'll play this on stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. Get a bunch of nerds together and then go die in space. Yeah.
More people to shoot at you with the missiles with.
PvP? I mean, you're already PvPing your own team enough. I mean, did you see the homing missile? Yeah, they're asking if you'll add a versus mode. I guess 2 ships next to each other shooting at each other kind of a thing?
Ooh.
We haven't really considered that before, you know, but like, I guess with indie game dev, like the more people ask for a thing, the more likely it is to happen. So, you know, we can think about it. I think probably not anywhere on the roadmap right now, but
basically what he said is keep bothering the developers endlessly. Never stop.
Yeah. I love being bothered.
Constant social media engagement.
Yeah, there you go. Constant. Yeah. Just don't, you know, just spam on Twitter constantly. Never stop talking about the game.
Just tag us in everything you ever post, and the feature will appear.
Be like, I ate breakfast today at the developers. There you go. What if you broke the ship into 4 tiny ships for a little dogfight? That's crazy. That's kind of interesting. Oh, there's an interesting one. I don't know if you guys have the number on it. What do you think you're going to sell the game for? How much? And if the answer is you don't know, that's fine.
The current plan is, you know, like we are, like, it's a game that you can play like 1 copy with 4 people, but it's also a game you can play 4 copies with 4 people. So we want to make sure that it's not like, you know, like ridiculous where you're like, oh yeah, we're spending like $100. No, like it's gonna, like right now the plan is probably like, you know, like $10-15 for a copy.
That's a really good price point. Yeah, honestly.
But it is not fixed. Just like
yeah. I'm not committing to this. If you know, hyperinflation hits the U.S. and suddenly like my dollar is only worth like, you know, a cent like it was yesterday, then maybe the price will not be like this.
That's fair. Yeah, no, that's 100% fair. Like honestly, $10 is ridiculously more than fair. Like that's fantastic. Yeah, $10 to $15 sounds right. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. It's a really good price point because it's one of those things. Like we've got a lot of people in the community from Brazil and other regions. Have you guys thought about doing price localization? Have you looked at anything for that?
Sure.
Yeah.
4-pack for $50.
I see a question about the 4 license deal on Steam. So that's an interesting thing that we discovered while we were working on this game is that Steam doesn't allow that anymore, like doing a 4-pack of games. I think they were having issues with people like selling some of like the spare keys from packs like that, and so they've discontinued that feature. Even though I'd love to have people be able to just like be like, boop, okay, discounted 4-pack. Unfortunately, not a thing.
That's fair. When you have one person that owns it, and then you can do co-op with everybody, do those other people, they just can't unlock cosmetics? Is that the only gameplay change for them, really?
So we're anything you unlock unlocks for all clients currently connected. You can use any of the cosmetic unlocks your client has unlocked.
Even if you don't own the game?
Well, you have to own the game. Sorry. Yes, you must. You must have the game installed. But just as far as how unlocks work with the game, like all of the cosmetic stuff you unlock locally while you're playing. For any of the like gameplay stuff, like the which weapons appear in the lobby and that stuff is all based on the host.
That's really cool.
But
Yeah,
for
that's
example,
really
if you play with like remote play, for example, is an option you can do on Steam where you only need 1 copy and other people can connect to that. Like, because the host will have all the unlocks. Like as long as you consistently play with that one person as the host, you'll still have all the things you earned.
That's really cool, actually. Like, really, really cool. Yeah, I'm constantly blown away by remote play together on Steam. It's such a good value for dev, man. Like,
It works
completely
surprisingly well.
It really does.
It's wild.
Yeah, it's one of the things that I talk to the community about a lot is it's just a checkbox, and then you get you get local co-op remotely, and it's really good, and that's it. That's all you have to do. You just set up local co-op, you check the box. Yeah, it's couch co-op or Steam remote play, or you can also do. You guys did networking remote play, so hosted remote play.
Yeah, it has online remote play.
Yeah,
and like it works with it has direct invites through Steam. You can invite your friends and all that kind of stuff.
I think the strangest thing we do is that we allow like mixed local and online play, so you can have like 2 people playing on one machine and 2 people playing on another one. I don't know if anyone plays.
Yeah,
I don't know if anyone plays like that, but it does work.
I'm a big fan of it. I think it was the second Gears of War game was the first game I saw that they like had that, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, why distinguish between an online and a local player?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I've ever seen that before, and that's freaking awesome. Like that's really, really cool, actually.
And it's been useful for testing. Like we've definitely been playing where it's like, oh, there's three connected, like a host, 2 clients, and one of the clients has 2 people on it, and it like all works basically fine.
But because of that, like we have a thing where you can have like a controller connected to your computer, and then also like the keyboard like can spawn a different player. And sometimes people get confused, like who's this phantom player that's joined me? It's like it's you. You're playing two characters at the same time right now.
Like this. Hello, me.
Yep.
You did it.
It's both. Now we're here now. I was wondering what happened earlier because we had like another guy show up, and I was like, "What is that?" And then Chronos disconnected, and it removed them both.
It used to be if you like so much as brushed a key on the keyboard, it would spawn the keyboard player, and it kept causing problems with people just being, "Who's this stranger who's in our game?"
That's hilarious.
You're standing there menacingly.
This is the true way to play the game, dude. Why have friends when you could have more hands, Chet? There you go. Granted,
there's a game I really like called Rabbit and Steel, and I reached out, like they kind of like doing kind of like co-op rating experience, and I reached out to the dev to like ask them like how they do this amazing tuning where the game scales so like interestingly to like the number of players playing, and then his answer to me was oh yeah, I play the game at like 0.1 speed and I just control all 4 people myself. I'm like, you're crazy.
That's completely insane. Yeah, no, Rabbit and Steel is an awesome game, dude. I love that game.
It was a great game.
Yeah, we played it on stream for quite a while. I'm pretty sure I did a dev interview with them too. Pretty sure that was the case.
Super nice.
It's a long while
Yes,
ago.
you did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that happened, but it's been so long at this point. But yeah, no, that game was rad, man. I love that game. Super fun. Well, anyway, any other questions you guys have? Let's see. Can couch co-op be 2 people on 1 keyboard? Or does it have to be a controller and a keyboard? Okay.
Yeah, you can only have one player on a keyboard at a time.
Is there a way that I can escape the character on the keyboard that I made?
Yes, there's in the pause menu. There's a thing that says like leave. Yeah.
And now I have to
that'll-
hold it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, thank you guys for showing up and showing off your game. This has been fantastic. This is super fun. I think you've done a really good job, and I think this is going to succeed. Just based on the fact that you guys have polished it, you've got a cool gameplay feel. It's got a genre that's already kind of out there, but you've added more to it. Like, you've expanded on that genre. Like, this feels good, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a bunch.
And from like I think the other end, you know, I think one of the most difficult things for indies is like kind of like getting attention on your game, getting your name out there and all that. So thank you for kind of taking the time to highlight other indie games during your Indiecember stuff, because this part is something that I think a lot of devs struggle with. And you know, you obviously understand from a dev standpoint, but you also understand from a content creation standpoint how useful or how important you are to this ecosystem.
Yeah, my hope is that we do this every year, and we got way more submissions than I thought we were going to. I was thinking we get like 100. We got 500 submissions.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, okay, and like I got to send out emails today because we could only do like 75 of them because I do 3 a day, right? And like I can reach out to all those people and be like, hey, you didn't make it into this round, but not only are we going to do it in December next year, we're planning on doing it in June again. We're going to do an Indiecember one. And so we'll do it twice a year and just do like 70 to 100 games each time and just have a blast with it. And my hope with this is to make it so that you guys don't have a financial burden, but corporate entities do. Because then a corporate sponsor will be like, wow, there's a lot of people watching that. I would love to advertise this product thing. And I'd be like, cool, you can advertise that so the indies get in free. You know, like, that's sort of the whole deal with it. Yeah, that's my hope anyway. And it seems to have a model that works, and it's fun for the community, and it's good for you guys, so everybody wins. You gonna publish a list of applicants? No, it's a lot of people. Like, it's massive. I think we'll do a thing for all the games that we show off, and then we'll just keep doing that. There was also games that I probably wouldn't want to put on a list, because there were games that they contacted that were like porno games, and I'm like, that's not really what I want to show off, but thanks, man. Cool you made it, but like, no, not what I'm doing. I can't stream that, you know? Yeah. Sounds like it's gonna be a good month. It's the whole month. This is only day 2, man. But no, you guys have made something really awesome, so I look forward to seeing what you have, and please stay in touch, and thank you for being on.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you.
Thanks
And
for
I
having
hope
us.
you enjoy the rest of these 75 indie games, because that's a lot, and
It's a lot.
amazing that you're doing this.
Yeah, if you guys have community members that want to make games as well, we do run game jams every year. The next one is going to be in January, and then the one after that will be July. So I guess we'll do the indie game show December, and then the game jam January, and then the indie game show again in June, and then game jam in July. So we'll do them a month apart each time. So that way I can review hundreds of games 2 months in a row. Yeah! Video games forever. Anyway, you guys have a wonderful time, and thank you very much. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Bye.
This game is fun. Indiecember After Dark? No, we're not doing that. I can't stream it. Twitch would ban me. We can't do that. Unlimited games, but no games. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Unlimited games, but no games? Is that what you meant? Like, unlimited games, but no games. But unlimited games. But no games. But unlimited games. But no games. Yeah. 100%. By the way, I'm making this block here for Indiecember. My plan is to make a curator page and then take Indiecember 2025 and then put them all on that, so there'll be a nice, easy page for you to find all of the games. I'm looking into how to set that up right now. Yeah, we'll have a big one. Curation list with the page and all this stuff. I gotta figure out how it works. Yeah. Thank you for that. Of course. Well, you guys have, like, this is all to show you cool things and to ruin your Steam wallet. That's the whole idea. Or stuck in a game loop? I am stuck in a game loop. Well, I hope Kronos had a good time too. You there, Kronos? Oh yeah, wait. I ended the call. That would make it hard for you to respond. Think his goose is the Krugs of video game? What does that even mean? You did indeed. No, it's cool. It's actually really fun. It feels like Overcooked, but in space. In like a really, it feels different from Overcooked, because with Overcooked you're just kind of trying to combine stuff. With this, like, you have to aim the ships, you're fighting a monster, like the monster may have different tactics. It does feel like it's in the same genre but different in a unique way. Yeah, how dare you not respond at an ended call? Stuck in a game loop? No. So much better than you think it's so much better than Overcooked. That's high praise, because Overcooked has been cooking for a long time. So, yeah, get it, dude. Here, I'm going to link this in the chat. This game is a blast. My hope is that we see this when they launch it as some new weird Twitch meta, because we see that with games every once in a while. It's like, oh, Peak is the game today, right? I feel like this could do that very easily. Be like, now we're playing Soulmates. Everyone's going to die in space, right? Play Soulmates over Overcooked? Really? That's good. See, there you go. There you go. Makes me think of 3D Lovers in Space-Time. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. That sounds like a risky click, though. This stuff looks like it would be a Twitch meta. Yeah. I mean, the thing is Twitch meta, you know what that used to be? Party game. There's just not that many of them anymore. That's what they used to be. It's the best place for you to lose friends sitting on next to them on the couch. That's what these games were for. They're great. I think it's funny that we call party games friend slop now. It's wild, actually. All right. Boop. And we have 1 hour left. And that means Kingdoms of the Dump, dude. That's what it means. It means Kingdoms of the Dump, because I need to win the game, finally. The dump. The dump calls, chat. The dump calls to me. Back to the dump. God, I love this game. It's so big. So much game in this game. It's dumping time. Oh, there he is. Stuck in a time loop? No, I'm in the dump, dude. Stuck in the dump. I got a gun. Oh, the pin message. I'll get it. Dude, I've been really excited about all this stuff. Indiecember has turned out to be really awesome so far. Very happy with it. I have the crafting sand. Dude, when do I get to fly around the map? What a time to be an indie dev. Honestly, man, it's one of the hardest things on the planet is to get people to find your indie game. Like, it is one of the hardest things on the planet to get people to notice what you're making. And that's why I want to do things like Indiecember and Indiesummer, is to make sure that there are these hidden gems that you find out there are shown, and also to show you guys how difficult it is to make an indie game, because some of these games are in a very early state. Not the last one we watched, but some of them are incredibly early state. And you get to see them at that point, be like, wow, that's what a game looks like at first? You know, and like, for me, it's about showing things off to educate about the genre and educate about making stuff, and also to show things off that need to see the light of day, man, because you're not going to find them otherwise. Yeah. There's a reason MGM and Universal spend more on marketing than movies sometimes. That's common in AAA. Usually the marketing budget is equal to or greater than the development cost of the game. Dramatically so. Yeah. I'll be sleeping on the ship tonight. Alright. We gotta head out. We're at Cardboard Cape. I'm going to the inn. It's crazy. It's the most restrictive force against independent artists. Let's fix that. You know? And it's a lot of work, man. It is a lot of work. We've got a lot of communications to go through, all kinds of stuff. What a night. Time to hit the sack. Hell yeah. Oh. Villain. What is that? That looks like a trash can. It's bins. It's the blue bin, dude. Oh shit. Blue bin. I had to see for myself. The orphan turned hero. You came to finish me off, didn't you? Your father sent you to do his dirty work, to kill me in the night like a common rogue. You did. Then let's get this over with. Wow, dude. Oh, dude, Bluebin, I don't want to kill you. This actually feels bad. He only does 9 damage. Oh, I recycled him. I recycled him so fast. Oh god, I feel bad. Your swordplay has gotten even better. I'm not here to kill you, Dustin. What game is this? It's, Kingdoms of the Dump. Glad you could catch up. Ridiculous, really. No game. I'm here to warn you. Also, I just lost the game. Warn me? About my father. About the castle. He knows you are coming. He's ready for you. We have plans of our own. The black mold cells, tunneling with your anthill friends. He's got caches of waste stashed all around the castle. Your only point of entry is the front gate. Why are you telling me all of this now? Because someone has to. I understand why you wouldn't trust me, but here, I believe this belongs to you. This is... the honeycomb medal. I tore it from your chest like it meant nothing. I can't undo what I've done, but I'm done fighting you, Dustin. If you can breach the walls and get into the courtyard, I'll have the gates of the castle open for your arrival. You'd open the gates? We can take down my father. Together. Oh. Why do I feel emotional about a trash can? What have you done? What have you done? Dustbin, dead or alive. Dude, there's gotta be more game in this game. Because we haven't even been able to fly yet. Sir Conan. Binsley. I told you next time we meet, you know I was telling the truth. You did. But it's far too late for that now. It's not. You don't have to keep helping them. It's never too late to do the right thing. We're done here. Conan. Oh god, it's a guard dog. Charge. Okay, that is horrifying. It's a gatehound. Okay, we got Ratavia. Oh, my party is weird. Oh, I should have tried to steal, but I guess not. Wait, what? Hold up. Meteor shower? Okay. Okay, we can't go down further. I'm gonna do skill. Steal. Nothing to steal. I don't even care about standing in the fire. Well, let me go downwards. Nice. Hey, this guard dog is pretty easy to hurt. You know? Yeah, I just glorped him, dude. He's done. Loot gated level. Regular attack damage plus 10. Hits twice. Wait. That costs nothing? That's a 0 metal ability. You're phrasing God? Wolf's Life? Do you think I don't know what I'm saying? My God! This plastic warrior! I love all the fighting in the background, like, look at that. There's like a dead box on that side, a dead bottle on the other. Oh God, he's leaking water, dude. He's bleeding out. Hey, Kronos, you there? I got you a bottle of water. It's right there. Bottle of water. What is this? Kingdoms of the Dump. Phenomenal game. More. Creates a water tile. What? That was weird. Is the game part of Indiecember? No, but I would love to talk to the devs. It's the heir to the hive. Get her. Oh, wait. Oh, I messed it up. Do you think I could use a water pillar to kill a guy that's made out of water? Yes. Victory is mine. Duper said he could connect you with one of the devs? Yeah, set up a chat. I'd love to show this game off. I'd love to talk to them for Indiecember. Like 100%. This place is turning into a dump. Yeah, the game is turning into trash. As you can see. Insane, really. The swing sound is getting to you. It means it's working. Oh, I messed it up. Yeah, the sound won't last long. I just gotta get out of here. It's the first time I've used this. Wait, there we go. Oh, I couldn't do it very fast. I was trying to use the D-pad. Okay, that was the coolest thing I've seen him do. That was insane, actually. Yeah, I was trying to use the D-pad, and the D-pad it's bound, so it was not good feeling. Yeah. I'll use the joystick in the future for that one. You gotta be kidding me. Oh dear. They're closing in on us. Did Bluebin not do this? Oh, he did it! Bluebin told the truth. What? Didn't think I was coming? He joined as a guest? Oh, man. Oh, man. My boy's in it to win it. How you been liking this? I love this game. Training weight. Garbage juice, but we don't have room for it. Hey, he joined as a guest. That means he's dead, dude. My father's barricaded himself in the Great Hall. We'll have to find another way in. Alright, that's not great. Yeah, did you like Chrono Trigger? Did you like Final Fantasy VI? You like Final Fantasy IX? You'll probably like this. Hey, buddy. Tricked. Instantly tricked, dude. Ah! Now I was the one who was tricked. Oh, these are the lower level ones. It was only at 136 HP. Why skip XP? Felt like I had enough XP. But I guess I could always use more. Missed this room as Walker? I thought I looted these, dude. I feel like it has the same... It's got more loot now. Yeah, this wasn't here before. Yeah, this wasn't here. Oh, actually, we should probably go back down there and see what was up. There's a key in the safe. There's no key in the safe, you goblin. Yeah, these are the plastic guards. They have lower HP. Like, dramatically lower HP. It's the key. Dog tags. What does a dog tag do? Oh, we still have the coin purse on. Prevents death. There's no key in the safe. You goblins. Model airship. There's no key. I'm on to you. Yeah, it's a one-time auto-revive and then disconnects itself. Actually, I'm gonna go downwards. Because this would be behind that barricade of garbage. There's a safe in the key? I don't believe you. How many burgers do I have? I got 10 warm burgers, so I can't do anything else. Sick. Always worth it to explore, man. There's more in here, isn't there? There's more weird secret garbage in here. They make water towels when they die? Yeah. That's weird, right? No, something's weird about that. There's gotta be a doorway here, right? It won't let me interact with this, and the templating on it is wrong. Imagine if they even New Game Plus at the end. I feel like they would. Maybe something over here? Huh, because there's a room over there. Oh, wait. No. I don't know. Oh, here we go. That's far enough. The sleeping squire shows his face. Are you sitting on a garbage throne, dude? And my own son turned traitor to his house and kingdom. You're the only traitor here. Sir Conan, if you would lower the cage, please. No! Not Bagatha. Bagatha, no. Don't do anything rash now. Her life is in my hands. Dustin. I'll make this simple, boy. Have your forces stand down and surrender yourself into my custody. Then, and only then, will I release her. Don't do it, Dustin! Don't! We're not here to bargain with you, Plastique. Defiant to the end. I have no choice then, but to create a monster you are unable to fight against. Inject her with the serum. Conan, do it. Oh, he's gonna turn, dude. There's no way. Are you gonna follow your king's command or not? No. I will not. You dare defy me? I see. Well, you did take an oath. Oh! He just shanked him, dude. No, you can't just... And your service isn't quite through. Oh no, he injected him. Sir Conan. Now finish them. Look at that face, man. Sir Conan! Make her above. Jesus, that's Hey guys, did you know that Sir Conan looked outside? Did you know that? Zircon, Converus, and Bariax. Okay, so he's got pieces. There we go. I feel like I should steal from Converus. There's nothing to steal. Okay. Got it? Horrifying. Static shock. Not bad. Bottle Swarm. Actually, that's boss. Oh, we gotta kill this thing. That's scary as hell. That damage was enormous, dude. High physical damage, no scaling. Execute it. Alright. Okay, good. That wasn't even a perfect hit. Sir Conan surveyed the battlefield. Meteor shower. Oh no. Jesus, dude. Nice. That thing has to die. Water pillar it. 1, 2. Nice. Good hit. He's doing a clutter fall. On nobody. Oh, that's bad. Nice. My man. Die. Wait. Mold growth. Oh no, it's blue. Okay, we're fine. I was worried it was going to be something really, really bad. Done. Hail of daggers. Okay, we can hit 2 of them. Got it. 3,000 damage. My man. Ooh, that's rough. Blocked it. Ow. Ratavia's dead. Deeply horrifying. Like, actually completely terrifying as hell. You gotta start draining metals out of the enemy. Okay, I'm gonna move you there. I'm gonna do a skill of Spa Day here. And then we'll get her up on the next turn. Oop. My man, stop doing that. Okay. Okay, that one is dead. I'll Spa Day this to get him back up, and then we'll bring her up next turn. Yeah. Shit. Oh, he's standing the mushrooms. He's gonna miss. He's gonna miss everything. Okay, Metal Drain. Metal Drain from Converis. And we'll use you. Can you res people? He can't res people. Jumper cables. Get her up! There doesn't seem to be a graphic for that. Oh no, she's gonna die. Yep, even with the block. Damn it. Okay, yeah, just, you know, whatever, man. It's cool. It's fine, you know? Nice, easy. Let's do charge cables. Charge cable solves this problem. Perfect. 189. That seems really low. I'm going to do something that I probably shouldn't do. Because it's going to get us all hit. But I feel like it'll be fine. Because that'll raise everybody's boil level. And as long as they don't die, I get this out of it. Pedal to the metal. Rip him up. Almost perfect. We want them to take damage. Because that raises their boil limit. It's got to keep draining metal. Res blue bin? Oh, I can, can't I? I'm going to wait until these guys are dead first, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm just going to keep healing every round. I think is like the right way to do this right now. I'm going to neutralize the floor first, though. Oh, wait, that didn't neutralize the floor. It was a different ability. Ow. We got ads. What is this? The floor ability is a new one for loot. You're right.
Nefana said only you can prevent THO rest fires.
What? Wait, what did you say? Let me look at this. Hold on. Thorist fires? God damn it.
Invictis18 said figured since you enjoyed being in a time loop for so long, you should check out the mobile game Hero.
Hero? I think I've heard of that one. I think I've actually seen that before. Yeah, Hero looks really cool.
Iron Father 03 said, have you thought of playing any more SM2?
SM2? Space Marine 2? Yeah, I've thought about it. Hero is the one that is, like Loop Hero, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Can Indiecember get its own YouTube channel? No, I'm just gonna launch them all on my channel. Where all the people are. Why would I do it on a different channel? That's too many channels. Where's the enemy HP? You don't get to see it. Yeah, get way less views that way. That's not positive. grab Space Marine 2? It's 60% off right now? Really? That's a good buy. You need a channel just for giving mods bread? Why you like this? Is there a Discord channel for Indiecember? No, just the Discord. Yeah.
Tetragrammaton with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 hey there Goblin King.
So,
Cool t-shirt. How are you
Thank you.
doing on this really cold December day?
I'm
Fat
loving
Shark
it.
just released a major content update for Darktide, including new story missions, a new operation, and a new personality for the Ogryn.
really?
Here it is, https://
I didn't know that they actually released all that stuff. That's freaking awesome. I need to go look at Darktide again because I love Darktide, man. Yeah. Space Marine 2 is really good, Darktide is really good, and Vermintide is really good. I think Vermintide was free recently. Or close to free? Where did this go? We got one left. Alright.
Ironfather03 said, did you see Helldivers 2 is working on reducing the game size from 154 gigabytes to 23 gigabytes?
I did.
85% savings.
It's completely insane. I'm very impressed. And I guess a lot of it was deduplicate, like they're deduplicating stuff. Like just duplicate assets, which is like... That's kind of crazy that there's so many duplicate assets in the game. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna spa day the enemy. Wait, if I give the enemy a spa day, won't that hurt him? Because he's made out of toxin? I don't know if it will. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah.
Sinar 2014 with 500 bits said, hail, and well met, Sir Lemon the Long. I come with a problem. I can't remember the Roman numerals for 1, 1000, 51, 6, and 500.
Living?
Livid.
Why are you like this? Got a metal drain this one. I made you this way? I don't think I did. You're a government project, dude. 100%. Yeah, I don't want to split anything in Indiecember off. I don't want to put it off on its own armpit on the internet. I want it to be part of the main community stuff, because the moment I start splitting it off, the less people are going to see it. And that's not fun. Or good for those games, you know? You did work for the government, so I would know. What's Indiecember? My man. Have you not seen all of the announcements? Indiecember is I'm showing it 3 indie games off every day for the entire month, and we're having all the developers on for interviews. And we have been. So far the whole month. Hail of Daggers! What announcement? I swear to God. Got it! Only 835 damage. There's gotta be a better way.
Popita _ with 500 bits said, thank you for traveling with Deutsche Bahn. Please expect a delay of 25 levels.
What does that mean? What do you mean a delay? That does a lot of damage. Blocked it. Oh, screwed that one up. Why won't he die? Why won't he die, chat? Why'd you let Bluebin die? The man jumped into lava covered in glass shards. What do you want? You missed a key, by the way? You're a key. Yeah, it's you. You're the one. Alright, let's see. Metal Dream. It just won't die. It just refuses to die. You're a key, like 10 keys. Water pillar. Nice. No graphic. No, Ratavia. No! Damn it.
Poppyter underscore with 500 bits said thank you with traveling with Deutsche Bahn. Please expect a delay of 50 levels.
What does that mean? What does that mean? We're going to be putting videos out for all of them, Estrid. All of them. Every single one of them. Got it. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh, that looks really weird, right? Kinda looks weird, right? Skill. Londro Revive. Live. Yeah, dude. All right. This is good. Our healer is now our DPS. At least on this one. What? Excuse me? What? Is that a bug? Because they didn't do anything, they just came back. Oh, they have a bee on them. Oh my god. You're right. Wait, why can't I hit them all now? Oh, they haven't moved. They haven't moved forward yet. Nice. Okay, Bluebin has to keep doing Metal Dren. I don't really have a choice there. Or not Bluebin, Dustin does. Bluebin is bad. He just runs into death constantly. Barryax is scary and does a shitload of damage. This fight just got like way more complicated, to be honest with you. I do have metal restore items. I'm gonna have to start using them. Because we need to output more damage. But I'm getting 27 a round and I only use 20 a round, so it's like... You know? I can also do stuff like this, you know? But then Cerulean's not going to get anything from it. But now we can do this. Now we got water across the whole floor there. Come on! Oh, only 654. Come on, man. Oh no, Sir Conan. It's happening. Oh, that's really scary, actually. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up. I'm in a rotten buffet. We're just gonna do this, actually. Screw it. Okay. Oh, missed. Good miss. Really good miss. Okay, I'm gonna Metal Drain on him this turn. So that Ratavia can do Hail of Daggers. Which should do 3k out of this if I do it right. Ah! 2.5. Still not dead. Why is it still not dead? It's okay. It's okay, we'll live. Could strip the attack. I'm not hurting for metal, like I'm okay. Oh. 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 Let me just get that back up there. Not good. Good. Mold growth? That'll get rid of the lava. Perfect. Stab it. How is it not dead? That thing is so much health, dude. That's like an insane ass amount of HP at this point. Metals. Alright, we got metals up. Nanomachines, son. Yeah, exactly. It's very nanomachines at the moment. Ow. If this doesn't kill it, nothing will. Come on. Got it. Die. Finally. Jesus. Actually insane, to be honest. It didn't even full heal Dustin. That's crazy. I think we kill this one next. Kill that one with the physical. Kill the other one with magic. Nice. Got it. Got it. This is a dumb thing to do. It's fine, though. If there's a phase C coming, it's gonna be rough, dude. I hope not. Hail of daggers. Nice. Nice. Not great. Getting insane.
Akari Goldwing said good afternoon, Thor and chat. I
Good
bet
afternoon.
you were all expecting a dad joke. I love failing the expectations of others. Anyways, here's a knock knock joke. Knock knock. Come in.
I got a knock knock joke for you, Chet. You want a knock knock joke? It's a pretty good one. It's weird though, so you gotta start it. So you gotta start the knock knock joke. Yeah, so you guys start with knock knock. Go for it. Okay, knock knock, yeah? Who's there? Well? Chat, who's there? Man, you guys suck at jokes. It's outrageous. Boo. You can't boo me. Seven, where's nine? Eaten. Eaten. Devoured. This is probably bad. I'll move him there and then do... I gotta start stealing metals again. just gonna start cutting my damage. Honestly, I should take Jacket with me, because he can also steal metal. It just seems like the right move at this point. But stealing items with Octavia, that's the problem, right? God damn this fight, dude. Come on, man. Just die already. They both have like 30,000 like HP or some shit, dude. Like they have an insane amount. Yeah, Ratavia is pretty weak all around, I find. She's just very metals dependent, which is the biggest issue. She's not like super powerful. He does have the execute thing that she uses, but the execute is like... It's not like a lot of damage for the cost, because it's 48 cost. You know? Ratavia is a healer? No. Ratavia is not a healer. Ratavia is an all-rounder. And because she's an all-rounder, she's, like, not great at everything. She's okay, right? Drain it. All right. She's your favorite character, though? I really like her as a character. I just like stealing. Stealing is great. You know? Into the lava with you. Saint Geyser's gush. Also, I found that, for whatever reason, that doesn't seem to do a lot of damage either. Which is weird. You know? You'd think that his ultimate would do as much damage as everybody else's, which is, they do a lot of damage, but his does basically nothing. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna skill Metal Drain on this. One of the things I did realize that's kind of weird is your boil, like the rate at which you boil, doesn't increase based on the damage you deal. It increases based on the damage you take. Which is weird. Alright, get Hail of Daggers. Oh my god, it won't die. It just won't die. It won't die. Refuses to die. Oh, I forgot to move her. That's gonna suck. Oh, hope you live. Yeesh. Somehow didn't take the win. All right. All right. Dustin has to steal more metal. Batavia has to do damage. And you have to hit that thing with another 1,000 plus damage. Jesus. Oh my god, it finally died. Just the head. I've been fighting it for 40 minutes. It's insane. It has to die.
Popita_ with 500 bits said cheer, thank you with traveling with Deutsche Bahn. Please expect a delay of 125 levels.
No. No. Only 3 more phases to go. Don't you dare. This is an hour fight, dude. This is an hour fight. This is like the fight. This is the hardest fight I fought in the entire game. Phase D soon. Don't you dare. And it's like such a step up from the last fight. An hour for now, an hour so far. Yeah, I'm crashing, I have to do it again. Don't you dare say that. You need Bluebin, he's MVP. Bluebin sucks. He stood in fire and died. He gets to stay on the floor and he gets no loot. You gonna play Octopath Traveler 0? We could do that. It'd be fun. Yeah. Alright, the ads are gone. I know the 2025 Twitch recap is out. It's freaking red. I'm going to be putting out an announcement about it. All right. Kill it. Don't let it live. It has to die. Water pillar, come on. Oh, come on. I've done so much damage to this thing. Finally. Finally. It looks like one of those weird, like, water tube worm things, dude. Gross. I hate it. So much XP. So much XP, dude. I can't wait to use all this experience to kill Lord Plastique when he injects himself with the stuff. Yeah, it's weird Ratavia's damage is so low. I think it's just because she doesn't have a good weapon, man. Like, legitimately. She's really an all-rounder, though. You. Oh. Something about this feels wrong. You forgot Bluebin? It's fine, he's trash. Hey, buddy. There's nothing to steal? He has nothing on him. Alright. Cool. Recycled. Yeah. It's the best thing. Bad ending unlocked? I don't think it's a bad ending. Juggless is a piece of shit. He deserves it. You rotten little. What are you gonna do with him, Dustin? We'll throw him in the black mold cells. He may not deserve it, but mercy is the only way. Oh shit, oh shit! And for that, you'll die! Recycled by your own son! Oh shit! Oh shit, he's bleeding out! Oh god. Bluebin, you saved my life. Oh no, he's dead for real. I'm sorry. Oh no, he's dead for real, dude. You're only dead in an RPG when you fade out. Yeah, he despawned, that means he's really dead. When do we put out the wet floor, you know, like the sign? Because, I mean, like, it's kind of a spill hazard, to be honest with you. We should probably put the sign out. You know, it's important. It's for safety. The battle is over. Rude! That's not rude. Too soon. When should I do it? After he evaporates? You know? Now's the time. The Bottlemen have surrendered. What do you want to do with them? They are free to stay. They are free to leave. They can do whatever they want, as long as they do no further harm. They are not our true enemy. The Waste is. As you wish. Dude, I'm pretty sure Dustin's gonna be king. Pretty sure that's how that's gonna work. He's the only one that acts like a king out of all these dudes. Sounds like the fighting stopped. It did. Once we raised the banner, the Bottlemen lowered their weapons. And what did you decide for their fate? I gave them a choice. Stay and fight for us against the Grimelins, or leave. You let them stay? Yes. If they would fight alongside us, the Waste is the true threat looming over the kingdoms. We have to be united to stand any form of a chance. You're gonna make a good ruler, Dustin. Huh? But there will be a time for all that later. It's not just the city that needs mending. I'll need some time as well. Of course. Yeah, Dustin's gonna be a trash leader, dude. Leader of the trash, rather. Definitely not a trash leader, right? Here if you need me, brother. It hurts. Working with Bluebin to save the dump. Never would have believed it. Oh, our vending machine is here. You've come far, Dustin. Sorry it took so long to save you. Nonsense. I'm proud of you. She's like surprised to say it. Bagatha. Anywho, the cleanup here is going to take a bit. If you have any loose ends to take care of, now would be the time.